Moong Comic Studio. Cough. Long time no see, everyone. I'm sorry to have called you all here at a time like this. Please forgive me for not listening to your advice back then. Otherwise, perhaps we wouldn't have disbanded, and our studio would still be here. Today, I have to say goodbye to everyone. My body is failing. It was a great pleasure to have created so many stories and characters with you all. I wish you all success in your careers and good health. I'll miss you all. I've drawn comics for so many years, created so many demons, and now facing death. Only you all have stayed with me. This is it. Is this what dying feels like? It seems, it's not that unbearable. It seems, it's not that unbearable. It actually feels a little comfortable. Comfortable. No. Why? My thoughts are becoming clearer and clearer. Where is this, here? Who are you? Why am I here? Mama, he's awake. He's awake. Didn't I die? Could it be, I transmigrated? Just putting on clothes almost made me collapse. This body is truly weak. But compared to my sick body before, at least there's a chance of recovery now. My lord. How is that possible? Foam Sin-young. You're finally awake, your servant has been waiting for you for half a year. How can the characters from our comics possibly appear here? I was rude. Sin-young was out of line just now. Please forgive me, my lord. When that girl Yun came to tell me just now, I really couldn't believe it. She calls me my lord. My lord, come on, they'll surely be happy if they know you're awake. They? Who are they? My lord, this is the backyard of our inn. They are all here. Ah Ming, my lord is awake, my lord is really awake. Ah Ming? Is it really the vampire Ah Ming? How dare you? Why aren't you paying respects to our lord? Titch. Greetings, my lord. My lord, don't mind him, he's always like this. Let's go meet the others. Foam Sin-young, Ah Ming, they are all characters from our comics. Which means the dwarf, Shui-san. Oh my god, my lord, you're finally awake. Little San Zi greets you. The woodcutter, Fan Li. I'm not the only one who came to this world. It's so lively. Looks like we can eat earlier today. The zombie general, Liang Cheng. And those who stayed with me until the very end. Those I created with my companions. The demon lords. My name is Jing Fan. I used to be a cartoonist. I never imagined I, who should have died from a serious illness, actually came back to life, and I even transmigrated to this world with the comic characters from my studio. Congratulations on your awakening, my lord. From today onwards, we finally have our backbone. My lord and backbone, are they going to carry this role-playing to the very end? So, we've been here for half a year. During this time, have you all been earning a living here? My lord, from the first day we arrived in this world, not only did you fall into a coma. Even we became ordinary people. What? I never thought that the demon lord, who could casually stir up a bloody storm in the comics, would turn into an ordinary person. No wonder they've been cooped up in this border town inn for so long. But this is also good. Although I don't know why they call me my lord. But I really don't have the guts to control them at their peak strength right from the start. Moang, where is he? Please wait a moment, my lord. Whether it's Feng Xinyang or the blind man. All my companions created them. I was merely assisting. Only Moang, from beginning to end, was a character I created. If he were also here, I would at least feel much more at ease. My lord, Moang is right here. Huh. He said he didn't have a physical body, so he didn't need to eat or drink. So, he sealed himself in this stone. It's one thing before, but now that Eve woken up, you still won't show yourself. That's a bit too disrespectful, isn't it? But it's not that surprising. How could you bow and scrape to a mere mortal like me? Only Xinyang and Shui-san would bother to put on an act. Let Xinyang bandage your hand. No need, I'm a vampire. But we have no power now, I think it still needs to be handled. Even without power, I recover faster than you. 3 days at most. Well, I'll take the wine to the front hall first. Do you have time? Shall we talk? My lord? You're not sitting. Dirty. Alright, where is this place? Don't know. You haven't bothered to inquire in half a year. I'm only responsible for brewing wine. Then who would know? The blind man, right? He sits by the door every day. No, you've come to a new place, and you haven't gathered any information about it. Anyone who's played games knows how important it is to reveal the map, let alone us who've transmigrated. No need, because you were still in a coma. Huh? What kind of logic is that? Are you blaming me for this? My lord, you don't need to be afraid of us. Afraid, of what? Indeed, we look down on you, very much so. But we won't abandon you. We didn't abandon you when you were in a coma. Now that you're awake, we won't abandon you either. Won't abandon me? Is this meant to be emotional? If it were Xinyang and Shui-san, it would be quite fitting. But if it were you, the true ancestor of vampires, you got the wrong script. They abandoned us, but you not only didn't, you even allowed our story to continue. So, we won't abandon you. Before, my lord was always in a coma, we could only wait. As for now, the blind man knows more about the environment here, you can go ask him. Even if they look down on me, they still won't abandon me. It seems they all know they are characters from a comic, which is why they recognize me as their master, right? Thank you. My hand. It's completely healed. As we said last time, Woody became a martial arts master, learning how to materialize his fighting spirit into a horse. In an instant, he met the enemy in a 3,000-round battle, the battlefield spanning 100 li. Ha ha ha, a Dozong master, so terrifying. Shui-san, who liked to saw people in half, is now a storyteller. If previous readers saw this, who knows what they'd think. And Feng Xinyang in the comic opened brothels in different eras, cities, and worlds. This current one is probably the most down on its luck out of all those stories, right? Is this world, really an ordinary world? Although various forces are fragmented and unstable, this world is very ordinary, at least. For the past half year, everyone Eve met has been an ordinary person. Look at that horse, is that something an ordinary world would have? I'm blind. Your Majesty, everyone has come over. Eve already asked the blind man what kind of world this is. Do you all have anything to say? My lord, our thoughts are not important. We just want to know, which path do you plan to take next? When we first opened the inn, all of us discussed it. But we still decided to wait until you, my lord, woke up, then add a prefix to the inn's name. As for whether it's called Tongfu Inn or Dragon Gate Inn, it's all up to you, my lord. We've all died once already, does this still require consideration? The second name is pretty good. My lord, no need to reconsider. No need. Before, I loved thrilling and terrifying things the most, because they excited me. Unfortunately, before, I could only experience that atmosphere through creation. In this world, I have nothing to care about except you all. Every day I spend in this world is a bonus for me. So, instead of wasting away doing nothing, I might as well find something meaningful to do. If it all ends, then consider the game over. Since I'm the one who put in the coin, there's nothing to regret. Understood. Shue-san, go to the county yamen tonight and gather some intelligence. Be quick. All right. Ali, join a merchant caravan and observe if there's a suitable place for us to settle down. Got it. The wife of the city patrol captain has always been troubled by not having a son. She once had her fortune told by me. This afternoon, they'll send her some talismans and water. As for the inn here. Xinjiang, you'll be entertaining guests tonight. Liang Cheng, you and Ah Ming are responsible for helping Xinjiang. Don't let anything really happen. After all, Xinjiang's ripe and tender flesh should at least be for my lord first. Alright, they'll spread the word now. Tonight, they'll personally entertain guests. The highest bidder wins. Indeed, for the past half year, these people, though seemingly well behaved, this is ultimately not their nature. They are just waiting for me to wake up, waiting for me to give orders, after all. Before I woke up, everything was meaningless. You didn't eat tonight, was the Maokshuang not made well? It stinks. Fan Li has already gone to the desert with the merchant caravan. Shue-san also returned the information. The blind man went to find the city patrol captain's wife this afternoon and hasn't returned yet. Good. Can I help in any way? Actually, my lord, you've already helped a lot. So, if I don't cause trouble, I'm helping. The bidding there is over, but there's some trouble. The other party bid too high. What kind of people are in this inn? They're all dressed so eccentrically. Young master, I heard this is the inn's specialty. The other party should be a young master from some big family, with a subordinate, or rather, more like a bodyguard, and it said that he's been causing all sorts of trouble in the city these past few days, yet no one has bothered him. If it's too difficult, then give up. Bidding overwhelmed everyone else. The wealthier and more influential a person is, the stronger their subordinate might be. At a time like this, we absolutely cannot let Xinjiang and the others get hurt. The more powerful the subordinate, the more it shows the value of the target. Besides, Xinjiang has already taken the money, it's not like she can actually sleep with the other party. However, my lord, if you want to help. Who sent you? Ah Ming, my lord. I asked to come myself. I'll break it and run, it'll be fine. Not only Ming, but even Liangqing thinks I'm just a burden. My lord, just act according to the situation. Don't push yourself too hard. After all, my lord's safety cannot be compromised. Is he concerned about me? Beautiful lady, this young master is here. Young master, don't be so impatient. Let your servant show you something. Young master. Is it beautiful? Beautiful, so beautiful. This young master has never seen such a beautiful thing before. There are many more here. If young master likes to see them. Your servant. I'll change them one by one for you to see. Serve young master. How about this one? Then how about this one? Beautiful, very beautiful. What is it? According to the innkeeper's instructions, I'm here to deliver some wine. This is famous in Huda city. I want drink it. Guest, you've misunderstood, this was ordered by our innkeeper to be delivered inside. Go in. Yes, yes. Take it off, take it off. Young master, don't be so impatient. I'll just. He's not dead, is he? I have a sense of proportion. Death warrior. Blue light. Is this inner energy or fighting spirit? This time, we really caught a big fish, but this big fish, it seems to eat people. Young master. Young master. Are you alright? Be careful. Speak. Who sent you? Who exactly are you? This familiar feeling is back. Ah Ming has recovered his power. Then. Do we also have hope? Phew, you vampires are so convenient. Your wounds can heal themselves, and your blood can be cleaned up on its own. When did this ability recover? Yesterday. Because, my lord has awakened. Because my lord has awakened. Then can I also? Xingyang, what are you doing? My lord, the fish has been caught. Allow your servant to take you aside to rest. The rest can be left to us. Does lying here enhance your recovery? Life needs a sense of ritual. As a zombie, shouldn't you understand that? No, I prefer a bed. I rarely slept in a coffin before. After coming to this world, I paid someone to make one. I was afraid that if I acted like an ordinary person for too long, I would truly believe I was one. You are no longer an ordinary person. So, it almost went wrong. It was my mistake. It was your mistake, but it doesn't matter. Because I believe that only this kind of world can excite us. After a busy night, the initial view of this world has been successfully opened. You all continue with your tasks. I'll go interrogate that young master. Let my lord interrogate him personally. I don't think my lord would do that, so it will still fall to me to do. But we still have to follow the process. So, is that why you recovered your strength first? We agreed to act reserved together, but you secretly stuck your tongue out. What did you and my lord do in private? That sounds a bit disgusting. Did something disgusting? I talked to him. We've all talked. He's useless. Yes. But we won't abandon him. Yes. Perhaps the only difference between me and you all is that I told him we wouldn't abandon him. Perhaps my recovery of power is related to his recognition of us, who knows. When we came to this world, we all recognized him as our Lord. He woke up, and a certain contractual relationship that existed between us was activated. And what we need to do now is to gain his acknowledgement. I'm going to find my lord. My lord is bathing now. Are you going to scrub his back? I'll wait for him to finish washing. So eager. You're satisfied, so of course you're not in a hurry. First, help me close the coffin lid. I need to rest. Get out. I never thought that for the first time in my life, I'd kill someone, and see such a sight. But I don't feel any guilt at all. My lord, you still need to interrogate that tongue yourself. You go ahead, I'll just wait for the results. Then, after Eve compiled and organized the information, I will report it to you, my lord. Don't worry, my lord, that fellow is probably not a tough nut to crack. If it's a little tough, I, Saner, have plenty of ways. Morality, right or wrong, no longer has meaning in this world. This kind of behavior, this choice, this style of action, is my true self. Or perhaps, this is my true nature. 3 hours later. I fell asleep without realizing it. The most obvious change since coming to this world is that I can sleep more, right? My lord. Liang Cheng. Interrogation finished. People scare people to death, and you're a real zombie, after all. No. How are your injuries? Small matter, my lord. You're planning to bathe and need a tub? No, my lord. So what's wrong? If there's anything, you can tell me. Although I know I can't do anything. I can still be a listener. My lord, next time, don't step forward. This guy suddenly says such sincere words in the middle of the night. I know, and I trust you all. I'll go see how the interrogation is going, and you. Please make yourselves at home. Too shameful. My lord, this world is indeed different from what we imagined, and it's much more interesting, you could say. Speak. My lord, please don't mind me rambling. I'll explain it slowly, from the specifics to the general overview. The place we are currently in is called Tiger Head City. A large area, including this city. It belongs to Beifeng Prefecture of Yan Kingdom, which is basically like a province. Besides Beifeng Prefecture, the Yan Kingdom has 6 other prefectures, and the capital is located in Tiancheng Prefecture. Beifeng Prefecture is the northern front line of the Yan Kingdom. 100 years ago, it was the battleground where the Yan Kingdom and the barbaric tribes of the desert clashed. In the past 100 years, there hasn't been a war involving over 10,000 people between the two sides. On one hand, it's because the barbarian tribes are self-divided and unable to unify, on the other hand, it's because south of the Yan Kingdom. There are also the states of Qian, Chu, and Jin eyeing them, forcing Yan to shift its focus towards the central plains. Excluding some small vassal states, today's world is divided among the states of Yan, Jin, Chu, and Qian, each occupying a territory. A 4-way standoff. Also, there's something interesting. This world has cultivators, magic, fighting spirit, and martial artists, all divided into 9 ranks. 9 is the lowest, 1 is the highest. And that guard my lord killed yesterday wasn't even rank 9. This kind of thing has been written and drawn to death, but experiencing it firsthand is still truly shocking. Right now, I'm actually quite excited. My lord, right now, what's before us is, first, to find a way back. Northern barbarian tribe. We can remove first. As for what you plan to do, tell me the specifics. The first stage is to develop our influence with Tiger Head City as the core. The second stage. That concludes my subordinate's plan. Please guide me, my lord. I have no other opinions. Your planning is excellent. My lord is brilliant. Your flattery is too forced. If there's anything I can help with, just tell me directly, even though what your subordinate needs is the trust of the Lord. I trust you very much. No, my lord, you don't. I really, really trust you. No, my lord, you don't. You're very clever, I trust you. No, my lord, you don't. I really do trust you. Still, no. Please, I trust you. Your subordinate. Thank you for your trust, my lord. Should I keep some distance from this strange blind man? I'm done sucking up, you guys carry on. Afternoon. Is this a sand table? My lord. My lord's gaze is sharp. The blind man told me to make it. I'm just putting together a rough idea for now. We're going to establish ourselves in Tiger Head City, so setting up a strategic sand table now will make things easier later. You continue to be busy, I'll go check other places. Since yesterday, Xinjiang, Liangcheng, and the blind man have all been acting strangely. Only Shui-san is acting as usual. However, I think I also know how to get along with them now. Ha 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 ha. Is that, Shui-san's laughter? My lord, are you all right? Si, Xinjiang, you're here. Your humble servant is here to bring clothes to my lord. In the past 6 months, I made several sets of clothes for my lord whenever I had time. But my lord, you haven't woken up, so they should still fit generally. Eve had no father or mother since I was young. It's been a long time since anyone made new clothes for me. As long as you like it, my lord, Xinjiang can play the role of your mother. Xinjiang. Whatever my lord wishes to do with your mother, your humble servant can cooperate. Role-playing is something your humble servant is very good at. Indeed, compared to these demon lords, I'm still too innocent. My lord. You blind idiot, can't you knock before coming in? The atmosphere was so good just now, and it's ruined just like that. Something happened at the inn's entrance, O Kazan. The army is about to set off, and the court is conscripting laborers to transport provisions for the army. Your families Jing Fan, Jing Li, Jing Cheng, and Jing Ming must go. Hurry up, if you drag your feet and delay military affairs, watch out, my blade won't recognize anyone. Commander Shui, Mai Ali went off with the caravan. Mai Ming is sick, what if he infects the army with consumption? Forget about those two, the other two must be conscripted. Before noon tomorrow, report to the army camp outside the city. Did you hear me? We hear you, sir, take care. This time, it is indeed a bit troublesome. Now we have 2 paths. 1, pack up and leave Tiger Head City tonight. Just go then. Both the inn and your current identities are the result of your hard work over the past 6 months. Tiger Head City is also the first point in our plan. Giving up now would be too much of a loss. Moreover, raising a rebellion is not realistic at the moment. My lord truly has foresight. Saner, you go along too. Even if you're a dwarf, you can still be a helper, right? Yes. Why don't I follow my lord too? At least I'll be there to serve my lord. Are you going to be a military prostitute? We are my lord's subordinates, and it is our mission to clear obstacles for him. My lord, leave everything to Saner. However, given my lord's personality, he would definitely not want us to treat him like Lu Shan. He must sit higher and see further than us. The next day. They're asking us to march with the army right after reporting. Is the military situation that urgent this time? I didn't expect that I'd have to go to war just a few days after being reborn in another world. My lord, there's a problem. What is it? We're only responsible for transporting provisions, so logically. The main army should be ahead of us, but I haven't seen any traces of a large army moving. For this march, the target of the attack, the scale of the army, whether it's a blitzkrieg or a protracted war, all of it is unknown. And we have to leave for the battlefield right after we arrived. All of this feels very wrong. My lord, Eve discovered a problem. What is it? Your subordinate just circled the provisions carts and found that inside. They are all filled with pebbles. Several days later. My lord, something big is probably going to happen tonight. You've noticed something amiss. My lord, what do you think of today's camping spot? Here, 1, we can ensure a water source, not fearing the enemy cutting off our water. Second, camping in the canyon reduces the area we need to defend and also allows for better defense. My lord is brilliant. You've all gone bad, huh? You're flattering me with such insincere compliments, like they're free. But according to their usual pattern, they definitely have more to say. However, my lord overlooked one point. What you just said applies to a situation with a main force. We only have over 200 cavalry in our team, most are ordinary people who were conscripted. As long as a few hundred cavalry attack from one side, and another side launches a sneak attack. Those farmers who don't even have weapons will definitely become agitated, and the entire camp will collapse from within. Also, one more thing. The actions of the accompanying cavalry these past few days seem more like they're monitoring us. My lord, have some soup first. It seems we're being used as bait. It's not realistic to report to the higher-ups or notify the conscripted farmers now. Let's ensure our own safety first. If conditions allow. I don't mind getting some benefits for myself either. How? Cut off their heads. Kill. 1. The blind man mentioned to me that these people are barbarians. My lord, do you know them? They are old adversaries of the Yen kingdom, fighting each other for over 100 years, a never-ending kind of struggle. Run away. Kill. Help. As expected, we are just bait. Now that the fish has taken the bait, the net should be coming soon. My lord, it's still too dangerous here. How about we slip away during the chaos? I remember, barbarian heads can be exchanged for reward money and also for military merits, right? As expected of my lord, but my lord's heart is truly dark. Gak 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 gak. My lord. It's actually a little sweet. I killed someone. But this feeling doesn't seem bad at all. My lord, have some wine. It's understandable to feel a bit unaccustomed to killing for the first time. But once you get used to it, you'll understand the fun in it. A wolf will never let a sheep be its leader. If you can't change that relationship, then make it believe that meat is its food. Alright, I'm fine now. Make it more like a wolf than a real wolf. The yen dogs are here. Don't be afraid, kill them. Surround the enemy, leave no one. Use the lives of commoners as bait, then catch them like turtles in a jar. Which general is this? Truly ruthless. To completely wipe out a cavalry unit is indeed too difficult, they can only. My lord. Don't mind me, go help them, I'll hide myself. Damn it, another one that glows. Heh heh. Your knife. Broken. It doesn't matter, I don't really know how to use it anyway. This Yen Kingdom commoner, he actually managed to block my charge. I still prefer, using my nails. A leg bone, be careful, that person is trouble. My archery is enough to pierce an ordinary person, and that person isn't wearing armor on his arm. But why did only the arrowhead penetrate his arm? You should be careful yourself. Achai do. I am going to kill you. Eve been poisoned? Could it be that? I know you still don't think much of my lord. But don't ever forget, we were all created by my lord. If the real world is compared to a cage, my lord was always locked within that cage. For now, we just need to give my lord an environment where he can develop freely. As the creator who could bring us into being, he will surely grow to be capable of leading us. And truly be worthy of our following. My lord, the Yen army has controlled the situation. Understood. Let's tally our spoils of war. Oh my goodness, my lord, we've caught a big fish here. Jitsang Shatuo. If we capture this old fellow alive, the merit would be even greater, right? He must have seen what just happened. Kill him. Devil, devil. Heh heh, you guessed right. Who's there? That is. The Central Army was looking for this old barbarian. These three commoners are quite lucky to have earned the greatest merit, but unfortunately. This merit is ours now. My lord, they're planning to backstab us. Brothers. Zenbai's fake princess, Xianxian. Protector, Yesher. You, after you're washed clean, come to my tent. Hey, you think, will our lord and that general have something going on? Tui, cross-dressing. According to novel tropes, such characters are usually part of the protagonist's harem. That woman's status isn't low. If my lord takes her, it'll be a good thing for us. Besides, what we're losing is just a tube of my lord's 10,000 sons and grandsons. That woman isn't worthy of my lord. Damn it, are you really this shameless with your flattery now? With us here, my lord will be able to marry the most outstanding woman in this world. Don't tell me you didn't notice. You mean, how much of our strength can we recover? Can we recover even further? The key is still with my lord. Before my lord awakened, we were just ordinary people. But now, not only have we recovered. Even he has become comparable to a male who trains all year round. Perhaps, it's not just us who are improving. Oh, I only told my lord that the general was a woman, but I didn't properly remind him. Remind him about what? Remind my lord that if that girl makes him wait for an announcement before entering, he must directly charge in. Because she's probably taking a bath, and my lord can just happen to enjoy this perk. Then she had someone push my lord out and chop him. My lord died. You're too vulgar. Greetings, General. You've accomplished much this time. I want to reward you. There are 2 types of rewards. Choose one yourself. One is to join my personal guard unit and become a servant of my Li family. The other is the merchant protection captain in the Huda city area. Forget it, just come back to the Li family's main residence with me. Your future prospects will not. I choose the second option. You look down on my Li family's servants that much? Huda city is my home. I can't bear to leave it. Am I crazy to go there and become your servant? By then, I probably wouldn't even know how I died, let alone. Are my 7 demon kings vegetarians? The hyena gang has been subdued. Next up is the 3-God Society. My lord hasn't returned yet, and you're already taking initiative? My lord will return eventually. What we're doing is just a trivial matter. We have that much self-awareness and proactive spirit. What about the cart convoy outside the city? I remember they're not on our list. I left that to 4th Madam. Calculating the time. It should be starting there too, right? Demonis, what did you do to us? Tui tui tui, is my tofu that easy to eat? Sigh, I wonder if my lord's battle is over yet. My lord, we should be back in Huda city in about a day. My lord, there's no need to worry about them. The inn is probably doing well right now. I wonder if Ali has eaten his fill yet. He eats a lot, so he probably has a hard time getting enough to eat outside. It must be tough for you all, covering for Fan Li and flattering me every day. After we finish eating, let's rest. Duh. Someone's coming. The wind is picking up, we need to take cover. Eve caught a slight cold, my throat hurts, so I can't drink wine. Barbarians again, who knows if they've poisoned the wine? According to the usual trope, are you going to take a sip first to prove your innocence? I am the chief shaman of the barbarian royal court, i.e. the two children by my side are the grandson and granddaughter of the Shatua tribe's leader. I departed from the royal court and rushed here to rescue them. The Shatua tribe, the barbarian tribe that Li's little girl lured out earlier. This is truly, enemies meeting again. Your horses have the mark of the Jinbei Marquis Li family. You are Li family servants. The Jinbei Marquis truly lives up to his reputation, he always finishes what he starts. He actually ambushed us all the way here. I think there might be some misunderstanding between us. Misunderstanding? Barbarian curse, raise the corpse. I knew there was something wrong with this woman. Liang Cheng, your relatives, say hello. Former ancient tier zombie guard. You actually broke my control over the barbarian corpse. How is that possible? Brother Lan's eye. I'd like to see what kind of background this Li family servant has. No, that's not right. The barbarian corpse wasn't controlled, but rather submitted to that person. He. Not good. This robe is strange. You smelly woman, if you have the guts, don't run. You just run away. Woman, can you not have some integrity? My lord. Titch, I was still thinking of putting on an act, cutting off their escape route in advance, but I didn't expect her to actually. This time, I've gone too far with the showing off. You dare block me? Go to hell. Damn it. This person has such a strong grip. Above. Run. Mobilize. Don't chase. Controlling two living corpses is already my limit. I don't have the strength to fight anymore. If you chase after her, who will protect my lord? My lord is like a god in his foresight, grasping the battlefield situation, positioning himself in advance, and cutting off the enemy's escape route. Saner admires you so much. But I still didn't stop her, though. Your dagger is poisoned, isn't it? Such a bad lord, I like it. The dagger is poisoned. No matter what. The royal court's mission must be completed. Man sure, what are you doing here? What happened to young master? Where is the little princess? Where is your leader? Have him gather his men immediately. There are the claws of the northern marquis over there. Not many people. Get rid of them for me. Yes. Yes. I understand. Is it good looking? Good looking. So, you recognized Shui San's dagger? Yes, my lord, I recognized it. He's been grinding it in the courtyard for half. That woman was chopped by you. I didn't expect the caravan Fan Li followed to be barbarian spies, and he even happened to run into that woman. So it was resolved just like that. Should I say fate, mysteriously wonderful? I can't bring myself to kill those two children. If, in a few decades, a peerless genius, the desert overlord, came to seek revenge. I knelt, so I knelt. Here, this is for you. What is this? Wild onion. Eat it and you'll have strength. I've been eating it these past few days. Simpletons have simpletons' blessings. Bayfeng County, Zhaohe Branch Office, Culture Department. You say, can the Marquis and Miss survive this ordeal? The Marquis is blessed by heaven, but that Cheng Fan who just left was recommended by Miss. Are you really not going to intervene? Intervene? Intervene for what? He's just an ordinary commoner. Giving him a 300 cavalry establishment is already going too far. Even if I give him grain and equipment, would he dare to raise a rebellion if something really happened to the Marquis? If he has the ability to gather his own men, then he'll acknowledge his capability. What's going on? Where are the people? Is the boss back? What happened at home? It's nothing, nothing. Fourth Madam and Mr. Bay bought a new house recently. They told the old man to guard this place and wait for the boss to return. Just say we made money and moved to that bigger courtyard at the street corner. The monthly salaries of all officials in Tiger Head City, according to the accounts, will all be doubled. We are new here, just starting out, so we need to show our attitude with more sincerity. The hyena gang deals in human trafficking. We only stopped because we had to consider my lord's attitude. But that three-god society could provide a lot of incense money, so why was it just dismantled directly? My lord is a cultural creator, as in. He's unwilling to touch religious issues, so we shouldn't either. I remember Blindies was cut in half because it involved that aspect. As long as business picks up later, we won't be short of money. We're already transmigrators, isn't it simple to sell some perfume and soap to make money? Mama. Master is back, they're all back. My lord, is the water temperature suitable? Blindy, according to your request, Eve arranged the highest grade bathing service for my lord. I think it's a bit much. Aren't you afraid my lord will get completely lost in it? It still depends on my lord's own choice. I think using this method to entice my lord is a bit low. Nonsense. The food was good. When my lord goes out and comes back, he should enjoy the fruits of the team's development. Now that conditions are better, we naturally have to give my lord a chance to choose again. Don't overdo it, or if my lord gets so comfortable he forgets his home, you'll be crying. Oh, have you all eaten and drunk your fill? Then let's talk business. No sooner said than done, my lord was already blocking the woman's escape route. As expected of my lord. If you want to know what happens next, listen to the next chapter. He, with this kind of flattery, it's no wonder ancient incompetent rulers made such fools of themselves. Earlier, your subordinate wanted to secretly form his own band of horse bandits outside Tiger Head City. I didn't expect my lord to have already obtained officially recognized establishment/structure. That's a huge help. As for this blind man who can detect minds, he probably already knew I was hypnotizing myself outside just now, trying to hold the whole situation like a certain emperor. I am Chen X Ming, I am Chen X Ming, I am Chen X Ming. How to use this establishment/structure, and how to develop it further, I'll leave it to you to manage. Tiger Head City is our first stop. Later, we still need to continue expanding our influence. The 300 cavalry establishment Tiger Head City gave my lord cannot be wasted. Of course, our main focus should now be on this matter. The most important point is that this army, nominally belonging to Yen, must actually be loyal to us. Is to be loyal to one's lord. Yes, loyal to my lord. Next. Saner, Fan Li's old gang needs to be integrated. It's good that you're back. I'll leave it to you to take charge. Alright, I'll go with Fan Li tomorrow to check it out. Fourth madam, you should first take charge of training those newly recruited young women. You can select a few with the best natural aptitudes for specialized training. Liang Cheng, my lord still has some time before heading to the yamen for roll call. Why don't you practice some moves with my lord first? Let my lord give you some pointers on martial arts. Even if it's just a little bit, it will benefit you for life. Who's giving pointers? My lord, Eve finished speaking. Please correct me. Everything I wanted to say, you've already said. Sigh, after spending so much time with these people, my own skin is getting thicker and thicker. What about me? Your task is the heaviest. It's the heaviest, yet you still forgot it. I was so blind. We need to support 300 cavalry, which requires a lot of money. So, what do I need to do? You, go pick up the soap. Slap. Crack. Bang. It's getting late, my lord. Let's stop here for today. Okay. Whoosh. Ha. Sparring for 3 days, getting beaten for 3 days. Good thing my stamina has indeed improved. Are you really not going to consider taking a bath with me? I don't like hot water. My lord, you go ahead. Alright, then I'll go call fourth madam. First, launch the soap to earn a wave of money, then when we make perfume, we can develop new products to go with it. Damn. No, either don't do it, or if we do, we go high-end. Only then can the short-term income be maximized. It's all your fault, you made me forget to give my lord a massage. My lord, I'm coming. Has your ominous energy increased? No, I think the problem might not be with us. It seems that relying on our own arduous cultivation, this path probably won't work. I think we need to try other paths, for example. New product, soap. Cough, I just developed this. Pick it up and use it. Your relationship. What's up? Let's have a meeting in the pavilion tonight. Eve said what I needed to say. You all continue. Good thing I'm blind. I didn't see anything just now. That damn zombie, he really doesn't know how to be gentle. It's fine, this for me is already very easy. My lord, can we practice in a different way? We'll talk about it later. For now, let's strengthen your muscles and bones. There's no harm in that. Then, how about letting aiming bite you, my lord? To turn into a vampire? Yeah, although he currently has a limited number of first embraces, but good things shouldn't go to outsiders. The topic of tonight's group meeting is cultivation. Liang Cheng, first, tell us about my lord's cultivation progress these past few days. My lord previously had no combat experience at all. He doesn't know any techniques, and his reaction speed isn't sharp enough. However, my lord's strength is great. It hasn't even been a month since my lord awoke. It should have been very difficult for him to recover. But his current strength is comparable to an adult male who regularly practices martial arts. Eve always had a question: what is the specific relationship between our power and my lord's? The principle of unconditionally flattering my lord cannot be shaken, but the problem is, although we've recovered a bit of power, no matter what method we use, we can't improve even a little more. Blindy, what exactly have you discovered? Just tell me directly. I suspect the degree of our strength recovery is highly related to my lord's strength. Similar to an online game. We are equivalent to babies, so our level naturally can't be higher than his. That is to say, because my lord is currently still at level 1, we are only. If my lord's own strength level doesn't increase, will we always be suppressed by him? That's right. Then, if we cut down my lord, will the restriction be lifted? If we cut down my lord, will the restrictions be lifted? Sigh. When we were still ordinary people, we promised him that he could choose for himself. At that time, we were willing to protect him. Now, after recovering some of our strength, we've become insatiably greedy. I'm ashamed of myself, and I know I have no right to say this, but let's all drink this wine together, and then, that sentence just now. And everyone's thoughts, let's forget them all. Actually, everyone should know that if a player's account is deleted, their pet can't continue to exist either. So, only by raising my lord's strength at all costs can we also improve. But none of our systems are suitable for my lord to cultivate. Therefore, finding a teacher for my lord is a very necessary thing. Blindy, you called us here tonight to help my lord tie down, invite a teacher. Couldn't you have just said it earlier? Why all the suspense? Exactly, you blind fool, making everyone so awkward. Ahahaha, I also didn't expect Fan Li, that simpleton, to say that. Is it my fault? Blindy, Eve already had my maid inform my lord to wait for our return. But are you sure that teacher will pass through here? We just discussed it last night, and we already found a target today. Blindy, you arranged this long ago, didn't you? Do I need to go to such lengths? It was the wife of the patrol captain who sent a maid to send me a message. She said her husband is on official business today and asked me to go to her manor to give her charmed water to help her conceive. Oh, official business, sending stomach water, seeking a child. The maid also said that a horse bandit would be escorted to the neighboring city for trial today. The key point is that the other party was not only an official but also a martial artist who had long since entered the ranks. A martial artist who had long since entered the ranks, indeed qualified to be my lord's teacher. How many people are escorting him? But that person has already been crippled, right? Will the teaching effectiveness be greatly reduced? Ah. We just sat together last night to discuss finding a good teacher for my lord, and today, a suitable candidate appears. What does this mean? This is heaven's will, comrades. This is heaven's will, this is the decree of the heavens, this is the arrangement of fate. This is the favor of the heavens towards my lord is the chosen one. We cannot betray heaven's decree, we must obey the arrangement of fate. To be by my lord's side is the greatest honor of our lives. You blind idiot, are you going crazy? My lord isn't here, who are you flattering? Hey! You cheated with your mental detection. Ha, ha. So, you're preparing to find a teacher for me? Is it that urgent? Other people hire tutors by finding connections and discussing terms, but for me, it's directly snatching people with knives. My lord. Shut up. Our enterprise has already expanded, so we're bound to attract scrutiny from many sides. By then, our only true guarantee will be our own strength, so. Alright, you all decide. We can't let my lord know yet that he can suppress our strength, otherwise. He can definitely also think of what Fan Li said last night. By then, everyone's relationship will be in danger. Since my lord has agreed, everyone please get ready. This matter is very serious, so only 6, 7 of us will be taking action. Understood? That blind idiot, he wasn't treating my lord as a person just now. My lord, I just came back from surveillance and found another group of people watching the target. It seems this matter will have a few more twists and turns. We still need my lord to make the decision. It's really difficult to hire a tutor these days. However, isn't the feeling of being the mantis stalking the cicada, the oriole behind, even better? Enemy attack. It's the Lu family from Beifong. I found out about their secret dealings with the barbarians, they won't let me go. Lizzie, quickly take your men and leave. Wang Li, patrol captain of Huda City. Didn't you say your wife is pregnant? Don't throw your life away for nothing. Get back here, you. Come back. You could have lived, why? Ding Hao, former commandant of the Tiger Light City garrison. A broken heart, where can I find a kindred spirit? There's an expert here, quickly kill him. Oh, he. A Ming, Liangcheng, Sainer, cover our rear. Xinjiang, open the way. Well, charge out. Humph. 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 To defeat Lizzie, that assassin must at least be a half-step 9th rank expert. How did this blind man kill him so easily? Ali, hurry. Let's go. My lord, my lord. Could you help me tell my wife a message? I will raise your wife, you need not worry. Ali, put the man on the horse. Whoa. Ali, wait a moment. My lord, it took us some time to shake off the enemies. Fortunately, teacher wasn't harmed, Ali already sent him back ahead of us. Okay. Ali, put teacher down. Congratulations, my lord, on acquiring a teacher. Phew, I finally brought my teacher back. My lord, this is bad. Ali must have been too hasty returning to the city, this person. It seems, he was shaken to death. The next day. How's his pulse? After working all day, the person we saved got shaken to death. Are you kidding me? My lord. I'm a psychologist. This guy's probably done for. No pulse, no breathing. Alright then, let's bury this guy. Burying him would be a waste. Aren't there always flowers growing in the flower beds in the backyard? Chop him up, let him ferment, and use him as fertilizer. The guys who died in the courtyard earlier got the same treatment. Alright, then. I always feel out of place with this blind man. Is it because I'm not twisted enough? This guy's awake. He's not dead. As expected of my lord's teacher. After being blessed by my lord's fortune, good people naturally have. My lord, since you're taking him as a teacher, some etiquette and treatment still need to be discussed and agreed upon. Please leave this matter to your subordinate, my lord. Training can begin tomorrow. Talk nicely, try not to use force. Your turtle breath skill is quite good. Now, let's have a good talk. As long as you can teach our master martial arts, we will guarantee your safety. I said. Did I agree to be that master's teacher? Yo, I've seen too many of those guys who act like heroes before torture and turn into cowards afterward. This is my lord's teacher. My lord also taught us to win people over with virtue. However, I suddenly remembered that Captain Wang Li's wife owed me 1 copper coin for a divination 2 days ago. Would you mind going and killing his entire family right now? You. Sorry, I just handled some personal matters. What were you just saying? I'll teach. Li's wife is pregnant, but he lost his life to save me. Should I still implicate his whole family for a small matter? Xin Yang. I thought about it. Killing someone's whole family for 1 copper coin isn't good. This goes against my lord's teachings to us. Let's just forget about it. Mr. Ding, you'll be living here from now on. I won't say much about the things to pay attention to. As long as your teaching satisfies us, our subsequent compensation will also satisfy you. For example, allowing you to recover, to return to your pre-injury level. Are you perhaps lying to me? We are always very generous to our own people. I promise you, the day my lord advances in rank, will be the day you recover, sir. At that time, you can go and seek revenge on the so-called Lu family of Beifeng. Of course, if you can truly establish a good relationship with our master. As long as our master gives the order, all of us can help you get revenge. Xin Yang, I told you, we still need to win people over with virtue. You shouldn't be thinking about torture all day. It's too crude. So that's how it is. A valuable lesson indeed. By the way, blind man, I knew you were cunning, but I didn't expect you to be this ruthless. He actually threatened him with Wang Li's family's lives. Wang Li died protecting Ding Hao. I'm threatening Ding Hao with his family's lives. Is there anything inappropriate about that? It's very appropriate, so. Your threat, are you also threatening with the life of your own child? The one in her belly is definitely not my child. Are you infertile? I didn't touch her. I just had her drink some talisman water, then helped her regulate her emotions. Once her mindset calmed down, she successfully became pregnant. Oh, you should have said so earlier. I thought you wouldn't even spare your own child. So scary. I am pure and kind. You are the ones who are too dirty and evil. Oh, right. Go call a Ming over. Later, I'll extract the warrior's chi and blood circulation diagram, and you'll embroider it onto a Ming. But, the needle pricking the skin will be very painful. You can't bear it? No, I can't hold back anymore. Each family has its own method of martial arts training. For our sect, one must first gather chi in the empty valley. Empty valley, here. After gathering chi in the empty valley, the chi splits into 5 paths. They go to a person's 4 limbs and head. My head is messed up, I'm going to die. It's fine, I have it all figured out. This, Mr. Bay, we can draw diagrams, there's no need for this. It's alright, diagrams aren't three-dimensional enough, and a living body is more suitable as a reference specimen. Please continue. Concentrate the internal power, use the heart and lungs as an accelerator, and speed up the blood circulation layer by layer. And so on, repeatedly. Afterward, the Bodhi's functions can rapidly accelerate and improve, and then it can glow. If you can glow, it proves you've touched the threshold of a warrior, and you can even become a small officer in the army. It took me 10 years to become a 9th-rank martial artist, which was already considered incredibly fast. You try it. Anyway, the chi circulation route has already been embroidered on your body. Just follow the diagram. I am a vampire. I still don't understand what chi and blood means. You don't understand what chi is, but you can control blood, so just control the blood to move. If the blood moves fast, it should create wind, which is chi. What you said makes so much sense, I can't even refute it. You can't try it easily. You have to take it bit by bit, first temper your body to have a strong physique. Then circulate the chi, to minimize the risk. You can't get fat in one bite. This. He just lay on the bed and got an embroidery. This is a half-step 9th rank already. Girly pink, nice, I quite like it. It doesn't suit your age. It's still better than your ants red/red. I'll put on my clothes later, I want to try it too. What difference does it make to your eyes whether I'm wearing clothes or not? Life needs a sense of ritual. It's not that hard, is it? Not bad, the exclusive color for an old cunning fox. Oh, is this a cultivation system designed for my lord? Perfect, you guys also try this new cultivation system. I want to wear clothes. Gay purple. How can you say that about others? You're not going to let the soap joke go, are you? Can this color be changed? Even dyed? Congratulations, it's the color of nature. It helps you hide when you ambush others in the wild. Ah. 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 Ollie, don't overexert yourself. We can only stay at the half-step 9th rank position for now. As for going even further. Actually, for us, it's not difficult. But we just can't break through it. There's an invisible barrier suppressing us. So, the next thing we need to do is very simple. We must spare no effort to help our Lord advance. The next day, noon. Broadly speaking, this is how our warrior lineage circulates chi. Have you learned it? Learned what? I just listened to a bunch of theories and looked at the lines on a Ming's body for a while. And this is supposed to make me ascend to heaven? You think too highly of me, don't you? It seems this Lord is just an ordinary person, not a freak like the others. Mr. Ding, is there any quick method, like external stimulation or something? The Lord is starting from scratch now, so it seems a simpler, more direct guiding method is needed. Indeed, some people find it difficult to feel the presence of qi and blood. Most of them choose to take the 5. Use its malevolent energy to impact the human body, to stir up the internal meridians. Cheng, come here. Use your malevolent energy to stimulate the Lord's meridians. This is good. The malevolent energy is pure and can be controlled, it just hurts a little. Be gentle, don't hurt the Lord. It feels a bit sore and numb, and also a bit swollen and painful. Stop immediately. I won't get infected with corpse poison, will I? I know what I'm doing. The corpse poison won't enter the Lord's body. My Lord. You call this knowing what you're doing? The blind man told you to use malevolent energy to stimulate. You're quite something, the Lord is almost suffering from senile dementia because of you. That shouldn't be the case. I didn't inject much malevolent energy, and my current strength shouldn't be this terrifying. Perhaps it's because there's a very thick qi and blood already present in this adult's body. So, it's like a pile of dry wood placed there, ignited by your malevolent energy. So, our Lord is a good prospect for martial arts. Luckily, the material flow got off to a great start, it was truly awesome. May I ask, my Lord, how do you feel now? Do you feel that qi? Yes, it's thick and bulging. When ordinary people first begin to perceive qi and blood in martial arts training, they can usually only sense it as faint as a wisp of silk. It's truly commendable that this Lord can feel such a thick object pulsating within his body right from the start. Congratulations. Your subordinate congratulates the Lord on his extraordinary talent. The Lord's great ambition is within reach. Almost got flattered by the old cunning fox again. Kneel and retreat. What did you do when you went to find Ding Hao just now? I went to ask what kind of things can greatly improve one's cultivation. Perhaps we can help the Lord advance more quickly, even from 9th rank to 8th rank, or even 7th rank. List of advancement medicines for Jing Fan. Then, Yen. The consequences of trying to help the seedlings grow appeared, the Lord will be stuck at 7th rank for his entire life. And us too, will also be stuck at 7th rank for our entire lives. I advise you not to be so clever. If they find out you're planning to give the Lord medicine, he. I was just asking to be prepared, I never actually planned to get them for the Lord to eat. We went a bit too far, especially today. Our behavior was too ugly. Moreover, none of us know when the demonic orb will suddenly awaken. What does this have to do with the demonic orb? You say, if we continue to pressure the Lord like we did today. Will the Lord prefer to stay with us, or would he rather, just leave with the demonic orb? Blind man, I admit you've always been very clever, and your ability to manipulate people's hearts is also very strong. But you're not unaware of the demonic orb's personality and habits, so haven't you considered? Why hasn't the demonic orb unsealed itself all this time? Oh. Do tell. Because, I think, if the demonic orb really. The first thing is to kill the Lord and then leave behind a. Do you even deserve to be my father? Does my Lord like grapes? Unfortunately, these grapes are a bit too big. The best tasting grapes in this world are smaller than these and have a milky fragrance. It's late at night, don't say anything inappropriate for children. My Lord, are we putting too much pressure on you? No, today the evil energy made me feel like I had a fever, not very comfortable. Then, how about I give you a massage, my Lord? No need, they'll soak a bit longer then go to sleep. I have class tomorrow. Yes, my Lord, please rest early. I shall withdraw for now. Although our Lord is an ordinary person, he is still the one who created us. Authors who are immersed in horror-themed comics and never change, their hearts must be lonely and sensitive. Blind man, and us too. It seems we've been too hard on our Lord. Should I tell my Lord the truth? Even though I suffered a bit, if it can improve my strength, it's worth it. An incompetent Lord like him, it would be strange if you truly respected him. A stone, floating on water, you're quite strange. If you were here, maybe I'd have a bit more confidence, right? Oh, son. Demonic orb. Such strong killing intent, is it directed at me? Or at his old father? Have the laborers who were conscripted to transport grain and fodder returned? How many have returned? It seems there are only 200 or 300 people. Many families in the city started holding funerals this morning. My Lord, you returned directly after achieving merit, so you were a few days earlier than them. Many people died this time. I estimate that Tiger Head City will have to open its household registration again to take in new people. Oh. Absorbing vagrants to ensure tax revenue. My Lord. The county magistrate just sent someone to order you, my Lord, to gather at the yamen before noon. Is something going on? Congratulations, my Lord, we are now part of the official establishment too. Just a wild pheasant captain. How to utilize this position next is the key. My Lord, I just heard. Is this summons to resolve the issue of orphans? Yes, due to the war, hundreds of orphans arrived at the charity hall today. There might be even more later, and he plans to assign them to his various captains. Not bad, they actually managed to make cigarettes. My Lord, regarding adopting orphans, I think we should consider it further. Since it's an assignment from above, my Lord should only be allocated 1 or 2 spots. After all, the allocation from above should be based on each person's influence and real power. It's not that I don't want them, but I think it's too few. How many do you want then? I want them all. Once we take over, we'll empty a house and build an orphanage. Are you sick? Opening a charity hall. It's probably a sequela from my comic being 404D. My Lord, the reason I think this way is to prepare to cultivate the next generation of personnel in a timely manner. It's better to cultivate from scratch according to our ideas than to train flawed products halfway. Moreover, for winning people's hearts, we should start from the beginning. When you explain it like that, it's easier to understand. Let's go back. Next, we have many things to do. That's enough for today. Remember how you felt today. Tomorrow, well, try to accelerate the process. Master, how much longer until I can shine? Haste makes waste, but at this rate. In 3 days at most, you'll reach half-step 9th rank, and within 2 months, you'll truly become. Alright, Master, please get some rest. I'll come back tomorrow afternoon. Not counting those 6 freaks who instantly reached half-step 9th rank, this guy's talent is terrifying too. Instead of saying I'm teaching them martial arts, it's more like they're here to discourage me. I wonder which influential family's scion he is, coming out to experience life. My lord, this afternoon, Shui-san and I will escort the soap and perfume to Chuman City to sell. Ali and the other 2 will go to the desert again to see if they can bring back some barbarian manpower. The 3 of them, won't they be a bit too outnumbered? Eve warned them. Unless they're absolutely certain, they won't put themselves in danger. And considering their pace, plus gathering information, I'd say about a month. I don't quite understand what you mean by that. It means, my lord, please rest assured. A month's time is also enough for you, my lord, to reach a new rank. Oh, right, 5 of us are going out. Starting tomorrow night. Xin Yang will attend to you every night, never leaving your side for 24 hours. Isn't this a bit much? My lord's safety cannot be compromised. Xin Yang's duty is to protect you. Of course, if you can reach a new rank sooner, her pressure will be much less. By the way, my lord, you should keep the devil pill with you. It won't come out. If my lord is in mortal danger, it will definitely come out. You mean, he still cares about me? No, I think he wouldn't be content to die without showing himself. My lord, I still need to prepare for the journey, so I'll take my leave. Go. You guys are going too far. 5 people, 20 or 30 letters each. How long will it take me to read all of them? What sin did I commit? Why are you treating me like this? Just in case, don't just read the letters after we leave. Say more nice things about us. Anyway, since we're all gone, you can openly whisper sweet nothings. Get lost. Why do you old men get to go out and have fun, leaving this old lady to guard the house? And I have to lick up after 6 people. What do you take me for? Nanfu battery, 1 equals 6. That night. Alright, Xin Yang, that's enough massage for today. I need to rest too. No, my lord, I must sleep in the same bed as you tonight. They're not here, so I must ensure your safety, my lord. I can't leave your side for a moment. Before, with radar, no, with Blindy here, I didn't have to worry about danger. Now they're all gone, and I don't understand those things, so. Won't this be too much of a hardship for you? My lord, are you trying to make me sleep on the floor by your bed? You hate me that much? That's not it, forget it, I won't be sentimental. Let's sleep together. Actually, I'm quite happy about it. Then I'll go back to my room first to change into my nightgown. What style do you like, my lord? I'll bring a few more, so you can choose at your leisure, my lord. Okay. I'm not some unfeeling slacker. With massages like this every day. I'm not some unfeeling slacker. With massages like this every day. What's more, I'm practicing regulating my chi and blood every day, which is more nourishing than eating bull penis every meal. So. What's wrong? My lord, I'm back. Devil pill, maybe when you wake up later, you'll even call me mom. Clothes, how did they suddenly turn into notes? Devil pill. What do you want me to call you? Didn't we agree that we'd sleep on the bed? My lord, you're awake. Your humble servant will help you wash up. All right. Sure enough, she was just habitually teasing a man. My lord, breakfast should already be ready in the front hall. My lord, you go first. Your humble servant still needs to tidy herself up. All right. The devil's pill. Didn't I leave it by the bed? Fourth mistress must have put it away for me. I thought I could use this opportunity to let my lord eat me, but I didn't expect the devil's pill to ruin it. Do you love your father, or hate him? You love your father, so you don't want him to find a stepmother. You hate your father, so you make it impossible for him to even touch a woman. It's so hard to be your father. Feng Tang gets old easily, Li Guang is hard to be ennobled, sigh, being a stepmother is hard. Hey, I heard that my Jiawu outside the city was wiped out last night, and their stronghold was occupied. Speaking of which, how dare they act right under the nose of the northern garrison? Aren't they afraid of being retaliated against by the northern garrison? The forces of my Jiawu have been wiped out, and the northern garrison's flag has been hoisted on the city wall. My Jiawu, I remember its forces and population weren't strong. It's located on the main road between Huda City and Tumencheng. But because it's backed by two major cities, many forces didn't dare to touch them. What? The Marquis of Zhenbei has been suppressed by the imperial court in recent years. Is he still causing trouble now? Could it be that the Princess Regent instructed this again? Who led the team? Let me think, I remember the one who led the troops, his surname is Zheng, he's a colonel, right? Surname Zheng. Don't we have a Colonel Zheng here who escorts merchants? Yes, could it be that our Colonel Zheng went out of the city last night and annihilated the Mei family? That northern garrison colonel who led the troops, his title also seems to be Merchant Escort Colonel. Merchant Escort Colonel, surname Zheng, Northern Garrison. Blindy led a team to Tumencheng yesterday. It couldn't have been them, could it? Colonel Zheng, what is your official title? I am a member of the Northern Garrison, stationed in Huta City. Merchant Escort Colonel. Big Brother Zheng, may I ask what is the meaning of your Northern Garrison's actions? What is the meaning? I also want to know what the meaning is. I can't possibly tell you. That I also don't know that my few guys at home just left yesterday and immediately started causing trouble. My Marquis of Zhenbai's mansion acts as it pleases, why should I explain to others? Your Marquis of Zhenbai's mansion acts with truly great prestige. What wrong did my Jiawu commit? Committed what it committed. Presumptuous. This is Huda City, this is my official yamen. If you, a brute, dare to in front of this official again. No comment. The problem is with me now, but I also don't know what happened. Besides continuing to pretend, what else can I do? No, killing intent. Awaken. The demon orb, the nine-life vengeful infant. In every life, after birth, it was abandoned by its parents. The resentment within it could unleash a bloodbath across a region. If Blind 4 Auntie was my adopted son, a subsequent creation I took on after my partners left. Then the demon orb is my biological son, created entirely by me from beginning to end. Now, my biological son is sprawled on my back. Hehe. Is everything alright at home? Miss, everything is fine. With a change, the demon orb immediately calmed down. My friend, you just had a close call with death. Oh, poor miss. The master went to the capital. The entire Marquisate relies on Miss alone to manage things, sigh. It seems the recruiting envoy is a secret agent planted by the Northern Garrison Army. I never thought I'd also encounter the tropes from those spy movies of my past life. I remember your family moved to Tiger Head City half a year ago. Did Miss arrange for you all to come here? Then I'll try to play along and see if I can dig up any information. Miss saved my life. My father and grandfather were both servants of the Li family. My father, Zheng Qinggong, and my grandfather, Zheng Zhilong, do you recognize them, sir? Eve heard of them, I've heard of them. I think I even drank with your esteemed father. So, consolidating the underground gangs of Tiger Head City was also misorder. Misintention, first step. Silence. How can you casually tell an outsider like me about these matters? Don't be so rash next time. You must never trust people so easily. The Lord is right. I will take responsibility for suppressing the matter of my Jiawu. If anything happens in the future, you can come directly to me. If Miss ever wishes for this Tiger Head City in the future, you can directly inform me. Thank goodness for the screenwriters of spy dramas, otherwise, I really wouldn't know what kind of routine to follow. I, Su Wenzu, will personally open the city gates and present Tiger Head City to Miss. Today's hurdle was successfully overcome. Rescue the Queen. My lord, today's prayer is over. 5 grown men, yet they all left me. But only the few initial letters from Blindy contain some useful information. Something about my Jiawu possibly making a move on us, so it's better to strike first. Something about me using the prestige of the Northern Garrison Army to deal with accountability from Tiger Head City. If the highest official in Tiger Head City wasn't an inside man for the Northern Marquis, I'd probably be dead by now. My lord, is daily cultivation tiring? My lord, when do you think you'll be able to enter the ranks? Ding Hao said to fully master controlling the blood chi first, it just needs a trigger. Perhaps tomorrow morning, he'll wake up and directly enter the ranks. Your servant knows that my lord has his own plans. What plans? Ha 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 ha. My lord, isn't there one right before your eyes? I'm tired. I need to rest. My lord, your servant remembers that the demon orb is a spirit body, and what it needs is spiritual energy from heaven and earth. Your servant thinks if we place it in the yard at night to absorb the essence of the moon, it should recover faster. Will this work? My lord, please just listen to me this once. Anyway, even if a thief came in, who would steal a broken rock? Then, let's try it. Why does it feel like the wind is picking up? It might be the north wind picking up. It's always like this here, it's nothing serious. My lord, your servant will first. Demon orb, although I don't know if you're afraid to face my lord, since you're still avoiding. Your old lady, don't believe you'd dare to burst in right now, besides. How could I let go of the man I want? Your old man hasn't eaten your food or drunk your drink, and you still want women from him. For auntie. My lord, you have 2 lumps of congealed blood on your chest. Your servant will help you dissolve them. F4 auntie, I didn't mean to do that kind of thing to you. Does my lord not trust your servant? No, hiss. My lord, you still have a spot of congealed blood below that needs to be dealt with quickly. Thank you for your hard work, for auntie. Please allow your servant to use her hands to disperse the stasis, my lord. My heavens! Did I just enter the ranks? The commercial exchange point between Great Yen and the western regions, Shounen City. Originally, we just wanted to have a proper discussion about soap and perfume. Western City Merchant, Shirtai. But you insisted we use a different approach, so. People, they are just. The perfume and soap are ready. In fact, we can even give you the secret manufacturing formula. Before their ingredients are deciphered, they'll be enough to earn you a massive fortune. And all we want in return is a little silver, 600 top-grade warhorses, and 300 sets of armor and military equipment. Everything needs to be modeled after the equipment of the Jinbei army. I believe you can acquire it. Alright, now, what questions do you have? I just want to know why you kept your location hidden after delivering the perfume and soap to me, only to reveal yourselves today. Why did you keep your location hidden until today, after delivering the perfume and soap? Because we were waiting for an opportunity to act. The master, who successfully got money after a night of clearing stagnation and promoting blood circulation. It's actually, black. Black, isn't it special, very rare? Actually, it's quite common. Then why are you so shocked? You're joking, sir. Since you've already reached this rank, my time as your teacher is over. We are no longer in a teacher-student relationship, so it's only natural for me to be more respectful towards you. Why would I be shocked? Don't you have any idea why? Oh, if you hadn't reminded me, I would have forgotten. Fourth mistress, this person is useless. Drag him away to make fertilizer for flowers. This. Damn it, shouldn't you be saying something like, once a teacher, always a. Just kidding, just kidding. Old Ding, our master values benevolence the most, and also democracy. Now you have 2 paths to choose from. The first is to be turned into fertilizer. The second path is to pledge allegiance to my master. From now on, you'll be the master's eagle dog. Cough, cough, it's house attendant. Master, I still think eagle dog sounds more impressive. Alright, whatever you want. I have to admit, a beautiful woman's pouting is truly devastating. Old Ding, 2 choices, which do you pick? I'm just a useless person, even if I become a running dog for your family. Besides wasting food, what else can they do? You don't have to worry about that. Our Jing family's dogs are naturally different from other families' dogs. For example, if another family's dog breaks its leg, it would probably be killed for dog meat hotpot. But our Jing family will help it get its leg reattached. Can I really recover? Not before, but now, I can do it. I'm willing. I'm willing. Master, master, master. Once you're healed, just do your work with peace of mind. Fourth mistress, you can begin. This servant understands. Reporting to master, Ding Hao only needs 2 days of rest and should be able to recover to a 9th-rank martial artist. I remember you said before that you temporarily couldn't help him recover. Haven't I just recently practiced and found the feeling of basic skills again? The blind man and the others aren't here. I'd better not tell the master about my recovery for now. Master, this servant wants to practice again tonight. It wouldn't be good if my hands became rusty. So, they'll have to trouble master again. Please grant fourth mistress unreasonable request. It's only right. Master. Someone from the front hall is here, from the yamen. They're looking for the master. Okay, they'll go see. Commander Zheng, your residence is so magnificent. It must have cost a lot of money, right? Not at all, it's a haunted house, so it was cheap. Commander Zheng, the day after tomorrow, there's a batch of birthday gifts from Huda City that needs to be delivered to the Marquis Manor. My lord's intention is for Commander Zheng to be in charge of the escort. Birthday gifts? It's Madame Jinbei House's 50th birthday in a few days. Commander Zheng, have you forgotten? The madam has shown great kindness to my family, how could I possibly forget? I just didn't know, good thing I reacted quickly and picked up on the topic. For this matter, sir, you only needed to send someone to inform me. Why did you come personally? It's just escorting a birthday gift, nothing major. Could it be that Su Wenzu has other demands? There's actually one more thing. My lord claims he's leaving Huda City tomorrow to patrol the borders. In reality, he plans to sneak into the birthday gift convoy, and once they reach the Jinbei Marquis Manor. My lord relies on your connection to secretly meet with the princess and the old madam. Birthday gifts, that's another problem. If our act of raising a banner is exposed, Su Wenzu will definitely be enraged, and then we'll have no choice but to flee for our lives. Master, why don't we just rob the birthday gifts ourselves? Or assassination? At that time, we can simply shift the blame and create a diversion. You're right. Since he wants to hide his identity and blend into the convoy, our chances will actually be greater. We're currently recruiting soldiers and horses, and it's starting to show results. It's too early to give up now. On the day of departure, you'll disguise yourself and come with me. Well, act according to the situation on the road. Tomorrow, I'll invite the several centurions who are escorting the gifts with us and give them a stern talking to. Yes, master. So, master, I suppose I'll have to trouble you to help me get reacquainted with my needlework. My hands are getting rusty, and I won't be able to handle the needle properly. Handle. Greetings, Principal. I'm just a general. I'm merely a dog of the Marquis Manor, undeserving of such respect from you all. If my young lady found out, she'd pull my ear and scold me for acting so recklessly. Young lady, pulling ears, reckless. It seems Commander Zheng and the princess have a close relationship. I'm a straightforward person, but I always remember a saying that the Marquis often advised me. Leading troops means everyone drinks together. After disguise. I presume everyone is clear about tomorrow's assignment. Since we've encountered this matter, I hope you brothers will support me well when the time comes. As long as you brothers treat me with sincerity, I will surely recommend you to my young lady. To share wealth and honor. We are willing to follow the commander's orders. Thank you all. These centurions, from minor aristocratic families, are quite knowledgeable. What a pity. I finally reached the ranks, but I can't even show off in front of people. To shine brightly. Ah. Ah. Bitch. Heaven destined me to shine today. Huta City Lord, Yi Liang. Xiaotsui. Do you know that woman? Who are you people? Don't you recognize this official? She is my brother Wang Li's wife. Holy crap, isn't that the woman the blind man gave ascites to? You forced yourself on her. Aren't you angry? Angry. Then why don't you do anything? He's Assistant Magistrate Chen of Huta City. He's an official. Who are you to me? Titch, who knows if what the blind man said about just giving her talisman water and not ascites is true or false? What if the blind man really did give her ascites? Wouldn't she be half the blind man's woman then? Servant. No, you are my dog. My dog doesn't need to swallow its anger. If you want to bite, go bite. If you bite someone to death, he'll take responsibility. Yes. Aren't you going to scram? Do you really not know who this official is? Ah. What's going on? He said the higher-ups want to punish my deceased husband, and told me to come here to see him. Holy crap. Otherwise, my whole family will be implicated. Would a woman in this world know such a thing? Damn that blind man. No relation. Pure. Chaste. I believed your nonsense. Bring him here. Yes. If this matter isn't handled aggressively, decisively, and bloodily enough, the blind man will definitely have an opinion of me. The feeling of being targeted and having an opinion from an old schemer is too terrifying. You too, mobilize the troops. I'll need them. So, this must die. Commander Zheng, what are you planning to do by mobilizing troops? Massacre of the whole family. The Chen family has always been accustomed to throwing their weight around. I never thought this day would come. Damn it, the moment I think about my wife and child being bullied after I die in battle, I just want to flay their whole family alive. Yes, if we want our own family to be safe in the future, we absolutely cannot let this family off the hook this time. Master, you must maintain a sufficient level of high profile to solidify your position. That's right, as long as I stay high profile, no one will dare to provoke me, or even investigate me. But if I become timid, there will be endless troubles. Those fantasy dramas where they wipe out 3 realms with one move, how do they even? Why is it that? Here, with me. Can't even destroy a family. Why hasn't the Lord given the order yet? What's the rush? The longer the time, the more agonizing it will be for the people inside. The Lord is taming the eagle. Exactly, how could we give them a quick and easy end? Wouldn't that be letting them off too lightly? But I still need to protect myself, and protect the family business that I and the blind man worked so hard to build. Listen to my command. Commander Zheng, you're truly intimidating. You, come with me. I will personally question you about why you acted this way. Do you know that both unauthorized troop deployment and inciting a riot are serious crimes? Commander Zheng, please unbuckle your saber. Humph. 9th rank? And so young. I'm afraid only the Jinbei Ho family could have such a deep foundation, right? A 9th rank martial artist. Commander Zheng is mighty. Commander Zheng is too amazing. With such a big commotion today, Su Wenzu must be furious, right? After all, no matter what my identity is. After all, no matter what my identity is. He can't possibly let Huda's city fall into such chaos. Well done. Huh. Is this fat man being sarcastic? The situation is getting worse and worse. The Marquis has already been confined in the capital. We really need to be prepared. Using the Chen family to ignite the soldiers' hatred for the enemy and win their loyalty will make future uprisings twice as effective. Jing Qinggong has a good son. Don't worry, just go ahead and do this. You'll be in charge of escorting the birthday gifts out of the city tomorrow. Let that old county magistrate handle the aftermath himself. After the convoy leaves the city tomorrow, I will come and meet with you. Less than 46, Commander Zheng, my lord is frail. On the journey, I hope Commander Zheng will take good care of him. Letting soldiers commit atrocities, acting recklessly, lawlessly, utterly lawlessly. You just wait. I'm going back to impeach you. I'd like to see if Huda city still belongs to Great Yen. This Su Wenzu's imaginative power is truly strong. It's a shame he's not drawing comics. Commander Zheng, my lord is frail. On the journey, I hope Commander Zheng will take good care of him. Of course. Master, to be honest. When speaking from the heart, you can call me, little brother. Less than 51, Master, little brother, actually, at first I thought you were cold-blooded, but sometimes, less than 52, you're quite humane. Many times, I can't quite figure you out. Master, little brother, actually, at first I thought you were very cold-blooded, but sometimes. And then I feel that you are also. You're quite humane. Many times, I just can't quite figure you out. Sentimental, just like those literati. My life is still too comfortable, that's why I'm being sentimental. I haven't experienced famine, haven't truly suffered. I woke up one day, and everything was arranged for me. In the future, I really can't be sentimental anymore. The daytime military chaos was said to be revenge, but it didn't stop those big soldiers from grabbing some good things for themselves. Even though the world of later generations can be cannibalistic, it still carries a hint of tenderness, but this world. It's countless times more brutal than the war-torn regions of later generations. I can't be a burden anymore. Master, this servant will accompany you again. No need, go back and pack up. We're leaving tomorrow. Alright, they'll serve you when we get back. I'm a bit tired today, let's just rest when we get back. It's still early, we can play cards or dice when we get home, anything you want. This servant is good at. The next day, after a day of escorting the birthday tribute, evening. Brothers, let's set up camp and rest here. We'll continue our journey tomorrow. Yes. Is this a gift from Shujia Fort to the Marquis' wife? Yes, they say it's a rare beast, a red wolf. Got it. You can go now. Your subordinate obeys. He, how did you know I was here? With your physique, my lord, where else could you be but here? Just hiding here, it must be hard on you, my lord. Oh, please. After half a lifetime of being a hypocrite, it's only natural to be with animals. Su Wenzu really brought guards. Damn it, this is tricky. My lord, should I have someone prepare another meal? No, no, I've already eaten my fill. Where is that gentleman from earlier? I don't think half a roasted chicken is enough for him. Wasn't that your man just now? What am I doing, fighting with air for half a day? Searched for 2 hours, and still couldn't find any trace of that man. Before I figure out who he is, I can't really make a move on Su Wenzu. Fourth sister. My lord. It's good that Si Nyang is fine, but this person is too strong. I can't even run away. This isn't right. How can you eat hot pot without dipping sauce? Si Nyang, go get the dipping sauces. The naive protagonist trying to curry favor with the powerful, I have plenty of those tricks. At worst, next year the blind man will just burn incense and pull weeds at my grave. What's there to be afraid of? Come, watch. Hold it, dip it and eat. Si Nyang, bring me my daifuku. Brother, we're on the road now, so we don't have much. Once this job is over, come back with me. I guarantee he'll feed you delicious food and drinks every day, all year round, with no repeats. He'll answer anything. As long as She's very good. Then draw your sword. As expected, Si Nyang's disguise couldn't fool this person, but it's not for sale. Eve already died once. My first goal in this world is to stir up trouble. So, I have to sacrifice my own woman to compromise. What's the point? She's very good, and he's also very good. This person can actually sense the existence of the demonic orb. He can see me. This person cannot be allowed to live. Kill him, eat him. My lord? No. Is it the demonic orb? Above. Damn it, this is a barbarian, and a very strong one. 7th rank. 6th rank. Or even stronger. Your cooking is delicious, and I understand your intentions. If it were before, maybe I would have agreed to you, but unfortunately, my time is running out. You weren't bad originally, but compared to the two of them, you're a bit out of your league. For this journey, they'll trouble you with cooking. In return, I won't kill you, and this reward is so generous. I can also, before I die, help you kill that fat man in the carriage. No, no, no. You've misunderstood. He is my elder. But in the carriage, I sensed your killing intent towards him. In full. I want to rest. Arrange a tent for me. No problem, but could Senior please tell me your name? If it's inconvenient, just pretend I didn't ask, but this junior will probably regret it. You people from the Central Plains have a saying, a true man doesn't change his name when he walks, nor his surname when he sits. My name is Kaishir, Shatua Kaishir. Young man, what is your name? Holy cow, it's the Shatua tribe again. My name is. Greetings, Commander Zheng. Although that barbarian has temporarily settled down, can the name Fan Li really fool him for long? Perhaps, he already knows that I rose to power by killing people from the Shatua tribe. But that guy joined the birthday tribute escort team, was it really just to get free food and drinks? No, what I'm escorting isn't a birthday tribute. It's clearly a. Although I could just leave, I'm about to witness the true strong individuals of this world. It would be a bit of a shame to just run away so ignominiously. Perhaps, this is my inherent restlessness. We should arrive tomorrow afternoon. My lord, please bear with it. A little longer. Tomorrow evening, they'll be able to see the young lady. Last night was roasted chicken, tonight. It's roasted venison, still piping hot. It seems there are still Su Wen's people in this team, and able to easily arrange supplies, their status must not be low. We'll be at the Marquis Zenbai's residence tomorrow. By then, it will be difficult for me to maintain my current identity. If you want to kill someone, just kill them. It's inconvenient. If I kill him like this, there might be more trouble. Are you leaving? Yes. Shall I see you off? Okay. Barbarian sacrifices have three. First, reverence to the barbarian gods, second, reverence to totems, third, reverence to the yellow sands. Who is he sacrificing to? Who are you bowing to? It's a custom where I'm from, no matter what god or Buddha it is, you bow your head. Just a gesture, it's just moving my head, no loss. No loss. No matter how hungry, we have to wait until the person who made the offering has enjoyed it before we eat. He won't mind. Won't mind. The one you're commemorating. Myself. The Marquis Zenbai's residence is located where the barbarian king's tent was said to have been set up when the barbarians went on their expedition. 100 years ago, the barbarian king's court was destroyed. The first Marquis Jinbei immediately established his residence here. Its purpose was to make sure future generations would always live under the shadow of the barbarians' return, serving as a constant reminder. In just 100 years, they not only shattered the barbarians at the border. Even the local emperor, the Lu clan of Beifeng, had to respectfully act like grandchildren. The Marquis Zenbai's lineage is indeed. Is that a dragon? Yes, my lord, perhaps the Prince of Yen has also arrived. With relations between the two sides at daggers drawn, the Yen imperial family still sent a prince to celebrate the birthday. It seems the Emperor of Yen is really feeling guilty. Let's set up camp. Everyone can rest tonight. What a pity, Eve never had such good wine before. Then have a few more drinks. No, if I drink more, I won't want to die. Then drink and die at the same time. Makes sense. Commander, your subordinate just went to make the handover as ordered. We're expected to wait until after dark before our birthday tribute can be inspected. I understand. You may go and rest. Commander, the Lord Recruiter is still waiting for your arrangements. So, Su Wen's man is you. In full. Time to hit the road. Wait. Your wine. Tell me again, what's your name? A true man doesn't change his name when he walks, nor his surname when he sits, Fan Li. Then why do I hear all your subordinates call you Commander Zheng? My surname is Zheng, and my name is Zheng Fan Li. Former barbarian king's court. Under his banner, the Left Valley King, Shatua Kashir. Marquis residence. The old madam said, "Thank you for the Left Valley King's kind intentions. If it's convenient, you may enter the residence for a cup of wine." I brought my own wine, and I have already resigned from the position of Left Valley King. Today's matters have nothing to do with the Left Valley King, nor with the royal court. I ask the princess to come out and meet me. Old madam. Saying the princess is young and naughty. The Left Valley King is an elder and hero of the barbarians. Please do not bother with a junior like me. The princess is young. The princess is mischievous. How innocent were the 5,000 women, children, and elderly of my Shatua tribe. Today, I come here as a survivor of Shatua. To demand an explanation from the princess. How about it, isn't it clearer here? My lord. Old Ding, you shouldn't blame me for not letting you come over to eat hot food these past 2 days, right? I'm accustomed to military rations. How dare I complain, my lord? You have to understand, unless you are willing to eat with that guy for 2 days. That ruthless man, has he been in a tent these past 2 days? The Left Valley King is considered one of the top figures in the barbarian king's court, isn't he? But why is his surname Shatua? Reporting to my lord, 100 years ago, the barbarian king's court failed in its eastern campaign and was instead conquered by the western region's empire. Since then, the barbarian king's court declined, and their sphere of influence was constantly compressed. The Left and Right Valley Kings are now merely official titles, filled by outstanding individuals chosen from across the entire barbarian desert. However, your subordinate believes this Left Valley King is a bit too conceited. The barbarians and Great Yen have been at odds for years. He wants an explanation for the barbarian women and children who died. Then who will seek justice for the people of Yen who died under the barbarian sabers? On the battlefield, speak with the blade in your hand. He should be very open-minded about this. So he said he came to seek justice for the elderly, women, and children, not for the young and strong who died in battle. My lord, he said he has resigned as Left Valley King. Yes. The old madam said that if such a hero as the Left Valley King were to fall, the king's court would have an even harder time. For the sake of the barbarians and the king's court, please, Left Valley King, reconsider. I asked the princess to come out. The old madam said she is tired, she needs to rest, she needs quiet. Junbei army. Punish the barbarians. Good wine. It's a pity I couldn't have drunk it sooner. If I could have drunk this wine sooner, perhaps I wouldn't have made this trip. At most, I'd just get drunk all day. That too can drown sorrows. Eunuch Zhang, that barbarian bandit has already broken through 8 military formations. Why don't we inform the Marquis residence and let His Highness enter first? What's the hurry? I, who am gutless, am not flustered, but look at you, how embarrassing. Eunuch Zhang is joking. His Highness is of noble birth and must not suffer even the slightest harm. You scholars, you're best at saying one thing and doing another. If the Marquis Zenbai's residence can't even deal with a barbarian, then is it still worthy of our emperor? Is your head hurting? But, blades have no eyes. What if that barbarian bandit suddenly goes mad and comes towards us? Then I cannot enter the residence first either. It was us who said we'd line up according to the rules for inspection. If we were to actively seek to enter the residence first. My own reputation doesn't matter, but if the imperial family is belittled, then I will just wait to be punished. Oh, you're annoying, Your Highness, please be gentle. Your Highness, this servant also wants to eat. Ha ha ha, no rush, there's enough for everyone. What kind of tactics is this Jinbei army using? When encountering a first-rate martial arts expert on the battlefield, either send out an equally strong expert to hold them back. Or, they must be like the Jinbei army, using a continuous assault to slowly wear down his blood and chi. Now, it's hard to say if that barbarian bandit can break through another 8 military formations. Do those soldiers also know that their lives are meant to be sacrificed? But I'm still curious, among the 300,000 Jinbei army, aren't there any true masters? With the Left Valley King as a sparring partner, the various units naturally want to take this opportunity to train. All the forces that came to celebrate the birthday today will once again see the elite and powerful Jinbei army. In the future, who would dare to be insolent in front of the Marquis residence again? The pillow, and using the plank to show us their might. Yo, still fighting? I'm done, but that barbarian bandit isn't finished yet. 6th Prince of Great Yen, Ji Qingying. The night before the financial report. I just heard, that the Shatua tribe was destroyed by the princess leading an army. Do you want to take revenge? You've already set up the offerings, which proves your judgment that the Marquis Zenbai's residence is stronger than you, right? No, isn't it a very normal thing to fight to the death on a battlefield? On the battlefield, life and death are up to fate, which is only natural. But the elderly, women, and children, even if enslaved and sold, should not have been directly ordered to be completely slaughtered. All this time, whatever the barbarian king told me to do, I did it. Cultivating, killing. But I'm not a member of the Golden family. My home has always been in Shatua, that not-so-large tribe. Eve always dreamed that with my efforts, the people of my tribe would live a more peaceful life, but... Suddenly one day, the war report said my dream was gone. It's gone. Alright, I won't try to persuade you anymore. But don't blame me for the market. Before I die tomorrow, can you help me put on a show? Me, all my life, all Eve ever wanted is glory and riches. Just help me out. Does your mean you agree? Although you plan to die, you agreed so readily. It can't just be to repay the favor of these 2 days' meals, can it? Before coming here, I found those two. You left a bloodline for my Shatua tribe, so it'll conveniently help you with a small favor. It's a fair trade. Now. My lord. Alright, let's get ready. It's time for us to take our positions. Master, where are we going? To rescue the carriage with the black dragon banner, did you see it? Fourth madam, you say. Later, should I shout, "Barbarian bandit, how dare you be so presumptuous?" Or, "My lord, I think there are too many lines, we might not have time." Or, "Shall this servant shout for my lord?" What will you shout? Ah, isn't this Jing Fan, the commander of the great Yan Jinbei army stationed in Huda City, who escorts merchants? Eunuch Zhang, tell me, if you were to engage him, how much chance of winning would you have? Your Highness, are you praising this servant or insulting him? With this servant's limited skills. If I were to truly face the Left Valley King, I could only delay him for a few breaths, just enough for His Highness to get as far away as possible. Your Highness, there is one thing this official doesn't understand. Your Highness has always disliked mundane affairs, so why did you volunteer to come this time? Because I wanted to see Jinbei first. The princess in the Marquis residence. My future sister-in-law has cunning and strategy, a ruthless heart, and the strongest stronghold of Great Yen backing her. If something happens to my second brother one day, you know. Outsiders say your Highness is reckless and uninhibited, but your humble servant knows that your Highness' intelligence is unparalleled. So your humble servant truly doesn't know why your Highness didn't. Master Chen, don't say that again in the future. After a great and powerful ruler, they often choose a conservative monarch as their successor. Second brother is the successor in Father Emperor's heart, and I wouldn't do nothing either. Your Highness, are you saying His Majesty has thoughts of war? Your Highness. That barbarian bandit is heading our way. Your Highness, hurry. This is the Prince of Great Yen. You are defying your superiors. Are you not afraid that Great Yen will take its wrath out on all the people of the wilderness? Master Chen, his target is me. Heh, this. Not yet. Ouch. It hurts so much. Damn, the lines. You're awake. The doctor said that you suffered internal injuries while shielding me from a blade, and the stagnation of your blood and qi caused you to faint. However, after a period of recuperation and some tonics to restore your vitality, there won't be any major problems. What happened to the barbarian? That barbarian, after you held him back for a moment, was surrounded by the cavalry. After severely wounding Marquis Residence General Li Yuanhu, he killed over 100 cavalrymen. Finally, he died. He was just a barbarian who ate my food for a few days but wasn't willing to join me, that's all. Why do I feel melancholic after knowing he's dead? Could it be that he helped me kill Su Wenzu, and even willingly provided a ladder for me before he died? I started to have a good impression of him. Since you're awake, I'm relieved. The princess has arrived. My good sister-in-law has arrived. The prince actually kneels and salutes the princess. Little Six greets sister. Little Six, are you implying that my family doesn't have enough charges against us already? Do you want to add an arrogant charge of disrespect to my family? How would I dare? Isn't it proper for a younger brother to greet his elder sister? Who would dare make an issue of it? Alright, are you okay? Thanks to sister's blessings, I am fine. Zhen Fan, commander of the Jinbei army stationed in Huda City, escorting merchants, salutes the princess. Titch, just now, being knelt to by the sixth prince disrupted my rhydhmm. I almost forgot. This isn't a girl who can be swayed by a love letter or a lollipop. I was wondering who saved little Six. Commander Zheng, we meet again so soon. Sister knows him. Last time, when we attacked the Shatua tribe, he, as a commoner, beheaded the leader of the Shatua tribe. It hasn't been long, and now you've saved the sixth prince of the current dynasty. Commander Zheng, how can you be so lucky? Your humble general only knows to fulfill his duty, and has no intention of claiming undeserved credit. Duty? You're a 9th-rank martial artist, but last time there was no blood and qi circulating in you. Commander Zheng, you truly open my eyes. Not only is your luck good, but you're also a martial arts genius. It takes others several years to go from half-step 9th rank to 9th rank, but how long did it take you? Princess, this child shows signs of just reaching a rank, but his blood and qi are exceptionally rich, and his foundation is very solid. Does Uncle Seven's tone mean he's taken a liking to this kid's talent? Your disciple, Jing Fan. Greetings, Master. Since 4th Madam isn't here, I can only deal with this situation myself. At this moment, kowtowing and acknowledging a master is not a loss. You can be Uncle Seven's disciple, but there's something we need to talk about. The matter of my Jiowa before, was it done under the banner of the Marquis Zenbai's residence? Yes. Because your subordinate desires glory and riches, more and more gold and silver, and to sleep with more and more beautiful women. Refusing the princess at that time was also because I wanted to go back and be an official, to make money. You clumsy oaf, how dare you say such vulgar things in front of my sister? That's a good answer, watertight. But my intuition tells me you're not that simple. Last time was fine, but this time saving the prince, I really don't think it's as simple as luck. Then it means your subordinate colluded with the barbarian bandit, and he agreed to help me put on a show to earn me credit. Ha 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 ha, Uncle Seven, this kid is not simple. I know. Chirp chirp chirp. Sister, is something wrong? The barbarian king's court has sent people to retrieve the body of the Left Valley king. But if we don't expose him for 7 days and 7 nights, outsiders will think our Marquis Zenbai's residence is easy to bully. But what if they don't plan to give up? After all, he was the Left Valley king. Little Six, if it weren't for father's orders, limiting the troops I can use. Do you think I would only destroy one Shatua tribe? Leading 300,000 troops to fight the barbarians is naturally not a problem. Marching south directly to attack the Great Yen capital is also not a problem. Phew, finally gone. I'm very curious, why did you save me? Because ever since I was little, my mother told me to be loyal to the Yen Emperor. Stop, stop. I want to hear the truth. Because you're a prince, otherwise why didn't I help others block a blade? Titch, titch. So straightforward. This is what your highness requested. Alright, I like your straightforwardness. Not complicated. You saved me. From now on, let's address each other by age. Don't be so reserved, just like before. My dear brother. I can see now that you are an ambitious person. Unfortunately, you saved a good-for-nothing like me. My biggest ambition in this life is to be a carefree prince for my entire life. Usually, the one who eventually ascends the throne will say such a thing when they are a prince. That's a well-said remark, worthy of reward. I'll treat you to tea, and then, let's go out to eat. Doesn't the Marquis residence have a cook? The Marquis residence's food is sent from the military camp. We shouldn't put ourselves through that. Previously, when the Marquis entered the capital, on the very first day, he ate 5 roasted ducks at Chuanda Tower in the capital. No wonder. The Marquis residence always serves plain food. It's rare to leave once, so naturally, you'd eat your fill. Now, the roasted duck restaurant is famous, and the prices have risen several times compared to before. The celebrity effect. This boss is also very lucky. The owner of that roasted duck restaurant is me. Then it's not just luck. I had someone shout a few words when the Marquis entered the city. Your Highness is immensely talented. A merchant who does well can also govern a country. Throughout history, Eve never seen. I wonder if fourth madam has infiltrated yet. Just eat, don't be so wary and scare yourself. With my subordinates not around, I feel a bit lost. What, do you miss your subordinates? A little, after all, since ancient times. Power comes from the barrel of a gun, especially for someone like you. Insightful, brilliant, and clear. But I can't even leave the capital normally. Tell me, where can I get troops? Am I to rely on you? Indeed, it is I, your humble servant. Brother, can't we be a little more subtle? Cunning and talented is written all over your face. My dear brother. Stop. I was wrong. I shouldn't have given you the opportunity. Your Highness, a minister who doesn't want to be cunning is not a good minister. Where do you get so many cautionary proverbs? Inspired by the moment. Alright, boss, check please. Your Highness, shouldn't we go back? Don't panic, let's wander around elsewhere. It's rare to come to the northern lands. Let's go hunt some wild game together. Your Highness doesn't seem to lack women, does he? Which man isn't flirtatious? Besides, there are plenty of good goods from various places in the brothels. Come in with me, brother, let's explore and strive together. Your Highness, your humble subordinate is still injured. It's fine, just let her be on top. People of this era really know how to have fun. I'll choose a good one. Master, come and play with this servant. This servant promises to serve you well, come and play. This smell. I have someone I like. Master, you really worried me to death. Let me see your wound quickly. How about I help you stitch it up? It will heal faster that way. It's fine, Eve already applied medicine, and besides. The Marquis residence's doctor will change my dressing tomorrow. I want to avoid having to explain then. Master is always so thoughtful. Master, was that person who came in with you just now a prince? A carefree prince, with no hope of ascending the throne for now. But he's quite rich. However, the old attendant of the Marquis of Junbei seems interested in taking me as a disciple. So, Master, are you willing to stay here? I'll think about it. Psychologically, I still want to go back to Tiger Head City. In the Junbei Marquis mansion, even the Marquis himself lives such a simple and ascetic life. If you were to stay here in the mansion, it would be just like before. But being able to apprentice under a master is also a big temptation. Hey, you cunning one, are you done yet? That fast? Let's make a long story short. You should take some time to go back to Tiger Head City. Alright, master. This cunning Marquis is too fierce, isn't he? Envy is driving me almost insane. Your Highness can give the girl a bit more money next time, and let her call out a bit longer. That's not right. Just now, when we were eating noodles, didn't you say you didn't have any money? How did you pay? I'm so outstanding that the girl waived the bill, begging me to come often in the future. Do you know what I'm thinking right now? If your highness hadn't reminded me, your humble subordinate would have thought your highness was absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Jing Fan, I was just thinking, for over 100 years. How many times has this land borne the footsteps of expeditions and returns? My great Yen, with barbarian tribes sharpening their knives in the north, and the three great nations eyeing us from the south. Throughout history, no nation has had a harder time establishing itself than Great Yen, but we still pulled through. This kid, before indulging, he's like a devil. Afterwards, he's like a saint. Is this about the nation and its people now? My great Yan's cavalry, pressing the barbarians in the north and suppressing the three nations in the south, is number one under heaven. You're an ambitious fellow. Of course, you haven't hidden it. I want to ask you, what is the root cause of my great Yan's current ailment? Families. Blindy already analyzed this with me when we were chatting. Now it's like going there with the answer key. That's right. Although Great Yen is powerful, it cannot annihilate the barbarians or break through the enemy. It's precisely because these aristocratic families obstruct things, greatly diminishing the effectiveness of court policies. Since you know the root cause, do you have any way to break this deadlock? Flatten. Do you know that my imperial father's thoughts are the same as yours? My dear. Stop. Don't try to claim kinship with my father. I'm tired. I want to go back. Please buy some more food and send it to Eunuch Zhang and Master Chen when we return to the manor. Do you want me to buy you some more oranges? The oranges here seem very delicious. Buy some for me. Here, these are your rules. First, to sacrifice to the barbarian god, second, to sacrifice to the totem, third, to sacrifice to the yellow sands. The sand in this oasis isn't as genuine as the sand in your desert, so just make do with it. A person who cast everything aside, came alone, just to ask for an explanation. Sha Tuatsusher, you are the first person Jing Fan has met since coming to this world. The first person I want to remember, a stranger. Sixth Master, this is incense. Wan Hongchangzi's manager, Xin Ping. Water, the goods came from a Western merchant in Tumenchang. Tell them over there, take as much as they can eat. Don't worry too much about the price. Sell the goods, then go to the capital, and then go to the capitals of Tianjin and Chu. This servant knows. But if it was just this matter, it wouldn't be worth me making a special trip back. Sixth Master, do you need this servant to help you investigate the person you brought earlier? What's wrong with him? The cubicle he entered is empty today. If he was faking it, that would be one thing. But there's a woman's voice coming from inside. Ah. Have you been in charge of Beifeng County for too long, and your heart has started to run wild? The rules have long been stated, no one is allowed to have any intentions towards the people around me. Business matters are for you to manage. My own matters, I will handle myself. This servant knows her mistake. Please, Sixth Master, calm your anger. Don't cry. I'm not blaming you, I'm pitying you. This servant understands, he is Sixth Master's life-saving benefactor. Yes, a life-saving benefactor, someone who could make the left Guli king of the barbarians ask for help even in his dying moments. It's you, little girl. Besides, he's quite interesting. I enjoy talking to him. Alright, anything else? Yes, we caught Su Wenzu, who sneaked into the city, near here. Su Wenzu. The recruitment envoy of Beifeng County. The Beifeng County recruitment envoy secretly infiltrated the Marquis residence. Interesting. Give him 2 horses and send him back where he came from. Alright, I don't have much time. I need to go back. Ah. See, I told you not to casually investigate the people around me. This time you've met an expert, haven't you? They already know what this place is for. This servant. It's nothing, just a greeting, no big deal. Oh my, this is truly an unbelievable coincidence. This desert is boundless, how did my aunt and I end up meeting you? If Blindy were here, he'd definitely be playing the eru and singing. Woman, beautiful, take her back, have babies for you. I say, you two haven't been in the desert for long, have you? You've already made a child. Your zombie's reproduction speed is almost catching up to cockroaches. This is a wolf pup. Aiming and Fan Li are moving his tribe from behind. What are you doing here? Auntie was just about to go back. Oh, by the way, the master is in the Marquis residence not far ahead. Is master in danger? It's an opportunity. Master just now, with the current 6th Prince of Great Yen, together. Master can't be left alone. Didn't I run into you? You take the message back first. This way, Blindy and the others will know what's happening, and I can go back to accompany Master. Woman, grow up beautifully. Snatched you, give me. This little wolf pup. Has your relationship with Master progressed? Yes, it has. Master's woman, you are not allowed to defile. Oh ho ho ho, don't say it, being the mistress feels pretty good. What's wrong? I feel it. Someone is. Your Highness, although oranges are sweet, you should still eat less of them, lest you get a fever. No matter. I am weak, so it's a good way to replenish myself. You truly are quite rude. You're being too polite, that just makes us seem distant. Over the years, the only ones who have been so presumptuous in front of me, besides you, have been the princess. There's no helping it. Even my elder and second brothers couldn't get the better of her. They were taught a lesson back then and are still afraid. Your Highness, you smell so good. Oh, so you noticed? It's something Western merchants make, called perfume. But from my perspective, how is this perfume? It's clearly flowing gold. It seems your Highness is indeed very skilled in business. But no matter how much money you earn, it might all end up benefiting someone else in the end. Commander Zheng, we've only known each other for a day, and how many times have you already urged me to rebel? Even if I concede 10,000 steps, where is your capital? Your soldiers? Your provisions? I'm recruiting, I'm earning. Do you think I look like a complete fool? I probably understand your intentions, but the various warlords in the north are rampant, there's no future there. If you want to make a name for yourself, I suggest you go south. In the south, the 2 countries of Gan and Jin have opportunities. Thank you, Your Highness, for pointing out the way. It's a pity your humble subordinate has no connections. I can give you connections. The son of the Minister of War owes my gambling house a lot of silver. Your humble subordinate thanks your highness for your patronage. Wait, that's a huge sum of silver. I don't do business at a loss. Our relationship is one thing, business is another. They're separate matters. Your highness, does this perfume smell good? It smells good, yes, it's a good product. And then? This is something your humble subordinate made. Are you just going to treat me like a younger brother? Mine. Commander Zheng, aren't you afraid he'll eliminate you, an ambitious scoundrel, for the sake of the empire? Not at all. This great Yan Empire is not yet your highness. I think it's best if Commander Zheng first castrates himself. At least then we can have harmonious relations as monarch and subject for life. The Marquis of Zenbai's mansion. Phew. Whoosh. Mother, what's wrong with Uncle Yuanhu? Why are you punishing him? Heh, my Li family has stood for 100 years precisely because of unflinching bravery. The left Guli king's vitality was already exhausted, yet Li Yuanhu was still forced to retreat. Shouldn't he be punished? Mother didn't kill him, she merely disciplined him. What, do you still think mother was too harsh? How could I? It's just that Uncle Yuanhu has always doted on me the most, so I, your daughter, must speak a few good words for him. Doting on you? Heh, before your father left for the capital, he ordered that you were not to mobilize a single soldier or go out. Yet that Li Yuanhu, he actually transferred 3,000 of your cavalry without permission. Mother, our family has been bullied to this extent. How can you expect your daughter to endure it? It's that Emperor Yan who is too overbearing. Not only can your daughter not stand it, but the soldiers below have long been filled with righteous indignation. Presumptuous. Are you trying to anger your mother to death? You are indeed intelligent, but don't underestimate the people of this world, thinking they are all fools. Lord Jinbei Ho. Especially your father and the current emperor. They were childhood friends who grew up playing together. Madam, news has come from the watchtower. They say the wind has picked up. Give the order, not a single mouse that sneaks in tonight is to be let out. Otherwise, military officers above the rank of captain who fail in their duty. Kill them all. Mother, what arrangements have you made? The left Guli king, a third-rank martial artist, killed many soldiers before his death, tainted with great bloodshed. The royal shamans wouldn't be willing to abandon such an excellent, top-grade body. Yesterday, their royal court first lost the left Guli king. Tonight, let them lose a few more shamans. This time, mother will ensure that their royal court cannot recover for 30 years. Mother, you still say I'm too ambitious. Was this something father instructed before he left? Before your father left for the capital, he left a message. He said, before cleaning your own house, beat up the neighbors. You can't go wrong. Hey, did you sense it? I sensed it. They are calling out to that corpse, which is about to be possessed. So that after it turns into a zombie, it will return directly to the royal court. And I seem to be able to summon that corpse as well. Then let's try it. Change its coordinates from the royal court to my Jiawu. That corpse doesn't know me, so it won't react to my summons. Generally speaking, a corpse will react to things it was familiar with in life. Then, ask it. Does it still remember Chongqing hot pot, Shaanxi sassy noodles, and Northeast big stew? Your Highness, what's going on? Just enjoy the show. Li Qinghui, one of the 7 Grand Generals of the Northern Marquis. The 7 Grand Generals of the Marquis of Jinbei, Jinbei Ho, one of them, Li Liangzhong. Those 2 lords are here. It seems the Marquis' residence is serious this time. What's their background? The one holding the bow is Li Chenghui. He once ventured deep into the desert alone and killed dozens of barbarian archers. The other one is Li Liangshan. His swordsmanship is exceptional. It's said that on the battlefield, even the sword saint of Jin State was no match for him. These 2 are both 3-rank martial artists, like Sha Tuo Keisher, and among the 7 Grand Generals of the Jinbei Marquis residence. These are all big shots. Your son greets his mother. May mother live for 10,000 years. Belonging to the Jinbei Marquis residence. The tribal chiefs of the 3 great righteous tribes. Tich tich, even the tribal chiefs of the 4 great righteous tribes have come. When the first Jinbei Marquis guarded the northern frontier, he took 4 barbarian tribal chiefs as adopted sons. They have been adopted sons to successive Jinbei Marquises. Regardless of their age, they all call the Jinbei Marquis father. So that's how it is. But what about the other one? That duo tribe, their hearts have changed. They actually harbored ill intentions during the royal court sacrifices. Since the Marquis isn't home, you look down on the Li family's orphans and widows. Your son is willing to lead the warriors of his tribe to bathe the Na Duo tribe in blood for mother. The Na Duo tribe betrayed us, disregarding the Marquis' kindness. They deserve to be executed. Before dawn, I want the Na Duo tribe to hear the bleating of not even one sheep. If you can't do that, then this old woman doesn't want disobedient or incompetent sons. It seems after tonight, there will only be 3 righteous tribes left. To stabilize internally, one must first expel external threats. I'm just curious, where do you get so many golden phrases from? Read more books. You're so annoying. Aren't we going to watch together? Eve already been assassinated once, and you want me to go again? Are you going to continue taking hits for me? Your subordinate didn't know before that your highness was a carefree prince. You're too honest. Li Xian, one of the 7 Grand Generals of Zhenjiao Yi. I'll wait for you. This time, I want retreat again. Shaxian snacks, braised chicken rice, Buddha's temptation, roasted whole lamb. Eve tried them all, but it's no use. Try calling Fan Li. Fan Li knows him. Just try calling out. Oh, and add his surname, Jing Fan Li. Jing Fan Li. He responded. My goodness, what he's interested in is, the Lord. Tribal chief. The Marquis residence's people are here to kill. Where's the royal court's grand shaman? Where did they go? The Na Duo tribe's attack proves that someone had already accurately predicted our plans. Xuabin cavalry's Huitiao Li's people led away the Jinbei army, but we still can't guarantee that we'll escape. Continue casting the spell and speed up. As long as we cross the Han River, the royal court will come to meet us. Our mission will be accomplished. Yes. Grand Shaman. Nay nay nay. Nay nay nay. Nay nay nay. Li Qinghui, Li Liangshan, Grand Generals of the Jinbei Marquis residence, greetings to the Grand Shaman. My old madam says that it's unbecoming for the Grand Shaman to be running around at such an old age. The barbarian king truly doesn't know how to care for his subjects. Grand Shaman of the royal court's sacrificial grounds, I greet the two grand generals. Also thanks the old madam for her concern. My old madam also said. She's very curious if there really are barbarian gods in this world. So, she requests the Grand Shaman to ascend today and see for her. Your Highness, are they setting up a formation? Those are sorcerers. The barbarians have barbarian masters, we have sorcerers and chi cultivators. So whether it's martial strength or divination, we can suppress them. Take that old man, for example. His nickname is Drunken Immortal. He even read the bones of us few princes. His true words for my eldest brother were fierce tiger guarding the border, and for the crown prince, my second brother, sleeping dragon in the wilderness. Guess what true words he gave me? At ease? It's wealth and peace. But you've already guessed correctly. How did you guess? This subordinate has a charlatan friend who says the trick to this is just 10 words. Speak human words to humans, speak ghost words to ghosts. Your Highness mentioned His Majesty's plans, the eldest prince commands the army, and the second prince succeeds to the throne. This shouldn't be a secret in court. Instead of saying Drunken Immortal was divining, it's more accurate to say he was just rephrasing His Majesty's intentions. Otherwise what? Otherwise, the appraisal for Your Highness should, at the very least, be harboring ill intentions. Fighting? Oh, you two young friends are having quite a lively chat. This old man greets the sixth prince. Also, for this young friend to utter these 10 words, it shows he truly understands my essence. However, those were arrogant words. I ask the immortal for forgiveness. The blind man would probably be very happy to meet this old man. But hell probably knock this old man out and then scan him with spiritual energy while dissecting him for research, right? No matter, young friend. Your words just now were truly pearls of wisdom. Immortal, may I ask what you are doing? This is the tiger trapping formation we set up, waiting to capture the fierce tiger alive. Immortal, are you saying that corpse can come back to life? Bringing the dead back to life and forcibly controlling corpses is what barbarian masters are best at. Shatua Kaishur, is he going to become a zombie? Moreover, this corpse has the physique of a 3-rank martial artist, was enveloped in malevolent energy before death, and had himself studied barbarian curses. Not to mention the royal court's shaman, even I, an old man, am envious of it. So, Grand General Li Yuanhu is waiting for an opportunity to take revenge. The barbarian shamans draw malevolent energy into the corpse. After it becomes a zombie, it will head straight north back to the royal court. So, this old man used General Li Yuanhu to set up the tiger trapping formation to first control this newly risen zombie. Then, the formation will wear down its malevolent energy, Grand General Li will suppress it, and finally, this old man will. After this, the Marquis residence will gain a terrifying war soldier made from the Left Valley King. I'm enlightened. He, Your Highness, young friend, it's almost time. To appear silently behind us, he's clearly not a simple character either. With that Li Yuanhu, even if I put everything on the line, I can't do anything. If I held a knife to the sixth prince's neck, would the Marquis residence let go of Shah Tua Kaishur's corpse? Come on, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Good. This robust energy proves the malevolent aura is stably cultivated, with immense potential. Grand General Li, lure him into the formation later. That's how we can suppress him. Even if this physique is damaged, it is still strong. The physique of a 3-rank martial artist combined with a zombie body, this is truly the ultimate strong body. Excellent, excellent. Don't run. What? The power of this formation actually landed on me. This shouldn't be. After the Left Valley King transformed into a zombie, besides returning to the barbarian royal court, he should go find his blood relatives. But he wasn't married, let alone had any offspring. Immortal, quickly release this formation for me. Why is he still running south? What are you kowtowing for? In our custom, it's just a matter of moving one's head, there's no loss. Someone once set up an incense altar, lit 3 candles, and offered sacrifices for me. Someone took it upon themselves to prostrate and kowtow to me. I, Shatoa Keishur, alone in this desert wasteland. But from that moment on, someone offered sacrifices to me. Receiving their offerings, protecting their peace and well-being. Really not a loss. The tiger trapping formation has truly become a tiger trapping formation in name and reality. Yeah, to actually let him get away. It's almost dawn. Should we go for another stroll up north? Good. This means the tribe was wiped out. Heh, I'm still hesitating to wipe out a single Chen manor. Look at them, wiping out tribes is as common as drinking water. The ED are beasts, they fear power but do not cherish virtue. Is he mocking the barbarians for being beasts who only respond to force, not kindness? But slaughter cannot solve the fundamental problem, unless the desert can all turn into an oasis overnight. Otherwise, mere slaughter will only lead to the next slaughter. Keep talking. Great Yen cannot completely control the desert. Relying solely on military suppression is too costly in terms of resources and sacrifices. Although military force is necessary, to fundamentally solve the barbarian problem, another weapon is needed. What is it? Culture. We can search everywhere to see if there are any religions that are similar to the barbarian faith. And also teach people not to engage in production, but to wholeheartedly serve the gods. Find them, and let the Marquis of Zenbai's residents cooperate with them to preach in the desert. For example, whoever believes in the religion won't be fought. Afterward, the barbarians will become warm and hospitable, good at singing and dancing, the entire desert will be filled with quiet peace. Even if they starve to death, freeze to death, or are flogged to death by Great Yen, they will die with a sweet smile. Changing their faith is equivalent to them, and their culture will no longer be unified. Then, corrupting the nobility with politics and influencing the common people with religion, this is to dig up their roots. Excellent plan. Commander Zheng, my Great Yen court is missing a position for you. What a pity, I, this carefree prince, cannot and am unwilling to tell this method to others. In the future, there will always be an opportunity. How long have we known each other? How many times have you tried to persuade me to seize the throne? Alright, let's go back and find a shop to drink soup. It's freezing. Commander Zheng, 7th uncle wants to take you as his disciple, but I want you to refuse. Eve heard of 7th uncle for a long time, and now there's such a good opportunity in front of us. I want you to refuse. Heh, it's true I'm a carefree prince, but he's the hidden owner behind the Great Yan's largest commercial guild. Your Highness, just speak your mind, don't stray too far. It seems Father Six is finally going to give in. Let's get straight to the point. The North will have major events in the coming years, it's no longer suitable for your development. Go south. Jean State and Gon State are much gentler than the barbarians, understanding, and warm. Your Highness, your subordinate loves the northern wind, the northern clouds, the northern folk songs. I will fully support you. His Majesty treats his subjects with great virtue, so I must dedicate myself to the country. What did you call me? Your Majesty, is that inappropriate? No, say it again twice. I like hearing it. Your Majesty is wise. Ha 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 ha, Commander Zheng, why don't you castrate yourself and enter the palace to accompany me? I truly don't want to personally act against you in the future. That would be too heartbreaking. Your Highness could also learn from the statues in the temple, and be a puppet. But you cannot usurp. This subordinate may not usurp, but my son, this subordinate cannot guarantee. Ha 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 ha. Plum strips. New green wine, a small red clay stove. It's raining late, can we have a drink? This wine is a bit murky, but it perfectly fits the current atmosphere. The flavors of life are pretty much like this. You should go to Gon State. The people there like your style. The things Mr. Bay wanted, I've all prepared properly, why? Mr. Bai's mood is not as good as before. Military supplies, provisions, and warhorses are all extremely scarce resources in Beifong County. But this time, these things on the market have suddenly become much more abundant. Don't you think it's too smooth? The North is about to get windy, your business should also. What's wrong? Something on your mind? There are too many things to worry about, I don't even know which one to fret over, but the climate in the North is still too dry, which isn't good for the lungs or skin. Oh, so you're complaining about the strong winds in the North and want to head south. I do have that intention, but I still have to wait until Master returns before saying anything. We've just started building up some family assets, let alone Master, even we ourselves would be reluctant to leave. If you still feel down, Old Man Shui will personally sing you a song to cheer you up. If you want to sing, he'll play the accompaniment for you. You start it off. A Sister Lin, like a wisp of cloud, descended from the sky. Oh my God, Sister Lin, what exactly have you been through? So, is Master planning to follow the sixth prince's suggestion and go south? The water has to be murky for us to have a chance to fish in troubled waters. Beifong County is about to be cleaned up, so there won't be any room for us to jump around. Master makes the decisions, and the climate in the south is better, so life will be more comfortable. The blind man wrote to say that Chateau Acacia is now at my Jiawu. Does he still retain his own thoughts now? When ordinary people turn into zombies, at most, they have a desire to be close to their living relatives. But a strong person with such resolute willpower, coupled with the barbarian shaman summons, should be able to retain a bit of memory in self. Is that so? But you're amazing. In this world, does every zombie that appears have to call you ancestor? This matter has little to do with your subordinate, it's about the relationship between you and Chateau Acacia. That's why he didn't choose to return to the royal court, but went to my Jiawu to wait for us. Don't flatter me. It is Master, you are too modest. Can we just talk normally? Okay. By the way, is this little child the young master of that penal tribe? Where are his family members? Jili gulu bali guala jili guagua jili gugu. Translate that. His father was old, he killed his father, and on behalf of his father, he led his tribesmen to find a way out. What kind of feng shui do we have in our family? We can even take in such a filial son. Thankfully, my demon sprout isn't like this. Finally back. If I go south later, I'll have to build a bathhouse at home. Master, someone from the Yamen sent a message. The Grand Marshal invites Master to a banquet. Which Grand Marshal? It should be the original one. This servant saw him inspecting the convoy the day before yesterday. Su Wenzu didn't die. Understood, you may go now. My lord, we've investigated. Su Wenzu is indeed still alive. Tell Yang Qing to be ready. If it comes down to it, well, retreat to my Jiawu. Attending one banquet of traps is a good story, but if you go to them every other day, you'll probably be gone. I'm not that foolish, to willingly walk into Su Wenzu's trap. Ha 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 ha. Commander Zheng, you've had a long and arduous journey. Holy crap, this fat guy actually ran over himself. Your subordinate greets you, sir. No, don't be so formal. The carriage was smashed that day. How did he survive? Is it convenient to talk here? Don't worry, sir, everyone here is one of us. Commander Zheng, you've suffered. Half of this subordinate's life belongs to the princess. The other half was given by you, sir. This is what your subordinate should do. By the way, sir, you haven't told your subordinate how you survived. Heh, I was just lucky. I had a stomachache at that time. I got off the carriage to find a convenient place. Your grandpa. How can you be so lucky to survive this? Sir, Hong. Blessed by heaven. Sir, since you are unharmed, why didn't you come to find your subordinate? Your subordinate thought you had died for the Marquis' residence and informed the old madam, but... But what? The old madam only said I know 3 words. I understand now. The old madam is brilliant. For the old madam's kindness, Su Wenzu is eternally grateful. Holy crap. What is this fatty imagining now? Sir, what exactly is going on? It was the old madam who knew my intentions, protected me, and then arranged for me to leave. That's why she only told you that. Commander Zheng, before you return this time, did you receive any new instructions from the Marquis' residence? Well, the princess wants your subordinate to go south. If there are no surprises, the transfer order will come down in a few days. In addition, the princess will also provide your subordinate with a group of men and weapons to take south. South? Is the princess planning for the future? Your subordinate doesn't know. Your subordinate said I wanted to stay by the princess' side, but the princess said. Li family soldiers only know one thing, military orders are absolute. It seems she is truly making preparations. Actually, I shouldn't have been so presumptuous as to come to you myself, but I couldn't sit still. Take a look at this first. Sir, what is this? The self-indictment decree issued by His Majesty yesterday was also for the Marquis' residence. What? The northern barbarians small fry are acting recklessly, already becoming a major threat to Great Yen. As the Son of Heaven, I have allowed this scourge to grow, shaming my ancestors and Great Yen. This decree just arrived yesterday. I knew you were back, so I quickly copied a portion for you to see. The princess sending you south is likely to preserve a flicker of hope for the Li family. You must be extra careful then. The barbarians were beaten so badly by Great Yen that their own mothers wouldn't recognize them. What kind of major threat are they? Any clear-sighted person can see that the so-called major threat is clearly the Jinbei Marquis residence. The Yen Emperor is too oppressive. This south, your subordinate won't go. The master of acting is in place. No, 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 this is the princess arrangement for the future. Commander Zheng, don't let down the princess' expectations. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Ah. Old madam. Kneeling is too much, it hurts so much I'm crying. Commander Zheng, I know it's hard for you, I know it's hard. Who did our master learn his acting skills from? From you old pros, of course. I have to flatter them against my will every day, can't they learn a thing or two from you? What about you? Impudent. You should call me madam. Heh heh, then that demonic orb should call you. Shut up. Imperial Palace, capital of Great Yen. I advise all of you to lay bare your hearts, minds, and guts, clean them up, and set them straight. I am now becoming increasingly clear that my heart's affliction is not outside, not with the barbarians. But with you all, right here in this room. Emperor of Great Yen, Ji Hanhao. Half of the Jinbei army is already preparing to head south. This is an attempt to usurp my power, to see if I am afraid. You are now advising me to take a step back. If I truly do, and Jinbei Marquis doesn't, then what? Have you ever considered that I, this emperor, am easy to talk to, that my Ji family is easy to talk to? The cavalry and soldiers of the Jinbei Marquis residence are still easier to deal with. I will give you half a month. Within half a month, I want to see your attitude. I don't want to hear any more words of persuasion. Adjourn the court. Your Majesty, the second prince is waiting in the hall of mental cultivation. Chief Eunuch Wei Zhonghe. Tell him to keep a close eye on the Imperial Guard's affairs. Don't always run to me for instructions. He's not a child anymore. You have quite an appetite. Are you cursing? Jinbei Marquis Li Liangting. These beasts, you sent me a message right after court. Isn't that right? It's best to show goodwill early. You made me stay here, isn't it just so they can send me messages? It was Shulan's 50th birthday, and I couldn't let you be by her side. When I see Shulan later, she'll probably curse me out. Shulan is virtuous, she will understand. However, little Qian'er, she really resembles Shulan, exactly like Shulan in her youth. You shameless old man, is there any father-in-law who talks about his daughter-in-law like that? Also, you actually paired little Qian'er with your second son. Aren't you afraid she'll wipe out those princes and nobles later? Those good-for-nothings are just wasting grain by living. If little Qian'er wants to kill them, let her kill them. I chose my second son to be the crown prince. Did I not know his character? You and I, we can still live for another 10 or 20 years, right? After we've done what truly needs to be done. Even if a large territory is gained for Great Yen, I'm not afraid of them squandering it. Even if little Qian'er truly wants to be the Empress of Great Yen, so be it. In the end, when she's had enough fun, won't she still return the power to my dear grandson? But there's only one thing I can't let go of. Liangting, do you remember what we talked about when we were children? I heard outsiders say that people from the Qian kingdom call us Yen barbarians, just like we call the barbarians. Yes, I heard about that too. We help them defend against the barbarians, yet they send troops to ambush us. Yes, I know. In the future, when I become emperor, I will show them how terrifying real barbarians can be. Unfortunately, I can't be emperor. Then you're useless. Someone calls you a barbarian, and you can't even talk back. But my family has 300,000 soldiers. My lord, by my calculations, Ming and the others should be returning soon. My transfer should also be coming down soon. Why does it feel like waiting for a college admission letter? But, after this transfer, my official rank should be able to rise, right? The Jinbei army has been moving quite frequently lately. My lord, you don't need to worry. These are more like Xiang Zhuang performing the sword dance, with ill intent towards Pei Gong. The sixth prince sending you south clearly indicates he sees that the north can't possibly fall into chaos. I know, but what I find strange is, if all of this is a double act by the Yan Emperor and the Jinbei Marquis, just how good is the relationship between the two of them? Also, if they do this, I'm afraid they're planning a big move against the barbarians and the other few countries. Moreover, the Yan kingdom is full of powerful families, and inside them are selfish individuals. How do they plan to deal with that? The Jinbei army, the Imperial Guard, and the Tiancheng prefecture's local troops have all moved. It's impossible for there to be no bloodshed. It's like pruning a tree, it seems like many branches are lost, but the tree will grow better and stronger. Blind man, of course, there are many other aspects that can deduce Yan, the things the emperor will do afterward. For instance, the sixth prince plans to send patrols south to fight the Qian kingdom. Once the internal purge of Yan is complete, Yan will, first, to quickly make up for its own deficits through external plunder, second, to shift the contradictions, and third, because both this generation's Yan Emperor and the Marquis of Jinbei are getting on in years, surely launch a southward campaign as soon as the internal cleanup is finished. When that time comes, those of us with experience fighting in the south will undoubtedly be brought back into service. Another example is his choice of an honest and simple man as the crown prince, which means he has no intention of leaving these problems for future generations to solve. He wants to resolve everything himself, the rights and wrongs, the merits and faults, and bear it all on his own. If there were political newspapers now, inviting you to write a column would surely. Even so, the Han dynasty benefited from the Qin's destruction of the six states, and the Tang dynasty succeeded the Sui in unifying the realm. After they've done what they need to do, it all depends on what you, my lord, decide to do. Hearing you say that, I'm getting a little fired up myself. This blind man just loves to instigate rebellion, and he's so damn righteous about it. He makes me feel like I'm the son of destiny, and it'd be a disservice to life and air not to rebel. Now I somewhat understand how the sixth prince feels when he faces me. Still not awake. He's self-isolating, possibly. He probably doesn't know how to face it, and doesn't want to face his current self. I never expected that a birthday visit would actually lead to me recognizing a godfather. Even more unexpected, every time I come in and see this guy, I feel a strange sense of peace. My lord, zombies value blood relatives. If I were to stab you a few times now, perhaps he'd wake up immediately and then smash you to bits. Alright, you two can go out first. I'll stay here for a bit. Dinner, as usual, will be brought here. Yes. Hey, actually, I make pretty good cola chicken wings. Wake up soon, and I'll make them for you. You don't know what cola is, do you? Well, just let the blind guy and the others figure it out then. Don't be so self-conscious. It's just being a zombie. Isn't that Liang Qing fellow still full of life? Don't just stand there foolishly anymore. Open your eyes soon, and we can chat. Oh, right. When you're in this room alone at night, do you get lonely? I'd like to sleep with you, but fourth madam is afraid of the dark at night, so I have to accompany her. How about this? I'll leave my son here. You two old men can chat all night. I'm leaving now. I'll come see you tomorrow. You silly son, making trouble for me every night. Tonight you're not here, so fourth madam and I can definitely. Who? My people. They're here. Your people. They're here. Could it be? Your Majesty. My lord, your most loyal subordinate has returned. My lord, have you had dinner? My lord, excited? A little. Training the troops, leave it to Liang Qing. He's good at that. Ding Hao has also led troops, but for now, he can only be good. These are my soldiers, not some Red Alert, Empire, or StarCraft. They are genuinely my soldiers, under Jing Fan. In the Yen Kingdom's tradition, when a general is transferred, they can bring their private soldiers. My lord has a quota of 300. But we have the 6th prince and Su Wen's connections, so bringing 500 or 600 should be no problem. My lord, imagine this, at this very moment, before you are 100,000 cavalry. They kneel before you and cheer long live. What an inspiring feeling that is. The feeling still seems not bad, no. I can't stay with this big swindler anymore, it's bad. A bit swayed. When's dinner? Wait a little longer. Waiting for what? Waiting. The first lesson of the school term. To kill a chicken to warn the monkey. Yes, to control these wild people. The most direct way is to make them fear me to their bones. To I. Goo 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 goo, goo goo. They are shouting. Demon King. I like this. We like it very much too. Zombie, translate for me. This guy actually tried to take advantage of the chaos to assault the women in the residence. I caught him. Was this also planned? This wasn't in the script. Then it's real. From today onwards, all food, drink, clothes, and everything else is mine. Still want to touch my family now. The women in the residence. Dream on. My lord, this is a letter from Su Wenzu to you. Read. My brother Jing Fan, it's been several days since we last met, feels like 3 years. Read the important part. The important part is at the end, my lord, your transfer has come through. Where is it? Silver Wave Prefecture, Cui Lu Fort. Yinlang County Territory. Blind man, are you sure we didn't take a wrong turn? My lord, the road, we definitely didn't take a wrong turn. We'll be at Green Willow Fortress soon. All this prosperity and peace along the way, is this really the frontier? My lord, this Yinlang County actually has some history with the Jinbei army. It was originally called Yinlang County, but due to certain reasons, it was renamed to what it is now. Oh. Tell me about it. Back then, the Gan Kingdom sent 500,000 troops to sneak attack the rear of the Yen Kingdom, but they were defeated by the first Jinbei Marquis with just 30,000 cavalry. Afterwards, the first Jinbei Marquis composed a poem on the spot, whipping the horse, chasing the silver waves, gazing at peach blossoms along the clear, winding path. This silver wave refers to the glistening reflection of the Gan army's armor in the sunlight, like rolling silver waves. The second half of the poem compares chasing after the Gan soldiers to an outing to admire peach blossoms. The first Jinbei Marquis was truly venomous. And I heard that this Green Willow Fortress was named because he planted a willow tree here. Is my lord very interested in this? Back then, he was full of ambition, thinking that when the willow tree grew, he would lead his army to conquer the Gan Kingdom's capital. Perhaps there's some treasure buried under that tree, like the Jinbei will. That's easy. Let the blind man use his spiritual power to search. If he doesn't eat, drink, or sleep for a month, he'll definitely find it. Cough, cough, my lord. Green Willow Fortress is just ahead. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. After all that hard work, traveling from north to south, all I inherited was a chicken coop. It feels like meeting an online crush in real life, and the sister Jiling from online turns out to be Rohu. Who? Who are you? Zhen Fan, garrison commander of Green Willow Fortress of the Great Yen. Who are you? How did this Green Willow Fortress end up like this? Tai Sanju, squad leader of Green Willow Fortress, greets Your Excellency. Your Excellency, Green Willow Fortress has already been abandoned for nearly 30 years. Why was it abandoned? This is still a border region of Great Yen, how can it be so absurdly neglected? It was a decision from above to disband it. The soldiers who were originally stationed here were all dismissed long ago. Because I live here, Green Willow Fortress is still in relatively good shape. The other abandoned forts have even had their stones taken to build pig pens. My lord, the other forts are like this too, which means the Great Yen government knows about this matter. Let's rest for now. Tomorrow, I'll go to Nanwang City to visit the general there and inquire about the situation. And give some gifts, maybe I can get some convenience. The next day. Ollie, do my clothes make me look like a scholar? Yes. Like you're going to a funeral. Damn, what kind of luck do I have? My lord, I just found out that General Xiao Dehai died of illness last night. Aiming, you and I will go in and offer incense. Ollie, carry the silver back, that stuff has depreciated, no need for silver. Alright, my lord. My lord, inside the coffin. Are you sure? What's wrong with this world? It's one thing for the barbarians up north to like playing with corpses, but why am I encountering reanimated corpses down south too? I'm sure. Ah, I knew I should have had Liangqing come with me. After all, when zombies meet zombies, it's like fellow villagers meeting, they can always have a good chat. My lord, I didn't quite hear what you said just now. Could you please repeat it? Kill. Ah. 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 Damn, are these people specifically here to kill officials? In the border region of Yen Kingdom, and in the general's manor, they're doing this? It's too absurd. The general's manor guards will be here soon. Let's go. Yes. The needle might be poisoned. You stay here and control the poison. I'll go outside and collect heads. My lord, put on your armor first, your life is important. Don't worry, it's already changed. This fast. Brother, I really envy you for having such loyal subordinates. Is brother also a military man? This guy is wearing soft armor. Looks like he comes from a good family. I am Jing Fan, the new garrison commander of Green Willow Fortress. Oh. What a coincidence. I am Sua Jiqian, the new garrison commander of Jituipu. Ugh. Brother Zheng, good work. Not as good as Brother Sua. Brother Zheng, let's charge out. Good. I have too little combat experience. I should just follow behind this guy and finish off anyone he misses. Brothers, block off the bandits. Reinforcements are almost here. That's the prefect of Nanwang City's head. That Taoist is a big fish. Where do you think you're going? Damn. This brother found a great opportunity, and he's this fierce. A familiar scene, a familiar head. Chi refiner. He's actually both a martial artist and a chi refiner. Brother Zheng, be careful. Demonic orb. He. No wonder his kung fu isn't that great, turns out he's also a dual cultivator of martial arts and chi manipulation. Son. With such a useless father. What's the point of living? Let's kill him. Demonic orb, are you trying to get us killed? He's your father. I was just following orders. I obeyed my biological father's orders. He said, son, smash it. At this moment, the city gate tower of Nanwang City's north gate. Who goes there? Why are you charging the city gate? Marquis Jingnan, Tian Wujing. This marquis leads the army into the city to quell the rebellion. Any who obstruct will be regarded as rebel collaborators and executed without mercy. Have all the assassins been captured? 26 assassins were killed, and several who were seriously wounded poisoned themselves to death. Dozens of suicidal assassins. When did the general's mansion of Nanwang City become a den of thieves? Search the entire city. This marquis refuses to believe that such a big incident could happen without accomplices within the city. Regardless of who it is, anyone found to be involved will be immediately imprisoned. Those who dare to obstruct will have their families confiscated and exterminated. Yes. Marquis, when the assassins attacked, 2 garrison commanders were present. It was they who led the general's mansion guards to slay the assassins. Oh. Bring those 2 to see this marquis. Your humble subordinate, Zhen Fan, garrison commander of Green Willow Fortress, greets the marquis. Your humble subordinate, Sua Jiqian, garrison commander of Jituibo, greets the marquis. Sua Jiqian. A member of the Zhua family? Indeed, the Huwei Zhua family. Huwei Zhua family. Could it be a prominent family? How is Elder Zhua's health? Replying to the marquis, my grandfather is still in good health. Garrison Commander Zhen, who isn't even considered from a humble family. Your surname is Zhen. What is your relationship with the Sanchurjian family? Replying to the marquis, no relation at all. No relation at all. Then where are you from? Your humble subordinate is from Beifeng County, recognized by the Jinbei Marquis Manor and serves the Marquis Manor. This marquis is a genuine marquis, not as easy to fool as Su Wenzu. Have you all verified the bodies? Are there any missing assassins? Replying to the marquis, one female assassin is not among them. She was hiding in the coffin from the start, and she was the one who released the poison needles in the morning hall. Oh. You say. Your humble subordinate never saw any woman. All assassins were annihilated, none escaped. This is interesting. One says there is, one says there isn't. You too, who is telling the truth? Replying to the marquis, the assassins were all killed, not one escaped. I was careless. As soon as the assassination in the morning hall happened, Marquis Jingnan led his army into the city. How could there not be something fishy going on here? What I didn't expect was. This Shen fellow, did he understand that point instantly? Marquis, when we were chasing the assassins earlier, garrison commanders was suffered a head injury, so he misremembered. If you're injured, then go back and treat your wounds properly. Don't speak nonsense, understand? Your humble subordinate obeys. Your humble subordinate understands. Having lived too long in the comfortable days of Nanwang City, many people thought that Qian people wouldn't dare to actively invade Great Yan. The first Marquis Zhenbei certainly inflicted pain on the state of Qian, but after so many years, even the deepest wounds have long since healed. And after more than 100 years of peace, some people have forgotten their origins. Sure enough, what happened today is just as the blind man said before. The state of Yan needs to reorganize its fortress system and enhance its strength. While the Yan Emperor and Marquis Zhenbei deliberately created a situation of opposition, Marquis Jingnan was preparing to purge the aristocratic families. And all of this was in preparation for the southern campaign. This marquis previously received news that rebels had infiltrated Huaiyai Academy, but I couldn't free myself because of today's incident. You too, which of you can apprehend those rebels for this marquis? This subordinate is willing to go. Well, this is about presenting a certificate of allegiance. Garrison Commander Zhen, you must think carefully. Huaiyai Academy is no small matter. It's the holy land for scholars of Great Yan. Moving against them is akin to standing against all the literati of Great Yan. Even if you don't care, and even if you include the entire family of garrison commanders when next to you, they might not dare to go against Huaiyai Academy. Besides, even if you don't care, shouldn't you think about your subordinates? Replying to the Marquis, it is a soldier's duty to obey orders, and all my subordinates are barbarian soldiers. Barbarian soldiers don't reason, using them against scholars is simply a match made in heaven. Good. Good. What a perfect match. Tomorrow, people from the Secret Service will contact you at Green Willow Fortress. They'll be responsible for the arrests, and you'll be responsible for assisting them. Your humble subordinate obeys. Marquis, it's chilly here. You've worked hard today. Secret Service, Zhejuan. Serving the Marquis is the blessing of this concubine's life. Investigate that garrison commander Zhen. Go see who arranged for him to be here. If he is truly Li Liangliang's. Never mind the person, but if he isn't. How does the Marquis plan to proceed? Let's see how he handles Huaiyai Academy. Those corrupt scholars who eat from Great Yan. And use Great Yan's resources, yet preach the benevolence and righteousness of the state of Qian all day long. This Marquis has endured these ungrateful people for a long time. This time, they will know. Calligraphy, chess, painting, benevolence, and righteousness are worthless in the face of war. Master, it was correct for you to accept this military order. Well, with the old fox's affirmation, I feel much more at ease. So it seems what happened today was planned by Marquis Jingnan. It's nothing more than finding an excuse to clear out some stagnant blood. It's one thing that the state of Qian dares not go to war with the state of Yan. But it's impossible that absolutely nothing was done. Those high officials who died today probably weren't wronged. But before that. Master, I heard demonic orb almost turned on you today. Maybe he just wanted to play a joke with me. For the master's safety, your subordinate suggested you keep him by your side. Now, I ask the master to seal him away. Does it need to be so serious? He saved me today. You set him as a vengeful spirit formed from a 9-generation abandoned infant, hating his parents the most. What if he's stimulated even more or can't control his instincts? Perhaps. He will kill me. Master, your subordinate has always been curious. We have an instinctive fear of the demonic orb. But as the one who understands the demonic orb best, why are you always so affectionate towards it? It's like you keeping a large dog in your neighborhood. Even if others are scared to death. But you dare not leash it and let it run around freely, shamelessly saying, "My dog never bites." Master, the people are here. Duan, Left Commander of the Silver Wave Prefecture's Secret Service, greets the Garrison Commander. By order of the Marquis, I request Garrison Commander Zhen to dispatch troops to assist in apprehending the rebels from the Academy. Lady Du is too polite. Commander Zhen, when can we depart? Why does this woman look familiar? Did I see her yesterday? We can depart now. Please lead the way, Lady Du. Heh heh, this woman must be the assassin who jumped out of the coffin yesterday, right? I never thought today we'd not only be exchanging pleasantries face to face, but also going to apprehend assassins together. Perfect. The barbarian tribes have transformed significantly after training. All they lack is real combat experience. If we dress them up as barbarians, it'll definitely scare those weak scholars who only know how to read. Lady Du, what should we do next? Commander Zhen, please wait. Go, tell the Academy to hand over the people themselves. Yes, sir. Right, Marquis Jingnan said yesterday that I'm only responsible for cooperating in taking the blame. As for the specific execution, well, leave it to the Secret Service. Commander Zhen, you can order your subordinates to rest. Dismount and rest. Commander Zhen, it was presumptuous of this young woman. It's all right. In the middle of the day, once dismounted, people easily get sleepy. Besides, we're here to capture people, so we can't lose our momentum. With the double training from Liang Cheng and the blind man, these barbarian soldiers still don't know who to listen to. I should just find a block of tofu and smash myself to death. Commander Zhen, your training methods are excellent, it's truly an eye-opener for this young woman. These barbarian soldiers are not only well-equipped, but their quality is also superior to ordinary fortress soldiers. I really don't know how Garrison Commander Zhen managed to train them like this. Lady Du, this academy seems perfectly fine, so how could it be harboring rebels? The academy often hosts scholars from Qian State for lectures. For some people, this is an excellent place for activities and hiding. I see, thank you for clarifying. This is similar to modern embassies. The imperial court merely turned a blind eye before. Now that the Yen Emperor is preparing for war, it's time to dismantle these spy strongholds. Scholars must not be humiliated. The Jingnan army is going too far. Scholars cannot be humiliated. The Jingnan army is going too far. Commander Zhen, you see, your subordinate is now completely helpless. Good heavens, now I know why Zhou Jiqian wouldn't take this job. Offending the literary circles of Great Yen is a matter of such grave consequence that anyone would hesitate. Fellow students, today we absolutely cannot let these imperial lackeys enter the academy and act presumptuously. That's right, this is a place where the culture of Great Yen converges. How can we let these thieving soldiers run wild here? To even bring barbarians to the academy's entrance, this is simply a blasphemy against poetry and literature. But these things won't work on me. Does this count as cultural invasion from the Qian state? This isn't the first time you've come to apprehend someone, is it? Many times, but we never got in. They wouldn't let us. Is your secret service really that civilized? Learning has no bounds. With the Prime Minister's inscription here, I'd like to see who dares to act presumptuously at the Academy's entrance. The Academy has nurtured scholars for 60 years. Dying for righteousness is today. Dying for righteousness, is today. Commander Zhen, every time we came before, it was like this. You all helped them practice this out. Actually, it's all Marquis Jingnan's fault for making their lives too comfortable. So, Commander Zhen, how do you plan to proceed? Is this a test for me? Don't be afraid, they won't dare, they won't dare. Lackey, I am Huang Zichong of Sancher. Do you know where this is? Do you know, the blood of benevolent and righteous individuals never runs dry. First, call me a lackey, then state your native place and name. It's best to gain fame early, and stir up hype at the right time. It's all a strategy, but we scholars may die, but our integrity will live forever. With me. Murder. Murder. They actually dared to kill. People, they actually dared to kill. Some slogans are just for show, smart people know not to take them seriously. But foolish people will fall for it themselves. When the blade truly cuts down, the dream. Murder. Run. Only when that facade of false beauty is shattered can they see that ugly face of their own. Take them all down. Anyone who resists will be killed without mercy. You know, if young people think this world is wonderful, that's one thing. But this old geezer, at his age, he's truly become useless. My lord, he was just shouting from behind. But they were the first to be trampled to death. Take that plaque on the ground back. Make a rubbing of the characters and hang it in Cui Lu Fort. After all, it's the calligraphy of a current prime minister. Learning is boundless is a versatile phrase that can be hung anywhere. Okay, got it. Miss Duan, Eve just trampled on the Prime Minister's alma mater. He won't hold it against me, will he? The Prime Minister is known for his magnanimity. Ha ha ha, did you hear that? Miss Duan said the Prime Minister won't openly retaliate against me. But hell played dirty behind the scenes. What an insult to scholars. What an insult to scholars. If the Emperor finds out about what you've done. Shui Chu Gui, Zhao Mingyang. People from Gan. Yes. I will not betray my classmates. Don't worry, I don't plan to ask you anything. Chop him. Ill talk, ill talk. Ill talk. I know them. They're right here. I despise those who betray their friends for personal gain. Such people deserve to die. You want me to handle it? Is it suitable? And it's convenient. If I weren't worried about causing a bad impression, would have already asked you if you're hungry. All right, they'll take him to the woods over there and interrogate him. Miss Duan. Keep reading. My lord, Miss Duan has already taken the traitors away, but are we really not taking the people from the academy back? Why bring them back? They can't carry, they can't lift, and we'd just be wasting food to feed them. But if we let them go like this, a bad reputation will immediately follow. A bad reputation will immediately follow. Ah Cheng, you're only suited for leading troops. Why aren't Sui Jiqian and the Southern Pacification Army here to arrest people? And why did Duan only arrest a few? We're here to take the blame, and we have to. Only then can we prove our usefulness. Perhaps the other side will even reward us with some benefits. Alas, for this bite, Eve thrown caution to the wind. As for those people, let them live. Let them promote us. It's free publicity, so why not take it? My lord is magnanimous. If you can't flatter, don't force yourself. Your flattery, like you, is too stiff. My lord, are we returning now? Riding for hours just to come here and bully a bunch of rigid scholars? Let's go. We're going to Gan to have a look around. Border between Yen and Qian states. My lord, are we attacking the fort up ahead? Since we're already here, we might as well give it a try. Was this something my lord discussed with the blind man? Your subordinate doesn't believe it. Otherwise, the blind man would definitely have sent Shui San along. After what happened today, we'll have trouble coming our way very soon. But a bad reputation isn't enough. We need military achievements to stand firm. Although my lord explained it thoroughly, your subordinate doesn't believe that's the real reason. The most fundamental reason is, I'm a little antsy. In my past life, I really enjoyed playing single-player strategy games, and I was quite fond of them. But that was a game. Once it entered reality, with some assets under my belt, my heart became incredibly restless. Moreover, to be frank, although I took the blame for the Academy for Marquis Jingnan today, I feel very uneasy. So, my lord plans to vent his anger on the Qian people. This is a strategic probing. It's the first arrow shot from Suilio Fort towards Qian, marking the Yanqian War. Perhaps 1,000 years from now, this period will be a test question in history scrolls. My lord, I want to say, against my better judgment, that this is a bit rash and risky. Moreover, besides these barbarian soldiers, I'm the only one by your side. And the honest truth? I find it very interesting. Stirring up trouble is our motto. When has the blind man's plan ever not been crazy? We're just probing. If it works, great. If not, we retreat. There's no reason why he, the blind man, gets to light fires, but we're not allowed to light lamps. I had once wondered what kind of story would unfold if I woke up in Qian. Perhaps, under the blind man and his companions' packaging, I'd become the top scholar of Jiangnan, following the traditional transmigrator's path. Or perhaps become a scholarly marshal, shouting, a century of national hatred, the vast sea is hard to calm, leading the Qian army to conquer Yan in the north. However, since the people of Qian have labeled the people of Yan as barbarians, we should also do what barbarians would do. Brothers, tonight, well, practice with these little beauties. That's right, let's see whose knowledge is richer and more profound. Sirs, with so many of you, we women are probably no match. What's going on? The Qian people are this good at playing? Oh, sir, there's no need to be in such a hurry. I don't know. To test one's measure. He. Puff. Too professional, too fake. Not even as good as my fourth madam. Professional. I say, brother, you need to queue up. Attack. Who are you? No, this humble one is the fort master here, named Xiao Changgui. What are those? The fort is short on grain. Our brothers can't make ends meet. So, this humble one opened this business here to make a living. In the autumn of the 10th year of Wuan in Great Yan, Zheng Fan, the garrison commander of Suilio Fort, shot the first arrow from Yan southward, marking the beginning of the Yanqian War. He took down a fort. Missing women. Whether they're women from Yan, or women from Qian. Whoever touches them, they'll make them regret ever being born into this world. I'll only say this once. When your other tribesmen arrive later, tell them for me. Do you think my order just now was heartless? Your subordinate is only responsible for executing your orders, master. Actually, if they were proper Yan cavalry, I probably wouldn't have objected. To be honest, I don't feel much belonging to Yan, nor to Qian. But when I see barbarians harming the women here, I get angry. Master, you don't need to explain so much to me. I'm afraid my impulsiveness will affect your future command over them. Master, you underestimate our methods too much. From the moment they entered my Jiawu, We've always been dedicated to shaping your image, coupled with Blindy's brainwashing. You were a devil in their hearts, and your order just now was their punishment. It might seem difficult for them to accept, but in reality, they're thrilled. What kind of perverted image have you guys given me? I really shouldn't have neglected the ideological education of my subordinates for the sake of playing needlework with Madame S.I. Alright, let's get down to business. Going back like this, I'm unwilling. This isn't the war I imagined. Moreover, I came out this time without notifying Blindy beforehand. If I just go back like this, he'll definitely say. Captain Jing Fan of the Tsuelio Fort Prostitution Suppression Squad ran to a neighboring country to crack down on prostitution, helping the other side build a spiritual civilization. Master, your thoughts are very dangerous. 100 years of peace is enough to turn the frontier fortresses into brothels. I'm actually a bit curious now if Qian can withstand the iron cavalry of Great Yen. However, that's a story for another time. My next step is to continue south. Master, please allow your subordinate to say something against their true feelings. Speak. Too dangerous, and too reckless. The truth? Master is wise. Master, what exactly is our objective? I don't know, let's go further south and see. Master, another fortress. Ignore it. I don't want to conquer one chicken coop and then immediately have another duck coop. Send out the scouts to investigate the surroundings. You have good eyesight. Look at that city gate, is it still open? The city gate is indeed open, but we only have a few hundred men. Li Yunlong's regiment dared to attack Pingan City. That's a work of fiction. As if you're not the one talking. If Master wants to try, your subordinate can lead a charge. No, this burden, cannot stay behind. If we play together. If we fail together. Master, this is too dangerous and too reckless. Is that your true feeling or are you speaking against your true feelings? Speaking against my true feelings. It's night, the city gates aren't closed, and it's still so lively outside. If we don't try to charge, this subordinate will indeed feel a bit unwilling. The Yen Kingdom's fortresses are all abandoned. Tsuelio Fort has been converted into a chicken farm. The Qian Kingdom's fortresses are still there, but there's no noticeable difference whether they're there or not. But, Acheng, are we getting too arrogant? Master, we are still cautious. Yes, we haven't become arrogant. It's the Qian people who have given us too much confidence. Father. It's getting cold. Why are you still standing here? Your father is old, and his vitality isn't as strong as it used to be, but he's still an 8th-rank martial artist. This little chill is nothing to your father. Your son understands, but how can a son feel at ease when his own father is out here freezing? Father, for all these years, you've been submitting memorials and reporting, insisting on fortifying the border defenses and confronting civilian officials. As a result, your official rank has dropped year after year. What exactly was it all for? I wish I didn't have to worry about my family and descendants, but I can't help it. The barbarians are becoming less and less able to hold back the Yen people. Think about it, once there's no pressure from the north, what will the Yen people do? Although I am currently the patrol captain of Mianzhou City, how many people can I mobilize under my command? The soldiers of Mianzhou City have all been used as laborers, and even their barracks have been dismantled to be used as warehouses. Soldiers like these, an army like this. An army like this, what kind of war can it fight? Father, please rest assured. The Yen people are busy doing business with us. With money to be made and a good life to live, why would they fight? Do you think those Yen barbarians are fools? Others will surely take us for fools. Alas, instead of living a comfortable life, I'm always thinking about pursuing excitement. Using 400 cavalry to attack a border stronghold, I've been led astray by you all. My lord, we were designed by you. So. It should be called, if the upper beam is not straight, the lower beam will be crooked. You're getting cheekier and cheekier. This is called, one who stays near vermilion gets stained red. Alright, joke's over. Time to get down to business. I forbade you from touching women before, but today. In this city, I'll make sure you all have plenty of food and drink. Which idiot taught them to shout like that? Wick power. Hurrah! Yura! The Yen people. The Yen people are attacking. Those aren't our cavalry. They aren't. Of course not. Mianzhou City's cavalry were all used as collateral for horses long ago. It's the Yen people actually came. Hurry up and tell the gatekeepers to close the city gate. The Yen people are trying to seize it. If the Yen people take the gate, Mianzhou is finished. Help. Run. Don't run. Follow me and intercept those Yen dogs. Damn it, the Yen cavalry haven't even arrived yet, and our men have already collapsed. If it were before, I could still gather men and fight those Yen dogs. But here, I can't mobilize any soldiers at all. Moreover, can these unarmed people even be called soldiers? Quick! Quick! Close the city gate. Damn it! The city gate isn't closed yet. Done. Mianzhou City, it's over. I am also tired. To be able to hold his ground against an enemy that vastly outnumbers and outmatches his own in strength. This old soldier is somewhat similar to Shatua Kaishar back then. What are you doing? Master, he is a true warrior. We barbarians respect warriors, even if they are our enemies. Find a few people, bring his entire corpse, and also bring all the wounded and fallen tribesmen. Go to the mound where we rested earlier and wait for us to return. Yes, master. My lord, the people of Qian probably thought we were the vanguard, which is why they panicked. Once they realize we only have this many people, they might. I'm not that naive, but at least we need to show some discipline. Not another chicken coop. Cough, cough, shut your raven's beak. Break down the door. Oh, there are quite a few people inside. All those who sought refuge must have run here, right? Keep ramming the door. A city located on the border of the country, yet its defenses are so lax. If the first town North Marquis from back then were still alive, the Qian kingdom would probably have been destroyed already. Heaven and earth are unpredictable, fate is ever-changing. I offer my bones and blood to advise the heavens. Why does this poem sound so much like Man Jianghong? It seems I was prejudiced. I didn't expect the civil officials of Qian to still have some integrity. To recite a poem to express one's ambition at a time like this, instead of betraying the country to survive, it seems he's prepared to die for a noble cause. Even for a defeated person, showing such integrity is truly rare and commendable. Or, if the Qian kingdom cannot be wiped out in one battle, then maybe. At least, we still have some sense of accomplishment. It's much better than raiding another chicken coop. It really ticks me off. No one is allowed to speak about this matter. Otherwise, who knows how blind Xue San and the others will twist our story. Let's go. Let's go witness the true integrity of scholars. Alright, it seems I won't be able to get rid of my title as a model of spiritual civilization construction. My lord, a wise decision. Women? Where are the women? Looking at them, they're not only drunk but also high, right? Your subordinate heard that the Qian kingdom is keen on 5-stone powder. So, why are we attacking the Qian kingdom's city in the middle of the night instead of sleeping at home? Zheng Fan, captain of the anti-prostitution and anti-drug squad, Yanlu Fort Police Station, Great Yan Empire. Anti-prostitution and anti-drug? Are we eliminating the 4 pests? My lord, what's next? Kill, decapitate, retreat, return to the station. My lord, we only killed those who were high on drugs. Are we just letting the others go? Of course, this world doesn't have online media or social software. They'll still have to spread the word for me. Now that we've had our fun, and we've already done 2 out of the 3 yellow, gambling, and drugs. For now, getting back safely is the top priority. Don't let the Qian kingdom react and surround us. Farewell, city of only one man. I didn't expect that in the entire Mianzhou city, the only ones who dared to draw their weapons against us were a person. Father, did you see it? I killed a Yan barbarian. In the Great Qian, if a military general wants to rise through the ranks and do well, they have to be a dog to a civil official. The one who swept across the southwestern Tusi back then. Lord Xiang was executed along with his entire clan precisely because he defied the civil officials. I can't endure hardship and I have no talent for martial arts, so I've always wanted to cultivate a refined, scholarly aura for myself. If I can cultivate the image of a cultured general, with my father backing me, my career path will definitely be much smoother. But my father inherited Grandpa's iron spear, and more importantly, Grandpa's stubborn and unyielding temper. These past years, he, civil official, military general. I always thought father was confused. Old people get stuck in their ways, they become stubborn. But facts proved he was right. The Yan people not only came, but they also brought along the barbarians they had subdued. But there are only 300 or 400 of them. This city has more than 1,000 people who can wield a knife. As a result, my father was the only one in the entire city who actively charged at the Yan people. If there were a few more people. My lord, please don't move. I'll pull out the arrow for you. I'm fine. Do you know? Before we set off, Blind Man told me not to carry the demonic pellet with me anymore. Thankfully, I didn't. Son, you saved your father again. Master, bring his head back. Let third master carve his skull into a bowl for drinking. No need. Eve been too smooth sailing, so my guard was down. Just said there was only one man in this city, and a second one immediately appeared. But, there are only 2 of them now, so. The 2 of you can keep each other company here. I imagine you'll have some common ground. Half an hour later. My lord, we go east. Huh? Isn't the Yen kingdom to the north? Good. My lord, the forts and garrisons along the Qian kingdom's route are understaffed and cannot stop us. It doesn't matter much whether there was a wolf smoke when we came, but now we've already circled around. There's still no wolf smoke along the way. That's very problematic. You mean they've already set up an ambush? It seems the Qian kingdom isn't entirely made up of fools. What should we do next? After resting for half an hour, we'll circle around from the south and then go through that same opening again. Master, a cavalry troop has appeared 5 li to the northeast. A cavalry troop? Is it from a merchant caravan? They don't look like a merchant caravan. The carriages in the troop seem to be transporting a noble, but there are only about 100 guards. Shall we go take a look? My lord, please make the decision. Riding in such a luxurious carriage, and with so many guards, it must be a noble. If we can capture them, it's like we've got another hostage on our hands. My lord, you lead 100 men to hold the line. Your subordinate will lead the team to kite them. All right. If I were to lead the charge, it would probably be the same old routine. A swing of the saber, a strike of a pose, a shout of Yura, and then charge. So, I'll leave this kind of thing to the experts. I'll consciously stand aside. Silly girl, you'll have to pick up your needlework properly in the future, so people won't gossip about you when you marry into a family. Mother, your daughter won't marry him. Your daughter has seen that fellow from the Situ family, he's sickly. In the dead of winter, coughing up blood while only wearing a thin scholar's robe, isn't that a sign of mental problems? Ah, is that the custom in the capital? Mother, your daughter really doesn't want to marry that young man from the Situ family. Your daughter also wants to find a man as sturdy as father, just like you did, mother. Mother, your daughter just wants that kind of husband. Husband. Oh no. Indulge. Enemy attack. Please, don't hurt me. The Lady of Liangzhen's military commissioner. Liangzhen military governor Gan Jun, Gai Yanyan. I'd rather die than let you tarnish my innocence. In her 30s, still graceful, though not as. But it seems she's just his lordship's type. Don't hurt my mother. You can do anything to me. But please, don't hurt my mother. Bring these 2, mother and daughter, and we'll report back to his lordship. Yes, sir. Why would we touch you? His lordship isn't interested in young girls. So, you're the military commissioner's wife? That's right, you can pass through my husband's defense zone. As long as you keep your promise and pass through quickly, my husband won't make trouble for you. Understood. Men, take her away. My lord, what are you worried about? I'm thinking we've circled back near Mianzhou. We should be able to break out from the original spot now, right? The Qian kingdom's cavalry lacks quality and numbers. If we are well rested, breaking out won't be a problem. That woman also spoke to his lordship. She suggested we go through her husband's controlled defense zone. Cheng, we all know how ruthless people in this world can be. Besides, I haven't slept with her husband, so how would I know if he's a devoted man? Well, stick to the original route. At dawn tomorrow, we'll take those two women and break out through the way we came in. They're not much use in our hands, but it would be different if they were in the hands of the Secret Intelligence Bureau or the Marquis of Jingnan. The Qian Kingdom's army involved in our search tomorrow might be even larger. I'm even afraid there won't be enough of them. Marquis Jingnan isn't blind, baby, I don't believe it. Such a large-scale deployment of the Qian Kingdom's army on the border, he wouldn't be completely unaware. Are you tired? You've been escaping for so long, you must be very tired, right? Hey, why are you so cold? Do you dislike women? So, that means no. Hey, honestly, my father wants me to marry a bookworm. But I don't want to. I fancy you. I like men who are tough as iron. A man tough as iron, a blacksmith like Liang Cheng. During the day, your guards died protecting you. Aren't you sad? Eating my family's food, doing my family's work, risking their lives for my family, it's only natural. Why be sad? You're not a high-ranking official in Yen, are you? Otherwise, you wouldn't be out here risking your life. Be my husband, and my father will make you a high official. He'll even bear you children. How about it? You agree? Who exactly are you? What are you doing? I'm a little scared. I hope you can let my daughter go. Don't worry, I'm not a bloodthirsty person. As long as you cooperate obediently, you and your daughter will be fine. Now. I will cooperate. I will cooperate fully. As long as you let my daughter go, I'll do anything for you. Really, I can be your wife, be the mother of your children. He. He. You want to kill my dad, I can pretend not to see it. Ugh. But if you want to be my mom, then I'm wide awake. Demonic pill. You, trash. Get out of his lordship's body. The demonic pill is not only a work personally penned by his lordship, but also a product of his lordship's twisted mind. Among us, he is the most undisciplined and inactive, yet holds the most transcendent status. Sh. Perhaps because of this, he might subtly harbor some contempt for us. Give you an inch, and you'll take a mile, won't you? Cheng. I trust him. Trust him? Trust him for what? Ha ha ha. Sh. Then you, prove it to me. Everyone on horseback. Charge out. I was careless, I actually confused this place with the world before. I thought as long as we had basic defenses, there would be no enemies. Completely forgot this is, a special world. Sh. The demonic pill's complete awakening this time is because he sensed a real danger, one that could lead to everyone's demise. No wonder he has such a strong. Captain, why haven't those soldiers arrived yet? Don't rush, it should be a little while longer. Ding Xiang, Captain, we've rendered such great service this time, there should be rewards from above, right? Zhu Fengjiu, I say, your father is the admiral of our silver armor guard. Why are you even more concerned about merits than we are? My father is my father, but many eyes are also on me. That's why I pulled strings to get under your command, to leech off some merits. You're quite honest, kid, but this time you're probably going to be disappointed. The Marquis of Jingnan of Yan Kingdom caused a massacre in Yinlang Prefecture, destroying 20 years of our Silver Armor Guard's plans. It's clear that the Yan Emperor is worried that Great Qian might take advantage of the conflict between him and the Marquis of Zhenbei to strike while he's vulnerable, but now, a few hundred cavalry from Yan Kingdom can break through Mianzhou City. If we let them return to Yan Kingdom, then instead of the Yan Emperor guarding against Great Qian's possible northern expedition, it would be better for him to be ruthless and make a southern advance first. So, for the border of Great Qian, this Yan army must not be allowed to leave alive. Captain, your subordinate is very curious. How did you determine the location of that Yan army? They abducted the wife and daughter of Military Commissioner Meng Changdu, and as long as we find the mark she left, we'll naturally find them. The Yan people's mockery of our Great Qian Silver Armor Guard. First, there was the humiliation of the Battle of Yinlang Prefecture that year, where even our own silver armor was stained crimson. Second, it means that our Silver Armor Guard loves to give away wives and concubines to others for surveillance. It's true that we monitor officials, but sometimes these given-away wives also yield unexpected gains. It's a shame we're short-handed. We can only keep an eye on them for now and wait for the border army to arrive to devour them whole. Xiao Dingzi, young people like you should have the ambition to climb higher. After I promote you, Great Qian might still have some hope in the future. Your subordinate thanks the captain for his cultivation. Don't mention it, it's my duty. Made by. The enemy has entered Captain Chu's tent. Drink. Impossible. That person clearly defeated me with combat skills, but there was no light of qi and blood. Does that mean he can beat me, an 8th-grade martial artist, with pure physical strength? After taking that kick just now, my body is probably crippled. A loss is a loss, but I can live, and this monster will definitely die. Besides, even if my body is crippled, I can still transition to a civilian post. Did you hear something? Oh no. The Yan army has charged over. I was careless, I should have thought the Yan army would have a follow-up sneak attack. But what good would that do? The Silver Armor Guard is no longer the personal army it was when Emperor Taizu conquered the land. Doing some sneaky things behind the scenes is fine, but if it comes to a head-on fight, that would be courting death. Don't prolong the fight, head north. Charge. My lord, you're awake. What is the situation now? Fortunately, his lordship discovered them early last night. Those Qian Kingdom soldiers were just scouts. If we were any later, we would have been surrounded by 10,000 Qian soldiers. My lord, ahead, as long as we pass through the fortress cluster ahead, we can return to Yan Kingdom. Shut your jinxing mouth. Don't set a bad precedent now. Don't jinx us. You should say, we can't escape, we're doomed. No, my lord. The forts ahead should be empty. We definitely. Don't worry, my lord. If there's a frontal blockade, we can go from the side. They're not charging, so they want us to surrender. That should be it. We chopped off all the heads of the Mianzhou city officials, so any conditions they offer now are fake. They haven't attacked yet. They probably think we're under orders and want to extract information from us. After they've squeezed all the information out of us, our heads will definitely not be safe. I am Zheng Hongzi, the supervisor of Liang Town, Great Qian. By order of the Admiral and Grand Commandant of Great Qian's 3 towns, I have something to say to your leader. Well, he's a relative. How should I reply? Let's go talk to them first. Miracles are earned. Talk to them nicely. From salary and benefits to retirement insurance, just drag it out. Are you trying to buy time? Cheng, I really don't want to be a loyal official for Yen, but surrendering to Qian is just another way to die. My lord, we can charge one more time. I'm no good now, I feel terribly weak. It's probably the after effects of the demonic pill possessing me. If you can get out, then go on ahead. Find a chance to avenge me later. You don't have to avenge me too harshly, just destroy the Qian kingdom. My lord, we won't abandon you. At this point, let's not get emotional, my lord. If Fourth Lady were here and we could perform farewell my concubine, that would be fine, but you, forget it. Actually, if you die, not just me, but even Blindy and the others would collectively drop dead, forced to be buried with you. So there's absolutely no possibility of leaving you behind and running off by myself. Military Commissioner Wu Yingguo of Qintown, greetings to Grand Commandant Yang. May I ask, Grand Commandant, why don't you order the charge? Military Commissioner Wu, I already know about the affairs of Mianzhou City Prefect, and I extend my condolences. Supervisor of Military Affairs for the 3 northern prefectures. There have been too many recent events in the Yen Kingdom. I heard that the Yen Emperor and the Marquis of Jinbei have already fallen out. This sudden invasion by the Yen bandits, and it even includes barbarians. If the mystery behind this cannot be uncovered, how am I to report to the court officials and the emperor? As a military commissioner of Great Qian, in charge of a town's army, how can you disregard the nation's importance for personal grievances? Thank you for the Grand Commandant's guidance. This subordinate is ashamed. Reporting to the Grand Commandant, the Yen bandits wish to surrender, but they have made many demands. No need to report. Agree to all of them. This. Agree to them. Anyway, none of these will be fulfilled. All I want is the motive behind this Yen army's southern advance. The Yen bandits don't have many peaceful days left. Just wait, it won't be long. They'll start fighting among themselves. That scoundrel won't even play his role properly. It must be that the big shot leading the army behind him told him. Whatever conditions we propose, agree to all of them. The Grand Commandant has commanded that all your conditions can be agreed upon. We hope you will quickly lay down your weapons, dismount, and surrender. Shoot them. My Great Qian is a land of propriety, and we shall certainly uphold our word. Is he even worthy of the Zheng surname? Whether you understand or not, shout after me, word for word. Shout with all your might. Our great Yen soldiers swear to die rather than surrender. Long live His Majesty, the Emperor of Great Yen. Long live the Marquis of Jingnan. Long live His Majesty, the Emperor of Great Yen. Long live the Marquis of Jingnan. How dare he? How dare he? Grand Commandant, the Yen bandits are stubborn. Give the order. Half an hour ago. Is it confirmed? Confirmed. Among all the fortresses in Yinlang Prefecture, only Cui Lu Fortress is missing 400 cavalry. Heh, young man. You're taking the blame for our academy, and you feel wronged. You don't dare vent your anger at me, so you're thinking of venting it on the Qian people instead. Is that all? There are many fools in this world who act solely on impulse, but they can't manage a garrison. This kid probably saw that we were going to use troops and wanted to claim the first credit, betting on it early. Oh, right. Did you find out who helped that kid build the fortress? Your lordship will be greatly surprised. Oh. Then let me guess. First, it's definitely not Jinbei Marquis' estate. After all, he doesn't have the audacity to make Li Liang listen to him. It's also not possible that he paid for it himself, he doesn't have the connections. It's even less likely to be any of the noble families, because this kind of thing is too common. A prince? Your Excellency, how wise. The eldest has the forces of Tiancheng Prefecture, and the second nominally controls the Imperial Guards. They haven't even handled their own military affairs well, they wouldn't be so greedy as to meddle in outside matters. The third is a scholar and must maintain his image, as for the fourth and fifth, no need to mention them. The seventh is still young. It's hard on the sixth. I wonder what kind of bewitching spell that kid cast on him, to actually break his discipline. His Majesty said that among all the princes, the sixth resembles him the most. Looking at it now, he really does. Unfortunately, one country cannot accommodate 2 generations of emperors. His Highness the Sixth did not try to hide what he did. Is he not afraid? He knows that if one were to investigate, they would surely find out, but he. I will not publicize it, and I will even help him conceal it, because I owe him. In the 3rd year of Wuan, His Majesty once asked the 6th prince about his political views on the barbarians and the Qian kingdom, and was greatly pleased, bestowing many rewards. The next day, I received His Majesty's decree to exterminate the entire Min family, that is, the 6th prince's maternal clan. Soon after, His Majesty ordered concubine Min to commit suicide. From that time on, the 6th prince began to indulge in pleasures. Then is the 6th prince not afraid this time? He is clever, so he understands me. He knows I will help him conceal it. 1. I truly owe his maternal grandfather's family a blood debt. 2. He knows I have no interest in participating in the struggle for the throne or the disputes over the national foundation. But, Marquis, the 2nd prince is your biological nephew. Report. A large-scale movement of Qian army cavalry has been discovered at the Qian kingdom's tunnel forts ahead. Arm yourselves. My old man sent a letter, he's already agreed to our marriage. Marquis, Master only said that playing around with your concubine is fine. Isn't life just lived while having fun? The old man just agreed. You must be joking. How could Master possibly agree to you marrying a female spy from the Secret Affairs Department? Why not? His Qian kingdom's emperor is generous, the court issues women. This excellent tradition, I believe our great Yen should also learn from. As for my old man, next time he'll bring you home with me, and he won't say anything. Your concubine is completely at the Marquis' disposal. That's right. Tell me, is that kid still alive? That depends on whether your lordship wishes for him to live. Quite an interesting kid, and he's connected to the sixth prince, enough to make the sixth prince willing to use up the favor I owe him. If he really died, I would find it quite difficult to explain to the sixth prince. Your lordship never used to think this way. Is that so? Then let's use a simpler reason. Even if my Yen army pokes a hole in the sky, it's not up to these Qian people to point fingers. Men, go relay a message to the Yen army commander opposite. Ask him if he wants to disregard the diplomatic relations between our two countries, and if he dares to bear the consequences of war. Yes, sir. Useless. Always boasting about having strategies and tactics within him. But when things really happen, his true colors are revealed. Originally, I was just sent by His Majesty to restrain these civil officials, to hinder them, sow discord, and disrupt relationships. I didn't expect that at a critical moment, I'd have to personally step up and carry the burden. Grand Commandant, Grand Commandant. Reporting to the Grand Commandant, the opponent is none other than the Marquis of Jingnan from the Yen Kingdom. He said he wants us to lift the encirclement and let that Yen army return. The Marquis of Jingnan. Tian Wujing. How is that possible? That Yen army trespassed into our Qian kingdom's territory, killed our people, and slaughtered our officials. How can we just let them leave? He is just a marquis, how dare he so casually tear up the century-old peace treaty between Qian and Yen? Reporting, Grand Commandant, these subordinates have already told the Marquis of Jingnan. The Marquis of Jingnan said that since the Yen kingdom was ambushed by the Qian kingdom 100 years ago, the two sides have never concluded a peace treaty. From 100 years ago until now, both sides have always been in a state of war. The Marquis of Jingnan also said, that the Yen emperor hasn't taken any new eunuchs into the palace for several years, and there are not enough attendants. If our side doesn't release the people within one incense stick's time, he wants to tear off the Grand Commandant's beard. And invite Your Excellency, the Grand Commandant, to the Yen Imperial Palace to resume your duties. Go tell them again. Say that we will release the person immediately. Also, add this. This old servant is old and frail and fears he cannot serve the Yen Emperor. After returning to the capital, I will select a batch of young eunuchs, castrate them, and send them to the Yen Imperial Palace to serve the Yen Emperor in my stead. My lord, the enemy is starting to withdraw. Let's go out first. Powerful but not arrogant, strong but not unruly. If it truly is the Marquis of Jingnan leading the army, then this Jingnan army is also elite. And this Marquis of Jingnan is even more so. If you can talk, then say more. Speak, don't stop. About deploying formations, about fighting battles. Also, your thoughts on how to attack the Qian kingdom. Hurry up and say more. After all, exams are coming soon. Come in. Brother, lend a hand. Damn it, if it weren't for the demonic pill possessing me last night and making me weak, I wouldn't have been able to jump up that distance. Thanks, brother. It seems that this trip to Mianzhou City has also gained us quite a bit of goodwill from the Jingnan army. This subordinate greets the Marquis. Although I mobilized the army without authorization, such important figures rarely consider personal feelings when looking at issues. Even if he understands my intentions, he will grit his teeth and consider this act as a strategic necessity. Even to guide public opinion, he would have to reward me. Injured? Reporting to the Marquis, it's not serious. You are very bold. Speak. What is the situation like within the border towns of the Qian Kingdom? The Marquis of Jingnan and a female spy from the Secret Affairs Department are actually riding in the same carriage. How playful. They don't mind at all. Reporting to the Marquis, the border army of the Qian Kingdom is already outwardly splendid but inwardly decayed. All three prefectures of the Qian Kingdom have built cities and fortresses, attempting to block our great Yan's iron hooves with bricks and tiles of fortresses. However, a good warrior focuses on people. Weapons, equipment, and city bricks are all inanimate objects. Inanimate objects can assist, but cannot be relied upon. According to you, if the Qian Kingdom is so weak, why didn't I order an attack sooner? Because the Qian Kingdom is rich, and our Yan Kingdom is poor. Well, this question, he got right. Since that's the case, by provoking the people of Qian without authorization, aren't you just warning them? Reporting to the Marquis, this subordinate merely intended to test their strength this time. It's a minor trouble. This slight effort isn't enough to wake someone who's pretending to be asleep. Someone who's pretending to be asleep cannot be woken. Zheng Fan, you have truly made me look at you in a new light today. In your opinion, if Great Yan wants to conquer the Qian Kingdom, what should we do? First, like the Marquis did today, put pressure on the Qian Kingdom, making them deploy their main army to the north for defense. Our army will seize the opportunity to wipe out their elite field forces, then use an iron cavalry to strike directly at the Qian Kingdom's capital. At that time, whether it's demanding territory and compensation from the Qian Kingdom or directly capturing their monarch and officials, it's all within our thoughts. According to your words, my Jingnan army alone is far from enough. My great Yan also has 300,000 Jinbei troops. Little Six told you. His Royal Highness the Sixth Prince and this subordinate. The Sixth Prince and I consider each other close friends, but these are things I figured out myself. This subordinate also served in the Jinbei army and can guarantee with his life that the Marquis of Jinbei would not betray us. As a local official and an outsider, you privately associate with a prince. Do you know what kind of crime this is? Titch, is he testing me? This subordinate only came to know the Sixth Prince because I saved his life. Moreover, the Sixth Prince is gentle and kind, possessing the demeanor of a benevolent ruler. And he doesn't judge people by their family background. This subordinate truly respects the Sixth Prince. Demeanor of a benevolent ruler? Why don't you say he has the demeanor of a true emperor? In truth, this subordinate does think that way. Perhaps it's because I only know the Sixth Prince. Or perhaps the other princes are all more outstanding, which is why the Sixth Prince is just an idle prince. Presumptuous. You should know who the future crown prince, that is, the second prince, is to this Marquis. He is the Marquis' biological nephew. Then you still dare to say such things in front of this Marquis? Reporting to the Marquis, this subordinate dares not conceal anything from you. Then will you follow the example of the former Jinbei Marquis and send troops to help Little Six seize the throne? This subordinate will not. Aren't you and Little Six good friends? Yet at a crucial moment, you don't dare to help him. Reporting to the Marquis, my Cui Lu fort only has 500 cavalry. It's not enough. Puff. Oh, you. You're so presumptuous because you're certain this Marquis won't bear to kill you, aren't you? You dared to go south with just a few hundred men. If you had a Jingnan army, would you directly raise an army to help your Sixth Prince rebel? If this subordinate had a Jingnan army, I would rather use it to attack the capital of Qian. Cui Lu Fort is where the first Jinbei Marquis broke willow branches, but the first Jinbei Marquis was never able to achieve his long-cherished wish. This subordinate earnestly requests, Marquis, if there ever comes a day when we march on the capital. Even if this subordinate must be a vanguard, I will be the first to climb the walls of the capital. There's another sweet potato, do you want it? This subordinate won't eat them. Why not? They're quite sweet. Marquis, eating too many sweet potatoes gives you gas. Get out. It seems the Jingnan Marquis and the Jinbei Marquis are indeed cut from the same cloth. My lord, didn't you and the blind man already figure it out before? Speculation is just speculation. We still need more in-depth contact to fully confirm it. After all, as an imperial in-law, in charge of a large army, and still so arrogant, he could also be an idiot. But before, the blind man had once speculated. The Emperor of Yen, the Jinbei Marquis, and the Jingnan Marquis have a vision and ideology that transcends the gains and losses of individual families. They have even transcended the limitations of their own destinies. In their eyes, there is only the future of the nation and the people. Such people can no longer be called politicians, in fact, you could add the word great before it. If these two stand together, then what game do the other three nations have left to play with us? After all, chaotic times are our fertile ground for activity. The blind man is worried. If the state of Yen thrives because of these two and eventually unifies the East, we can only be law-abiding citizens for the rest of our lives. However, right now, we are like entrepreneurs in the early stages of their venture. Between 1 million principal and knowing Jack Ma, I guess I made the right choice. After all, if the Jingnan Marquis hadn't somewhat approved of me, he wouldn't have allowed me to return home safely. Yes. Home sweet home. Did you have fun? Very happy. Oh, so much fun. You had a good time yourself and forgot about your brothers, did you? It was the Lord's decision. The Lord is young and inexperienced, but aren't you also inexperienced? Ali, have you had enough to eat for lunch? If you're full, hurry up and get to work. The sooner we build the fortress, the sooner we can move in. Alright, I'm going now. Ah Cheng, we can't guarantee that we won't encounter danger, but we're not afraid of danger either. The Lord's growth indeed requires going through trials and tribulations, but his safety is paramount. But once he meets with misfortune, we might also be dragged down with him. Now, you and the Lord went off to have fun, leaving us here to face a sudden death. I was wrong. Do you know what I fear most? You're a bit special, I can't guess. I'm afraid that he'll just die an inexplicable death, without any sense of ceremony or atmosphere. Now, tell us what happened with you and the Lord these past few days. My lord, would you like to rest? Thankfully, I'm not very sleepy. Just a bit hungry. Haven't eaten well these past 2 days. Then, shall I make some noodles for you, my lord? Okay. My lord, please wait. Before, I only fought battles in games. This time, I personally led troops out for a stroll. Although I ran off right after showing off, and was chased for a long time afterward. It's a shame that besides that old man and young boy from Chien, and the dozens of barbarian soldiers who died, there's nothing really worth reminiscing about. My lord, are you watching the sunset? In the future, could you make some noise when you walk? Alright, your subordinate will make noise even when going out during the day from now on. Is something wrong? Yes. My lord, your subordinate just heard Liang Qing recount the events of the past few days. Your subordinate used to be a psychologist, so I'm here to give you some psychological counseling, my lord. I don't need it. I'm fine. The most common thing a drunk person says is, "I'm not drunk." Alright, let's talk then. My lord, noodles without garlic lose half their flavor. Care for a clove? I don't have that habit. My lord, life is like this. Things you're not used to, there's no need to force yourself, and no need to feel burdened. Perhaps your life in your previous life was too ordinary, but in this world, just be happy. Actually, my lord, since you are the one who created us, your subordinate isn't worried about your psychological resilience. Are you praising me? Yes. But my lord can still find someone to confide in, like me. That way, it can greatly relieve my lord's psychological stress. I will. Oh, right. We lost some men this time. Is there a way to replenish them? Your subordinate believes we have already left a deep impression on Marquis Jingnan. It's not suitable for us to stand out too much again. Otherwise, it won't be truly interesting, but truly annoying. Besides, it won't be long before many convicts are exiled here. The convicts the blind man mentioned should be the remnants after the aristocratic families were purged, right? Once the time is ripe, Emperor Yen will make a move against the great aristocratic families, and among them will be many exiled prisoners. These people would make good fuel on the battlefield. My lord, your subordinate still needs to discuss the repair of Cui Lu Fort with the craftsman. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for your hard work. My lord can find someone to talk to, which can greatly relieve your psychological stress. Find someone to talk to. This is my first time leading troops into battle. I'm a bit nervous, and a bit excited. Many times, when we want to confide something, it's often difficult to find the right person. After all, not wanting to expose one's true self, yet wanting to share things, is a contradiction. But do you know? The Qian people are even more useless than I imagined. Or perhaps it's a habit I developed back in my Jiawu, but I actually find Shounen Acacia to be a very good listener. After all, he's dead, but not completely dead. So, he seems to be able to hear anything you say, but he also seems like he'll never speak again. But do you know? This time, I met an old man from Qian, and he's very much like you were that day. Alright, I'm going back to sleep now. I'll come see you another day. Before leaving, I should still say goodnight to old Shah. Why are you here? My lord, I also sleep in a coffin. Shounen Acacia, he lives next door. You've come to the wrong room. Why didn't you make a sound at first? This damn soundproofing. My lord, actually, I just woke up too. It's fine, I trust you. Oh, right. I heard that using live targets to practice archery is most effective. Starting tomorrow, practice archery with me. Your subordinate understands. Tomorrow, your subordinate will go and catch some animals for my lord too. No, I'm a soft-hearted person. Small animals are too pitiful, I can't bring myself to do it. I'll reluctantly let you be a sparring partner. Humanoid chopstick bar. Half a month later. Brother Zhua, what happened to you? Brother Zheng, can you please wipe that smile off your face before showing concern for me? Sorry, Brother Zhua, please come in and sit. Brother Zheng is truly a refined man. Even the inside of the fort is decorated so uniquely. Eve always felt that life needs a sense of ritual, especially for us soldiers who put our lives on the line. We could die any day, so we must live each day seriously. Isn't that the truth? Brother, this time I almost didn't get to see you again. I was just about to ask, what happened to Brother Zhua? Before, Brother Zheng, you took the lead, and the other forts also followed your example and roamed south for a while. My heart was itching, so I also took a few hundred cavalry and followed. I understand. As a military general, it's certainly uncomfortable to shrink back while others are fighting on the front lines. It seems that Sui Jiqian is in trouble. But I had bad luck, and soon after, I was surrounded by 2 teams of Qian cavalry. There were a full 2,000 on the other side. I barely made it back alive, but the losses were significant. A broken ship still has 3 nails. Who told you not to treat the Qian people like people? Brother Zheng, this time I have disgraced Great Yan, and I feel truly guilty. It is said that the new commander of Nanwang City is arriving soon. Well, still have to report for duty then. If the new official wants to make an example of me, I beg Brother Zheng to say a few good words for me. Brother Sui, you're being too polite. If you ever need anything, I, your brother, will definitely not refuse. But I am of humble status and have little influence. If he doesn't even give face to the Sui family, I'm afraid my words won't. Titch, if he doesn't even give face to the Sui family, would he possibly give face to me? Although I jokingly say I have connections above. Brother Zheng, you really must help me, or else. Help me up. Quick, help me up. What the hell, why aren't you helping me? Brother Sui, what are you doing? Can't you talk things through properly? This time, truly, only you, Brother Zheng, can save me. This time, since I got into this trouble, Marquis Jingnan didn't hold me accountable. It's clear he's waiting for the new commander to take office and show him some respect. Brother Sui, explain clearly, who exactly is this new commander? How dare he disrespect you so much? This new commander was promoted from Beifeng County. In previous years, he was famously incorruptible and impartial. He also served in Huta City before, so Brother Zheng should know him. His name is Su Wenzu, courtesy name Mingzheng. He's known as Lord Mingzheng because he especially enjoys punishing and sanctioning children of powerful families. Brother Sui, actually, you could send someone to Huta City to inquire. That Lord Mingzheng and I are like fire and water. This time, even I am in a difficult situation. A few days later, on the day Su Wenzu arrived. My lord, these people are from Qian, and the cavalry are from Jietue Fort. It is said that Sui Jiqian ordered his fort, Jietue Fort, to take in all the refugees from Qian. Refugees themselves are an achievement. Sui Jiqian probably wanted to perform as much as possible before Su Wenzu took office. If they're all able-bodied young men, we might consider accepting them. But with so many old, weak, women, and children, we won't compete with Sui Jiqian for the chance to show off. Actually, there's something not right. Logically speaking, no matter how incompetent the Qian border army is, they should still be able to handle internal matters. Can smuggle at once. In fact, your subordinate believes Sui Jiqian should also be aware that there are definitely ticking time bombs within this. But now he just wants to eat his fill first, regardless of whether he'll get diarrhea later. Alright, I'm done watching. I definitely can't empathize with how nervous and scared Sui Jiqian is, but let's go to the post house and wait for Fatty Su. Once Fatty Su becomes the commander, my life will be even more comfortable. Outside Yin City, courier station. My lord, Su Wenzu went out to visit a friend in the afternoon. He'll probably only be back at the station tonight. Eve already notified the station clerk. He'll come report when he returns. Okay, got it. Having Ah Ming practice archery with me for a month has indeed led to significant improvement. Unfortunately, I still can't quite grasp the control of projecting vital energy externally. Thump, thump, thump. Speaking of which, Su Wenzu won't be staying overnight at his friend's place tonight, will he? Not returning to the station. Could that friend? An old flame, a widow? Come in. My lord, do you need company tonight? Titch, I thought it was Shue-san. I didn't expect that the hotel room service of later generations already existed in ancient times. This official is tired, no need. Then this humble one shall intrude. I want them. I want them all. Bring one of each. Sir, please wait. The ladies will be here shortly. Your Majesty. Go have fun. And tell the blind man to come to my room. My lord, I'm such a small person, my footsteps should definitely make a sound when I walk. That very plump madam just now, she walked past without making a sound at all. There must be something strange going on here. Oh. Su Wenzu is back at this time. It seems someone has snuck in, intending to harm Su Wenzu. To run into this, I guess I'm Su Wenzu's savior. Captain Zheng, you're here. It is I, Zheng. I trouble you to inform Duke Mingjing that Zheng has arrived. Let him in. Quick, let him in. Ha ha ha, brother Zheng, we meet again. My lord, be careful. Assassins have infiltrated this courier station, intending to assassinate you. Your subordinate received the news and immediately came to inform my lord. What? Yen Dog Jing Fan, blood debt for blood. Prepare to die. Protect his lordship. Holy crap, can't these assassins have some professional ethics and aspirations? Killing is one thing, but to curse and even shout out the target's name? That's just too embarrassing. My lord, let's go inside first. All right. Who on earth wants to kill me? Purely natural bulletproof vest. Captain Zheng, no, Commander Zheng, you. Sheesh. At this point, there's no hiding anymore. My lord, are you all right? Are there still assassins outside? No, there aren't. That's what Shue-san and I find strange. A group of assassins rushed in, causing chaos and slaughter. Only these few small fry are left alive. Shue-san and I waited a bit longer, but we still didn't see any other follow-up. This is a Gone Kingdom military crossbow. My lord, please advise. Should we enter Yin City now, or should your subordinate escort you to Nanwang City? Then, Nanwang City it is. Although these assassins claimed they were here to kill Jing Fan, all of my personal guards have been wiped out. Moreover, since assassins could ambush here, Yin City might not be safe. It's better to go to Nanwang City. My lord, the plump woman who knocked on the door earlier is not among the assassins. It seems there might still be assassins hiding. Oh, ho 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 ho. You're still a bit slow. This old woman has been waiting for you for a while, almost fell asleep. My lord, this woman and the previous group of assassins are likely not working together. They might be allied, but not from the same group. There should still be assassins ambushing at the back door of the courier station. Titch, so, after clearing the small fry, now it's time to fight the boss. Young master. Eve found the 4 horses you requested. Please take a look. Titch, they look good. Come, come, come. Hurry up and let the girls come down to serve Grandpa. Grandpa here has played with tens of thousands worth of inflatable dolls in my past life. This time, they'll try your higher class ones. What's an inflatable doll? Eastern puppet secret art. All right. Girls, serve him. Shue-san, clear the way for me. This is a damned puppeteer. I'll go take out her main body first. I think things might not be that simple. If it were me, I'd hide my true self within these 4 horses. The one on the second floor is very likely bait to lure you in. It's not that complicated. Just give me a boost. I'll go up and finish her off first. That's an inauspicious thing to say. Ha, this is truly exciting, Shue-san, I want more. Damn it, another trope. Saner. Good thing it didn't hug you. I heard that among Western mages, there's a rare kind of existence that can do what you just did. I should have attacked you first. Mainly because you were too greedy. 4 puppets, you simply couldn't handle them all. Because I never met you before. You've proven your skill. You're welcome. Great hero Chen, if you don't act now, I'm going to be killed by them. Great hero Chen, save me. Save me. Great hero Chen, just kill her. I'll tell you who she is. Since transmigrating to this world, Eve never seen the blind man make such an expression. It seems things are a bit difficult. As an assassin, it's one thing that I couldn't sense the speaker's location. But even the blind man's mental power couldn't sense their location, and that's quite serious. She lost. She should be liberated. Hero Chen. I promised you I would answer for her. Ask away. My lord, please ask. Do you need me to attract his attention so you and Shue-san can act? We hope my lord can seize the opportunity and say as much as possible. Is this guy at least a 5th rank? Who is she? Jean people. Why did she want to kill me? I don't know. How many of you came in total? I'm the only one left. You all acted together, but it wasn't a path. I need them to lead the way. Then why didn't you help her before? She killed these innocent people. Alright, this is a good person. This type of person is easy to trick. What about you? What are you doing here? I am Jing Fan, commander of Tsuelio Fort under the Jin People's Silver Wave, Nanwang City. Great hero, there's a reason for every wrong, and a master for every debt. My army went to Qian with the orders of Marquis Jingnan. If you truly want to benefit Qian, I can help you enter Nanwang City and get close to Marquis Jingnan. I'm just a garrison commander. You, great hero, should understand the principle of catching the ringleader first. Marquis Jingnan, Tian Wujing. I can't beat him. Damn it, people who aren't sharp-witted are indeed hard to fool. It's perfectly normal for two nations to be at war and people to be killed. Do you intend to kill everyone who goes to fight in Qian? And you've only set your sights on killing me? Why would you kill me and no one else? I only seek revenge. Revenge for whom? For the dead. Which person? A group of people. Which group of people? The souls of those who died unjustly. Do you know what consequences killing an official of my Great Yen within Great Yen territory will bring? If a common man's anger can cause blood to splash 5 steps today, then in the future, my Great Yan's iron cavalry will surely leave corpses scattered for 1,000 li in Qian to avenge today's grievance. I never harm the innocent. For every wrong, there is a reason, for every debt, there is a master. Today, the only one I want to kill is Jing Fan. As for the rest of you, you may leave. You can stand aside and watch me kill him. As long as you don't interfere, you won't have to die. Then you all will die too. Why do I feel quite excited? Me too. Last month, Liang Cheng took the master to Qian, nearly killing us. Just thinking about it makes me chilled to the bone. Now, it's his turn to experience that feeling. Before we die, at least we know we can have a good fight. Great hero, you have one last question. I think there's something wrong with what this guy said. It should be that the master killed his family last time. I feel like the one with the problem is him. Ask your question, and then I'll draw my sword. Even if I'm going to die, at least let me die knowing why, right? What's your name? Haven't you been calling my name all along? Holy hell! Is his surname Chen and given name Daxia? An opportunity. You are an excellent assassin. Better than all of them. I only kill Jing Fan. Next time, I won't hold back. Why would you care if I held back? What are you pretending for? If Grandpa's strength hadn't recovered, it would be me, your grandpa, telling you, you are an excellent swordsman. You are very special, but you are not suited for battle. Indeed. I feel like countless eyes are staring at me. What are they looking for? Your mental cracks. Well, did they find it? No, I thought you were faking it before, but now I know. You're not faking it. You're real. This guy is a person with absolutely no cracks in his heart, truly mindless. Really too? What do you mean? Never mind, there's no time. Steps, reached. Go. Blindy. I'm regulating my breathing. You can come and ambush me now. Damn it, don't I have any pride? You have two very excellent servants. Now, I can go. Actually, we could have gone together just now. I really don't understand what Blindy is thinking. Even if the three of us went together, there wouldn't be much chance of winning. But it's better than fighting one by one in a rotation battle, right? Son. He. Didn't expect that, did you? He. Grandson, today your grandpa will teach you again. What the world is dangerous. The needle was poisoned with Liang Cheng's corpse poison, you idiot. Master, now's your chance. You can use this opportunity to try and kill me. What? Do you think I'd follow Duke Xiang of Song Spring and Autumn Benevolence? Son, it's our turn to go. I know you have other intentions. But, if you don't kill this person in front of you, no matter how many intentions you have, you'll end up with the same fate as us. This poison is potent. Isn't that right? If it wasn't potent, how could I have groveled to Liangqing for half a month? The raw material for that was zombie essence blood. After Liangqing gave it to me, he himself was weak for half a month. To protect himself, this man actually dared to chop off his own foot. And even used sword chi to burn the wound into a scar, forcibly stopping the bleeding. No matter what, the other party did lose a leg. Perhaps Master can really escape from here. Damn it. Blindy, for the first time, I think that simple-minded people are actually very terrifying. I have that thought too. If the hundreds of cavalry from Suelio Fortress were here, even at a certain cost, they could exhaust him to death. Or if the grade difference wasn't too great, Master, with the demon beat attached, could also defeat the opponent. But this time, the gap between them is too big. Can I ask one more question? You've already asked your questions. Before you kill me, tell me what sin I'm dying for. That way, the people I killed can rest in peace, and I will regret it, allowing you to achieve your goal of revenge, won't it? When communicating with an idiot, you have to follow his line of thinking and temper. The souls of over 800 people from Chale village have come to claim your life. Over 800 villagers. Did he slaughter the entire village? Master went south once, only conquering Mianzhou city and a small fort, but he didn't kill civilians. This simple-minded idiot not only picked the wrong person, but also almost got us wiped out. Us wiped out. You're mistaken, I didn't do that. Still trying to argue when death is at your doorstep? Do you take me for a fool? Don't try to argue. Their souls are waiting for you below. Last year, when I was traveling, the villagers invited me to eat 2 bowls of noodles. When I went there again this year, the village was gone. A national war is a matter for soldiers. What does it have to do with unarmed villagers? Stop talking. Go down and atone for your sins to them. This guy is convinced I did it. There's no explaining it to him. The villagers are not. There are still people alive. Yes, there are also a few young girls. I brought them back from the state of Qian. Their names seem to be. At this point, I can't care about anything else. I just hope the emperor blesses me. Hua Hua, or Nyonyo, or Danier. Let me guess right. They're not dead. Yes, they're still alive. I captured them and kept them in a village near Tsuelyo Fortress. Holy crap, all correct. I feel like you're lying to me. If I was lying to you, how would I know their names? I didn't kill them because they're valuable. Heh, the young women from the state of Qian. Once they're a bit older and properly trained, they'll be of great use. I will rescue them. But you don't know the exact location, and if I don't return tonight, my subordinates will transfer them and all my other assets, to prevent us all from being wiped out. I can give them back to you, if you still don't plan to let me go. Then please spare my 2 servants. They didn't go to the state of Qian with me. You must die, you must atone for your sins. Although those 2 followed the wrong person. But their loyalty is commendable. I can spare them. Alright, I can't leave anyway. If you take me to Tsuelyo Fortress now, they'll give them back to you. A 5th-rank sword cultivator, really that strong, huh? Then come with me to Tsuelyo Fortress. There's that I prepared for you there. Gift. Master hasn't returned yet. You must have had a long-awaited reunion with old Su and ended up sleeping in the same bed with him, right? You only dare to talk about Master behind his back. Being a target for a month, is it too much to gossip a little behind his back? Did you hear anything under the ground? It seems there really is some movement. Blindy designed a secret passage underground before. The other end of the secret passage leads to the willow forest opposite, so it's probably rats or other animals that got in, right? How about we go take a look? No, if Blindy hadn't made me switch rooms with Shadua Chiesher to store the coffin. The room where the tunnel entrance was placed was originally mine. Could it be Shadua Chiesher moving? Not many of you Yen people practice swordsmanship. A saber is better for cutting down barbarians. Eve always heard that the barbarians in the desert are formidable, but Eve never witnessed it. If there's a chance, you can go and see. The desert has a different kind of structure and atmosphere. Really? Yes, once you go to the desert and see the barbarians, you'll better understand the Yen people's saying. The way you speak is very unique. Isn't it interesting and pleasant to listen to? You don't have to kill me. I can talk to you every day. This adorable idiot, I really don't want to scam him. You must die. Su Wenzu will definitely go to Yin City to get reinforcements. By then, surrounding the inn or catching up to us won't be a problem. But from the incident until now, everything has been too calm. Alright, I understand. This situation clearly indicates that an internal force in Yen Kingdom is involved and has teamed up with the assassins. After all, an inn is not just any ordinary guest house. If something happens, the authorities will surely notice it quickly. However, any major force capable of colluding with these assassins must have considerable influence. Why would such a major force target me? Let's stop here. Once we're out of this forest, we'll be close to that village. Are you waiting for your subordinates to rescue you? Have you seen me send them a message at all this whole way? Besides, I'm so injured. How can I send a message? I dared to bring you back here, so I'm not worried about any accidents happening. At the slightest sign of trouble, I will cut you down with my sword. At the slightest sign of trouble, I will cut you down with my sword. Let's plant a willow branch here. Back then, the first Marquis of Jinbei planted a willow and made a wish at Suelio Fortress. The willow grew, and he led his cavalry to the capital. What couldn't be done 100 years ago, today, may very well be accomplished. Delusional. To expand the territory for our great Yen, to exterminate the barbarians, pacify Qian, drive out the royal court, and break into the capital, this has been my dream since childhood. You can kill me today, but our great Yen still has thousands upon thousands of Jing fans. You can't kill them all, and you can't wipe them out. Today, I'll plant a willow branch here. When the willow grows into a tree, the emperor and concubines of the Qian kingdom can rest here when they are escorted. Although I have to kill you, I must admit, from the perspective of Yen, you are truly admirable. The people of Chu village, I really didn't kill them, I swear. If you let me go today, I guarantee your safe departure from Yen. This kid is so easily deceived. No wonder he ran off to kill me for no reason. At a time like this, are you still trying to quibble? Hurry up and take me to pick up Xiaohua and the others. I can dig a wider grave for you, so you can lie more comfortably. Then, great hero Chen, as a reciprocal gesture. This is the pit I specially prepared for you. Please accept it. You lied to me. You go, I don't want to kill you. I want go. Alright, I'll dig a very spacious grave for you and even erect a tombstone over your grave. This time next year, I'll bring wine and chat with you. Stubborn fool, I really hoped you could leave alive. Good. Not many people in Yen practice swordsmanship because its practicality can't compare to a saber. Because it's too fragile and easily breaks, even if its owner is a powerful swordsman. Stop. Thump, thump, thump. Finally, saved. My lord. My lord, how did you get yourself injured like this again? This guy is the one who attacked my lord. Titch, he's really a sword fanatic. This prosthetic limb is truly unique. The blood of such a person must be very delicious. Kill him. Wait, help me over there. I didn't kill anyone from Chehi village. You, come here, tell me. You come here, I want, kill you. Help me, over there. My lord. This is an order. You, just now, deceived me. Holy crap. This idiot has learned to be bad. My lord. My lord. Not good. Too late. You can lie, but I, Hero Chen, always keep my promises. Don't think about it anymore. Once it's stitched up, rest. We can't let that Hero Chen be taken into the fortress now, can we? According to the Lord's instructions, we applied some medicine, but didn't do any other treatment. However, the Lord is probably exhausted from the demon orb and is too tired, already asleep. You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing your cubs. This move of the Lord's. Although that hero Chen is a bit foolish, he is an honest person. Give him the best medicine, assign 2 young maidens to serve him, and make sure he has good food and drink. Aiming, contact the people left behind by the 6th prince immediately and have them investigate the matter of Chihi village. Tell him that this matter is very important and must be investigated as quickly as possible. Alright. Acheng, instruct those below not to spread rumors about Sha Tuo Keisher and Hero Chen. If Su Wenzu asks, just say that Hero Chen was driven away. He won't pursue this. Alright. Do you know who attacked the Lord? I'm not a god, how could I know? Let's see how things develop. I can't anymore, my energy is already. My energy is severely overdrawn. If people from the Secret Service come, you can deal with them. Saner. Shikima. What's the matter? Once you can get on your feet, you'll instruct Fan Li to make a prosthetic limb for Hero Chen. Understood. For 2 bowls of noodles from a few years ago, had come all the way to Yen to seek revenge. We cannot let down the Lord's efforts, made at the risk of being killed. So we must treat him doubly well, so that when he knows the truth, he'll feel guilty and ashamed. And, most importantly, when the truth comes out. Before telling him, we need to be careful. Don't let this guy get so ashamed that he kills himself. A few days later. My lord, I heard that when Su Wenzu came to visit you while you were ill, he knelt down before you. Letting him truly kneel once will help him let go of the grudge from that day he abandoned us and ran off. This wheelchair fits well. Acheng, did you make it in advance? You bet. Everyone else was busy, but I was too idle. So I simply made 7 wheelchairs, according to all 7 of our sizes and habits. You're thoughtful. Making wheelchairs in advance, isn't that cursing our own people? What's the difference between that and making burial clothes in advance? My lord, in the past few days, things have finally started to stir. Tell me. First, the assassination we encountered is now widely rumored. The outside world says that Su Wenzu came to checkmate the Marquis of Jingnan, and was therefore ambushed by the latter's men. That's not right, they were shouting that they wanted to kill me, weren't they? Su Wenzu did indeed report truthfully. It's likely that the court and various factions believe he was the real target. So, I'm too insignificant to be worth killing, is that it? So, what about the second point? Second, the people who attacked us that day were in 3 groups, Hero Chen and the first wave of attackers, each a group. That puppeteer came from the Tianji Pavilion of Jin, a department specializing in creating war weapons. That puppeteer originally had limitless potential, but participated in this assassination and died in Yen. Also, a few days ago was the 70th birthday of the Tian family head. The Jin envoy also went to congratulate him. And in the congratulatory letter, he referred to his son Tian Wujing as the Prince of Jingnan instead of the Marquis of Jingnan. Too deliberate, isn't it? More deliberate things are happening continuously. For example, the first group of assassins were soldiers from the Jingnan army's rear camp. Another example is when Su Wenzu later went to Yinxing for help and was rejected by the very same trusted subordinate of the Marquis of Jingnan, who had been demoted to a captain the year before. And this former trusted subordinate committed suicide the next day, leaving no last words. Also, yesterday, the governor of the 3 borders of Qian sent an official letter, hoping to meet with the Marquis of Jingnan to resolve border friction issues, and hoping that Silver Wave County could live in harmony with Qian under the Marquis of Jingnan's rule, just as before. Like this, even the most fabricated things become indistinguishable from the truth. I just don't know how Tian Wujing will respond. With Jin's help, Qian's recognition, and the Jingnan army's support, Tian Wujing is only missing an emperor's robe. Moreover, the Tian family is the most prominent maternal relative of the Yan kingdom. Even if Tian Wujing does nothing, the Yan emperor would have to bestow a princely title upon him. My lord, the investigation results for the Chehi village incident are out. Blind man, read the letter. My lord, actually, this matter wasn't difficult to investigate. It was probably just that a general led troops to pursue you that day, and clashed with villagers while requisitioning supplies in Chehi village, then slaughtered the village in a fit of rage. So, Hero Chen is really an idiot. Seeing a village gone, he immediately assumed I was the one who massacred it, without even investigating. After that general slaughtered the village, he left a line of text on the archway at the village entrance. Zheng Fan, garrison guard of Cui Lu Fort, Great Yan, was here. Investigate that general thoroughly for me. How dare he frame me? I will definitely settle this score with him later. By the way, how is Hero Chen doing now? Recovering well, at least not in life-threatening danger. I gave instructions in advance. His living standard is to be of the highest. You handle things steadily. My lord, you flatter me. Xin Yang, take me to see Hero Chen. I know. If nothing unexpected happens this time, well, gain another expert. The Lord's luck is truly good. Sha Tua Keishir, that zombie, and this foolish swordsman were both brought back by the Lord himself. Don't let it get to the point where the Lord brings back a few more people, and then we'll be sidelined. Everyone thinks they're someone. Only to find out at the end that they were just the free baby given by the village chief when a new account left the novice village. The free baby given by the village chief. I told you to serve the hero, and you're slacking off. What's wrong? You're acting like the master now, are you? Young girls, what's wrong with eating a little something? We're all human, don't be so heartless. Born as humans, all beings are equal. There's no such thing as master and servant. Yes, my lord, your lesson is well received. Born as humans, naturally equal, well said. You two can leave first. I need to have a word with Hero Chen. As you command. The matter of Chehi village has been investigated thoroughly. This is the information my people brought back. I really didn't kill anyone. If you don't believe me, you can go investigate yourself. Just interrogate a soldier and you'll know. I was wrong. I sought revenge without distinguishing right from wrong and wronged people. And I almost killed you and your two servants. I am ashamed of my name. I am a general of the Yan kingdom. Not long ago, I even went to Qian to ride horses. It's only natural for you to seek revenge. On the contrary, I admire you very much. You are the second most heroic person Eve ever met in my life. Who was the first? The one who beat you until you're lying here. That person isn't alive. He was the left Guli king of the barbarian royal court. After his death, he became a zombie. He's very much like you. Do you want to hear his story? Is it convenient? It's no trouble at all. Actually, I used to make a living by telling stories. Gentlemen, someone from the Secret Service is here. They said the Marquis of Jingnan wants to see the Lord and asks the Lord to go to Nanwang City tomorrow. Understood. You may withdraw. Should I inform the Lord now? The Lord is busy now. He should be telling the story of Sha Tuo Keisha, right? To be safe, Acheng, Xinyang, Aiming, and Fan Li, all of you accompany the Lord to Nanwang City tomorrow. Also, Su Wenzu has just arrived and his foundation isn't stable. He'll prepare some gifts, and you can deliver them in the Lord's name tomorrow. The Lord seems to have reached the threshold of 8th rank. At that time, we can suggest he focus on secluded cultivation for a period. This way, our strength can recover a bit more. But before that, we need to be honest about how our strength and lives are linked to the Lord's. This way, the Lord should cherish his own life more. Are you scared? Yes, I'm scared. If we keep secretly forcing the Lord to level up, it will only widen the gap between us. The demon orb isn't reliable, and the Lord already has his own team. Our position is a bit dangerous. What kind of intentions could the demon orb have? I always thought he wanted to be a filial son. There's no threat for now, at least not yet. If the Lord dies, it will protect the Lord. In saying, you only see the Lord treating the demon orb like his own son. But the demon orb was personally designed by the Lord. Wouldn't he know what kind of temperament the demon orb has? Why does the Lord always keep the demon orb by his side, and the demon orb has indeed saved the Lord several times? It's a father's love, like a mountain, soothing the child's heart. Titch titch, when you say that, can you even believe it yourself? I believe it. You're spouting nonsense with your eyes wide open. Exactly. Exactly, if you actually believed you, then you'd be trying to fool ghosts. We're doing pretty well, our story has a good beginning and end. It's just that blind man is a bit tragic. His story was too sensitive and got 404D directly. But your comic is unfinished. Shut up. Think about it, how did the Lord arrange the demon orb story? Holy crap, the 10 lives of resentful infants were either aborted or abandoned, experiencing all sorts of desperate, crazy torment and violence. Seriously, is this still a father and son? Even enemies aren't that cruel, right? But even so, the demon orb still went to save the Lord. If you say he has other intentions, it's understandable. But the Lord can single-mindedly treat him as his own son and still be convinced that the demon orb won't harm him. The Lord must have concealed some of his settings for the demon orb from us. Hearing you say that, why do I feel like the Lord is terrifyingly scheming? Isn't that right? He's so scared he calls for Daddy every night. That blind man, he must be using his spiritual sense every night to eavesdrop on the Lord and Xinyang. I'm telling you, you don't want to live anymore, do you? You actually called him Daddy. Although we have blind man's spiritual sense, everyone can sleep soundly. But no one can stand this guy eavesdropping all the time. You try to fool me again, old hag. I wasn't pretending, I really guessed. Who hasn't been young before, right? You all get ready. Tomorrow, you still need to accompany the Lord to Nanwang City. See? He's feeling guilty. He really didn't lie. We've already changed the way we address him. I'm still a child. This is my story with Sha Tuo Keisha. I really didn't expect that even among the barbarians, there would be such a heroic figure. Can you grant me one request? We are friends, and helping each other is only natural. Once I recover, I will return to Qian and kill that general. I didn't distinguish right from wrong and almost killed you all, but Zhou, you still helped me recover. This is my sin, and also the favor I owe. After I take my revenge. You continue. I'm waiting. I will have my head sent back as an apology. This stubborn guy, is he messing with me? Hero, I don't mean for you to. I understand what Brother Jing means. As long as you understand. Then don't send your head. Keep your body whole, in imitation of Sha Tuo Keisher. I don't want you to die. What I did is unforgivable. I must atone. I don't need you to atone. After I get my revenge, he'll have no face left to live on. To know shame and then be brave is the mark of a true man. But, I am a Qian person, and you are a Yen person. This hero Chen is a bit foolish, but he's not an idiot after all. He's unwilling to be a lackey for a Yen dog. However, I already have a contingency plan. How about this, we both compromise. Can you help me kill 3 people? These 3 people are not from Qian, and at the same time, they are targets you are capable of killing. Most importantly, they are definitely evil and deserve to be killed. Don't agree? Alright then, you rest well here and recover fully before going back for revenge. Meeting is fate. We've certainly become acquainted through our dispute. I genuinely want to be your friend. Remove one condition. What condition? Within my capabilities. Having just been drained, it's really not easy to replenish my energy. My lord, this cannot be rushed. Inside is Lord Zheng, garrison guard of Tsuelio Fort, ordered to enter the city to meet the Marquis. Enter the city. So, no inspection now. The people at the next table are comparing records. They even know who the Marquis is going to meet today. Arrived at the city guard. What you see might be their fawning, but I see the discipline of this army. My lord, we have arrived. This is the residence of Tian Wujing's family in Nanwang City. My lord, well, go to the general's mansion to deliver gifts to Su Wenzu first, and well, be right back. Yes, go ahead. I didn't expect to just wake up and have to kneel before that evil star again. My lord, do you think the Marquis of Jingnan will punish you? No. I think the Marquis of Jingnan has prepared a great opportunity for me. Reporting to the Marquis, Guard Zheng from Tsuelio Fort has arrived. Let him in. Your subordinate greets the Marquis. If you haven't eaten, sit down and eat with us. Thank you, Sister Wan. Oh, Marquis, did you hear that? Our Lord Zheng's words are really sweet. It's the mouth of a treacherous minister. Try this. It was sent by Grand Commandant Yang of Qian. It seems you don't like it much. This kind of thing, caught in the morning, must be cooked by evening at the latest for the freshest taste. The gift giver said this was kept in ice and traveled for a full month to be transported here from Qian. It is said that the south of Qian is a vast ocean, and people by the sea can make a living by fishing. Marquis, I believe one day, the Yen people will also be able to enjoy this delicacy. It's expensive to fish from the sea, ordinary people can't afford it. Your humble servant means that by then, the Qian people who originally fished by the sea will be transformed into Yen people. You have a silver tongue. To be a guard. I can write a letter to Wei Zhonghe, the head of the Yen Imperial Secretariat, to have you go to him. Isn't the Imperial Secretariat the eunuch's territory? Are you asking me to become a eunuch? Look over there. The Qian people not only sent fish but also this item, saying it was modified from their prince's court robes and the customs of Yen land. There's also an official document stamped by the 3 border governor directly addressing me as His Highness, the King of Jingnan. Your humble servant remembers that the Qian 3 border governor is surnamed Yang, and he was intimidated and retreated by the Marquis at the Yanqian border that day. The reason he did this was to sow discord. The news of his avoidance of battle that day reached the capital of Qian and he was impeached by many. Now, that young fellow is probably about to be transferred. Ever since I came in, you've asked me to eat with you and showed me the king's robes. The Marquis of Jingnan wants to see my performance before he controls me. Blind Man said I can only gamble on what the Marquis of Jingnan is truly thinking. Now the opportunity is before me. Whether I can get on this train depends on whether I can gamble. Your humble servant congratulates the Marquis. If this person is transferred, the next 3 border governor will definitely not avoid war, and might even actively seek it. By then, our great Yen cavalry will have their chance. Hand over the affairs of Tsuelio Fort and appoint one of your subordinates to act as guard. The Empress' birthday is in 7 days. You will join my personal guard. Accompany me to the capital. After dinner, old Tian kept me chatting for another half a day. Luckily, I didn't say anything I shouldn't have, which would have angered this great deity. You didn't kill Hero Chen. He simply shouldn't have been killed. You went to pick up Su Wenzu. We are fellow countrymen. You really should go to the Imperial Secretariat. Your humble servant wants to fight. Lord Zheng, just wait at the city gate in 3 days. Thank you, Sister Du Wan, for the reminder. Marquis, this guard Zheng is quite interesting. He's a thoughtful man. Are you trying to discredit him? Marquis, although Eve followed you, I can't do needlework. This is the only trick I, your humble servant, learned from the Secret Service. Whether he's thoughtful or not, it doesn't matter. What I value is whether he can be a good blade in our hands. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. Marquis of Jingnan, Tian Wujing, is going too far. If I hadn't just seen his smiling face when he asked me to sit down, I would have really thought he and the Marquis of Jingnan were sworn enemies. Su Pangpang's acting is unmatched. Eat, I brought it from the north. Tell me, what instructions did the Marquis of Jingnan, that old man, have? The Marquis of Jingnan said that he would enter the capital in 3 days, and by then, the Jingnan army would withdraw from Nanwang City. This ominous star has finally left. Because the Marquis of Jingnan was stationed in Nanwang City, I, this commander, was completely a figurehead. After they withdraw from Nanwang City, I can finally reclaim some authority. Also, the Marquis said he wants to take me to the capital with him. Take you to the capital with him? That place is a hotbed of trouble right now. And since you've caused so much trouble, someone will definitely come looking for you. Eve smashed the alma mater of the current Prime Minister, so how could this trouble not be big? Alright, since the Marquis of Jingnan wants to take me to the capital with him, he wouldn't just watch me get killed, right? You little rascal actually got connected with the Marquis of Jingnan. He's the Empress' younger brother, and the Crown Prince's maternal uncle. If you can get his favor, your future is limitless. Are you testing me, elder brother? What are you testing? Come look at these. Are all these official documents for building fortresses? Yes, the Ministry of Work sent these to me, and also from the Ministry of Personnel and the Ministry of War. It seems you already knew, little brother. Right, when you came to the post station to find me that day, it was to give me a heads up about this, wasn't it? General Su, please continue with your assumptions. Before, when the higher-ups transferred me to the south, I was depressed, thinking my disguise had been seen through. But after seeing these official documents, I realized that the Marquis and the Emperor wouldn't fight. These fortresses are to prepare for the arrival of more southern armies and to store more grain and supplies. The signatures on these official documents have the red approval of the Imperial Secretariat and the Yen Emperor's imperial seal. It's clearly a unilateral directive from the Yen Emperor. The signatures on these official documents have the red approval of the Imperial Secretariat and the Yen Emperor's imperial seal. It's clearly a unilateral directive from the Yen Emperor. This is clearly preparation for a southward expedition, not a posture for civil war. Blind man's and my guesses have finally been confirmed. The Marquis of Jinbei and the Yen Emperor have been putting on an act all along. Elder brother, you just need to do the preparatory work now, and after spring, just do things steadily. Do you need to tell me that? Although I, Su Wenzu, admire the Marquis of Zenbai's mansion, I am also a Yen person. I can still distinguish between what's urgent and what's not. In half a year at most, our Jinbei army will probably be transferred here too. Just thinking about it is exhilarating. 3 days later, Nanwang City. Although it was discussed, Aiming and Si Nyan will follow me to the capital. But this time, I'm accompanying the Marquis of Jingnan as his personal guard, so they can't follow openly. Strictly speaking, this is my first time going out alone, isn't it? Lord Zheng, please get into the Marquis' carriage. You're here. Marquis? Your injuries haven't healed yet. Come with me in my carriage. When we set up camp and eat, well, eat right here. Damn it, not only do I get to ride in his carriage, but I also get to eat his food. I really did recognize a dad. At this moment, I really want to shout to the sky. Dad, please love me forcefully. Several days later, Yen Imperial City. Thanks to Father Tian's care these past few days, my injuries have recovered even faster than expected. Having lived 2 lives, I finally feel the superiority of having connections. This official, Guan Mu, Minister of Revenue, greets the Marquis of Jingnan. Good heavens, in front of the Marquis of Jingnan, a Minister of Rights is just a stable boy. Today, Eve witnessed what it means to be arrogant and what it means to be a noble. Is this your first time in the capital? Are you hungry? Responding to the Marquis, I am hungry. What do you want to eat? Marquis, your humble servant heard that Chuandalao's roasted duck in the capital is the most famous. To Chuandalu. Marquis, please have some tea. Go urge them. Hurry up with the dishes. Don't make the Marquis wait too long. I know. Roasted duck is here. Who is it? Knowing Tian Wujing is here, who dares to shout like that? Uncle, I apologize. The duck was actually ready a long time ago. This plate of duck took a lot of effort from your nephew. Damn. Why is little Yosi here? The most important step for this duck is the slicing after it comes out of the oven. For others, your nephew wouldn't trust them. This was sliced by your nephew himself. Please have a taste. Uncle, is the taste alright? This is Wuchuan peach blossom wine from Qian. Use it to cut through the richness. Of course, as the saying goes, Wuchuan's fine wine and Hengjis ink, your nephew has also prepared Hengjis ink. Uncle, if you're in the mood, I hope you can leave some calligraphy for my humble shop. When Li Liangting ate duck here, did he leave any calligraphy? Oh, don't even mention it. That old man, the Marquis of Jinbei, ate 5 ducks in one sitting. The shop owner went up to him, blushing, and asked for a piece of calligraphy. But that old man used the best paper from Shangjing to wipe his hands. He even scolded me, saying the paper in my shop was too rough and couldn't wipe clean. Uncle, you eat first. Later, there's also duck frame soup. It's cold now, so your nephew told them to bring it up a bit later. You've put thought into this. Brothers, come with me to the back kitchen to get some ducks. Brothers, since you've come from so far, you should at least taste it, right? Go. Your humble servant obeys. They've already taken the ducks. What are you still doing here? Brewing emotions and winning people's hearts. Oh, you continue. Holy crap, you're just like an actor. My dear brother, how did you get so thin and haggard? Oh, this breaks my heart. My good younger brother. I say, you've been to the south and back, but you haven't changed a bit. Hey, it would be a damn fool not to take advantage of this deal. Did you really roast the duck yourself? Isn't that right? They've been preparing since early morning. Then you and the Marquis of Jingnan are truly close. That's right, I've been close to the Marquis of Jingnan since I was little. Is that so? How close are you? Humph. He led his troops and slaughtered my maternal grandfather's entire family. Is that close enough? However, it seems the Marquis of Jingnan really appreciates you. You little rascal are doing well. Gold shines wherever it is. Heh, I actually kind of miss your golden quotes. Next time I write, they'll send you a few. In my previous life, I always found that line from TV and movies, how regrettable to be born into a royal family, nauseating. They say it's as if their lives would be so good if they weren't born into a royal family, but seeing little Liuzi. I truly felt the meaning of that phrase, or perhaps, the chill of it. Everyone here in the capital knows about you. Hundreds of cavalry broke through Mianzhou city and cut down a bunch of officials. Titch titch. How does that feel? It's just a so-so. The Qian people's houses are built well, but everything else is mediocre. Their border army has long been corrupt, and even the young women there aren't as vibrant as ours. Titch, Qian women are most famous in Hangzhou. What's Mianzhou city got? If there's a chance later, it'll catch a few for you to warm your bed. Too vulgar, it disgraced me. As if being a duck isn't embarrassing. Earning money by skill and doing business, is that losing face? Robbing people with a blade, is that losing face? Back to business. The Jinbei army is currently mobilizing troops to garrison Beifeng Commandery, and the capital's imperial guards have also started to move. The relationship between the Marquis of Jinbei and my imperial father, on the surface, seems to have become more strained. Yes, it's very tense. Why don't you have any sense of urgency? Don't you? Alright, I'll give you another reminder. Not long ago, news broke out that made many powerful families and members of the imperial family in the capital start to panic. It is said that the young Marquis of Jinbei Mansion has appeared at the Marquis Mansion. Young Marquis? Let alone you, I haven't even seen him. I only heard that the Marquis of Jinbei originally had one son and one daughter. But that son was weak and almost died young, so he was hidden by the Marquis of Jinbei. If this young Marquis really appeared, it would mean the 300,000 Jinbei army now has a young master, and the Marquis of Zhenbai's mansion has an heir. Right? Because of this news, even if the Marquis of Jinbei dies in the capital, as long as the young Marquis gives the order, it's not impossible for him to seize the throne. Now, the Marquis of Zenbai's subordinates don't know how happy they are. Given the timid nature of those powerful families, they're probably begging the emperor to appease the Marquis of Zenbai's mansion now, aren't they? Yes. How do we do it? Ennobling. And not just one. Yes. The meaning of the powerful families is to have imperial father bestow a king title upon the Marquis of Zenbai to appease him. At the same time, to maintain balance, they also want to bestow a king title upon the Marquis of Jingnan so that these two families will guard the borders for generations. Moreover, these powerful families have even already built the royal residences for these two. Tich, none of the family patriarchs are fools. But the smarter they are, the more disadvantageous it is for our great Yen. Don't get agitated, don't get agitated. This is why I chose to assist you. Because you have the world in your heart, because you can see far ahead. False. The truth is too hurtful. Then don't say it, stop. But I can't hide anything from you. Shut up. Only you would see it that way. If it were any other powerful prince, who would care about me? Scoundrel. Are you done talking? I'm done talking. It's been a long time, so I spoke a bit too much. Tell me, where should we go next? Marquis, I think the Marquis should enter the palace to meet the Emperor next. No rush. His Majesty only summoned this Marquis back to the capital, but did not summon this Marquis into the palace. Then, Marquis, are you going home next? I heard the old master just had a big birthday. This Marquis has already missed my father's birthday. Returning a little earlier or a little later, it's still missing it. Not going to the palace, not going home. Where else can you go? Going to the nunnery to find your lover who has been waiting for you for a long time. And that lover is Dus' elder sister. I could probably guess a whole bunch of things for you, but I wouldn't dare say them. Keep guessing. Marquis, your humble servant truly cannot guess. Guard Zheng. Your subordinate is here. Do you know why this Marquis specifically brought you to the capital? Your subordinate is slow-witted, your subordinate does not know. Guard Zheng, although you are not from the Jingnan army. But I ask you, are you this Marquis soldier? Responding to the Marquis, if the Marquis had not led his army to rescue me that day. Your subordinate had long since died among the Qian bandit army. The Marquis bestowed upon your subordinate the kindness of saving my life. Your subordinate is the Marquis soldier. Good. The Marquis of Zenbai's mansion once declared that any barbarian tribe that harms the people of Beifeng Commandery, they would annihilate that tribe. I may not have their century-long feats of suppressing the barbarian tribes in the desert, but I can also make a declaration. Those who dare to secretly and unjustly harm the soldiers under this Marquis. This Marquis, and all the officers and soldiers of the Jingnan army, will surely punish them. I thought the Marquis of Jingnan was treating me so well to win me over and make me work for him. I didn't expect that he didn't want me to do anything, but just wanted me to follow behind him. Is he doing this to win over the army's loyalty and strengthen his control over the Jingnan army? Is it to declare his status and power to the entire Yen kingdom? Or for something else? Damn it, I can't guess. These politicians are all dirty. Tich, who cares? Now I'm here to take revenge, not just writing. Even if something goes wrong, old Tian will be there above me. To back me up. When the current emperor ascended the throne, he issued an edict that all unmarried, adult princes should reside in their princely mansions. This way, it's convenient for this Marquis to find someone. Damn, what is old Tian going to do? Could it be that a prince was behind the ambush at the inn? But it can't be that he's going directly to the princely mansion, right? Is this a rebellion? Marquis, oh Marquis. Li Yinglian, attendant to the second prince, greets the Marquis of Jingnan. Marquis, the second prince heard that you had returned to the capital and is overjoyed, waiting for you in his residence. It seems Ji Qinglang has already entered the Eastern Palace and been enfeoffed as crown prince. This Marquis will go to the Ministry of Rites later. Why wasn't this important matter sent to my Marquis of Jingnan's mansion? It caused this Marquis to only receive the news now. The second prince has never coveted the throne. He only wishes to serve His Majesty and the Empress. Marquis, please be careful with your words. If he hasn't even become crown prince yet, how dare he send you, an eunuch, to welcome me? So he already looks down on this uncle. The Marquis misunderstands the second prince. The second prince is suffering from a cold and, hearing of your arrival, wanted to come himself. But your servant feared the prince's cold would worsen, so I dissuaded him. All of this was your servant's unauthorized decision. It has nothing to do with the second prince, Marquis. Tell Ji Qinglang to get out here and welcome this Marquis. Yes, yes, yes. Your servant will go right away. Right away. Less than 36 having power and soldiers, stepping on a prince is like stepping on a fly. With power and soldiers, crushing a prince is like crushing a fly. Power and military force are indeed good things. Your nephew respectfully welcomes uncle back to the capital. Emperor Ji Runhao of Great Yen sure knows how to produce offspring. Every one of his sons is no simple character. Uncle, this is Wuchuan peach blossom wine sent by the Qian people. Please have a taste. I just drank some at little Liu's place. It's all right. Is that so? He. Your subject, Qi Ximiao, tutor to the second prince, greets the Marquis of Jingnan. Student greets Master Qi. Kneel. Rank. Responding to the Marquis, your humble servant is of the 5th official rank. Noble title. Responding to the Marquis, your humble servant has no noble title. Kneel. When following a leader, one must understand what the leader truly needs. What exactly is needed? Reaching out to light a cigarette, shifting one's but because they need Vaseline. Forget it, forget it. Anyway, I've already trampled the academy. Adding another layer of hatred to the Yen literati. What's the big deal? You. The matter of the inn outside Yin City, who ordered you to arrange it? Uncle, it wasn't your nephew who did it, it really wasn't your nephew. Marquis, your humble servant knows nothing of these matters, your humble servant is also unaware. The Marquis insists that this was done by your humble servant. Your humble servant is not convinced. Tian Yuming transferred soldiers from the Jingnan army's rear camp. Sun Wenshu, the city guard commander of Yin City's north gate, was once this Marquis' personal soldier. Ji Qinglang is this Marquis' biological nephew. Clearly, someone conspired to do this in his name. Then what does that have to do with your humble servant? Marquis, you are imposing a crime without cause. No, this Marquis doesn't plan on using any excuses. This Marquis says you did it, so you did it. He, since the Marquis insists on convicting me this way, then your humble servant accepts it. Your humble servant has only one request, this crime, your humble servant will bear it alone, and it has nothing to do with the second prince. Uncle, I really don't know about this matter. It's a posture of reluctantly admitting guilt, but he's not trying to take all the responsibility by himself. He's clearly saying, he'll take the blame for this, but it has nothing to do with the second prince. Are you feeling wronged? Abusing power, unjustly accused. Marquis, do you need to be so overbearing? Am I not even worthy of feeling wronged? Qinglang, your uncle asks you, how was our great yen founded? Uncle, our great yen was founded on military might. If I didn't have absolute certainty, your uncle wouldn't have just entered the city and come to me for people. Qi Ximiao was indeed working behind the scenes. But this really has nothing to do with me. However you scheme against each other behind the scenes, that's human nature. But you can squabble amongst yourselves. Now you dare to use the lives of border soldiers to make a point. This is destroying the foundation of our great Yan's establishment. Do you admit your crime? Your humble servant admits the crime. Great Yen was founded on military might. If a prince once schemed to kill innocent military officers, would the army below dare to confidently allow him to succeed and be their emperor? Once this crime is established, even if the emperor tries his best to oppose all objections, the second prince will not be able to inherit the throne. Good. Where is third brother's residence? I originally thought it was the second prince trying to secretly deal with me. I didn't expect it to be someone else. And it was the mastermind using the second prince's name to order people from the Jingnan army to deal with me. Ji Lao Lu, no matter how much he pretends to be an idle prince, will always be feared and monitored. They must also know that Eve allied with Ji Lao Lu, and killing me is to cut off Ji Laolius' arm. The Marquis of Jingnan is the second prince's biological maternal uncle, naturally belonging to the second prince's faction. Using the second prince's men was to take down his maternal uncle, the Marquis of Jingnan, and cut off the second prince's path to becoming crown prince. And Qi Ximiao's seemingly exculpatory behavior for the second prince was clearly rehearsed beforehand. This means they had already prepared a contingency plan, and if something went wrong, they would sacrifice. And to allow Qi Ximiao to attach himself to the second prince, thereby cutting off any possibility of the second prince inheriting the throne. Once they successfully frame the second prince, the Tian family, who are close to the second prince, will also suffer. And because of that assassination, Jin and Qian countries would then mock and call old Tian the king of Jingnan, effectively praising him to death. When an external minister's power and prestige reach a certain level, the emperor will naturally become wary, and the result. It is also imaginable. One link connects to another, one step calculated after another. These guys not only kill with borrowed knives. They even played with the blade to the extreme. Uncle, are you saying this was third brother's doing? Mr. Qi, I have called you master for 3 years. Why do you treat me so? Have I ever wronged you, master? Have I ever betrayed you, master? Why do you want to put me to death? Humph. All the previous emperors of Great Yen, including the current one, were either extravagant or obsessed with warfare. Only the third prince can create a truly prosperous age, allowing our great Yen to return to the rule of the sages and enjoy eternal peace. Third brother, third brother. Ah, your highness, you're spitting blood. Someone, quickly. Someone. Who's there? How dare you trespass into the third prince's residence? Damn, this scene brings back memories. You thugs. How dare you disturb the literary spirit of our great Yen? Leave immediately. Are you not afraid of the third prince's wrath? Personal guards. The Marquis is here. Those who dare to obstruct will be executed without mercy. Executed without mercy. Murder. Run. Let's go. Let's see third brother. Wei Zhen. Third prince. Tan Guan. Nephew Ji Qingyue greets uncle. Your humble subject Tan Guan greets the Marquis of Jingnan. Humph. Your servant Wei Zhen bows. You, want to stop this Marquis? Responding to the Marquis, your servant is humble and dares not stop the Marquis. It's just that your servant, as the prince's attendant, dares not let the Marquis' anger affect the prince. Your surname is Wei, you're Wei Zhonghe's adopted son, aren't you? Do you know that even if Wei Zhonghe himself were here, he wouldn't dare speak to this Marquis like this? Your servant has only one master in this life, and this servant's life belongs to the master. Your servant dares to ask the Marquis to calm his anger. After the Marquis calms down, your servant will personally serve tea to the Marquis. Are you trying to stall for time? Your servant wouldn't dare, your servant. Imperial edict has arrived. An imperial edict has arrived. An imperial edict has arrived. Third Prince Ji Qingyue, receive the edict. Your son is here. His Majesty says, the Marquis of Jingnan has guarded the nation's borders, toiled with great merit, and is a pillar of the state. It is the good fortune of great Yen, and my great fortune. You may rise. Thank you, Your Majesty. By the grace of heaven, the Emperor decrees, Third Prince Qingyue, for being unfilial to me above, and unkind to his brothers below. Lacking in virtue, from this day forth, you are demoted to commoner, expelled from the Imperial Prince's residence, and confined permanently to Lake Heart Island. Your son, Ji Qingyue, receives the edict. Long live the Emperor, long live, long live. Lake Heart Island. It feels like it's similar to being sent to the cold palace in a Qing dynasty drama, right? With this imperial edict, the third prince is finished. Even the possibility of a comeback is gone. So, this is the end. Your Highness, your humble servant just offended the Marquis. Your humble servant knows that this is an offense against a superior, a grave sin. It's just a pity that your humble servant will no longer be able to brew tea for your Highness. Godfather, forgive your unfilial son for being unable to care for you in your old age. Oh, you! The hierarchy must not be abolished. Your humble servant will atone with death here. It is Chenjia's own lack of conduct, failing to live up to the expectations of all his masters. No, the third prince embodies the cultural essence of our great Yen. He can bring about our great Yan's era of prosperity and peace. We are willing to follow your Highness wholeheartedly. We hope your Highness will not give up on yourself. Know that when heaven is about to bestow a great mission upon a person, it must first exhaust their body and torment their will. On Lake Heart Island, please read more, Your Highness. Qingyue thanks Master for the teaching. Lake Heart Island is quiet, perfect for reading. In that case, your humble servant will take his leave. Take care, Your Highness. Master, take care. Commoner Ji Qingyue, the secret police's prisoner carriage is waiting outside. Let's go with this servant. Before, I often lamented with the blind man that when facing Su Wenzu, the sixth prince, or even the Marquis of Jingnan, I was like a gambler. Now it seems that even as a prince, he is actually no different from a gambler sitting at a card table. One wrong step, and it's also a complete loss. Marquis, you've had a long journey back to the capital. His Majesty says that today is the Empress' visit to her family. To share family bliss, His Majesty will not summon the Marquis to court today. Wait. Marquis, do you have any other orders? This imperial edict. This Marquis will not accept it. Uncle. This imperial decree. I refuse this. Uncle, uncle. Holy cow, he even dares to defy an imperial decree. Is he trying to start a direct conflict? And you brothers behind me, are you really not going to try to persuade your Marquis? This is the capital, after all. If this really blows up, and the Emperor sends the Imperial Guard, how many bites will we be worth to them? Marquis, please watch your words. For hundreds of years, the sons of Great Yen have sacrificed themselves for the country. Without them, Great Yen would have long ago become a barbarian pasture, Qianin North. Harming border generals and soldiers is undermining the very foundation of Great Yan's nation building. And the result is just house arrest. Wei Zhonghe, how dare you? How dare you falsely transmit an imperial decree? The Marquis entered the capital today and went straight to the imperial prince's manor. It's clear he's here to demand an explanation. Your Majesty, this servant can't protect the third prince anymore. Ji Qingyue, you pride yourself on being well-read. Then I, this Marquis, ask you. Do you know what a rope does not bypass a bend, the law does not favor the noble means? Reporting to the Marquis, Qingyue has read it. But Qingyue has also read, etiquette does not extend to commoners, punishment does not apply to high officials. Qingyue lost, and being punished by Father Emperor is what Qingyue deserves. In Chenjia's opinion, disrespecting etiquette, disregarding morality, showing contempt for the sovereign, and neglecting a minister's virtue, is why aristocratic families coerced Father Emperor into making concessions, and why the Zhenbei army of 200,000 troops is pressing down. And why you, Marquis Jingnan, dare to face an imperial decree without kneeling. Without rules, nothing can be accomplished. Everyone pursues selfish interests and forgets the greater good. Everyone looks at the boots on their feet and disregards the gods above their heads. This is how I appear to others. The current situation, this is the century-old ailment of our great Yen. This guy, did he see that the tide had turned, so he just gave up? Chenjia's talent is shallow, and in the end, he did not succeed. If you, Marquis Jingnan, wish to humiliate me today, then I, Qingyue, will accept it. No, this isn't right. It's a perfect chance to show the world what kind of person I, the Marquis Jingnan of Great Yen, truly am, a lawless, unruly, and arrogant individual who disregards his sovereign. This young man, not only has he been brainwashed by the cultural output of Qian, but he's also started taking drugs like the Qian people. What the hell? Is he making me speak? Could it be that Yves been spouting jokes all this time, and he thinks I'm just a loudmouth? Never mind, if I don't step up now, and the Marquis Jingnan loses face, he'll probably be in big trouble. Besides, Yves been through the baptism of internet trolls in my previous life. Am I really unable to out-argue a drug-addled guy? What the third prince said earlier truly enlightened this subordinate and cleared his mind. Who are you? To answer the prince, this subordinate, Zheng Fan, the garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort in Yinlang Commandery, is precisely the person the prince wants to kill. But this subordinate has always had a doubt: why does the prince want to kill this subordinate? You have disgraced the academy, defiled the cultural heartland of our great Yen. You deserve to die. The Huaya Academy harbored Qian spies and obstructed the Secret Service's arrest. That's why this subordinate led troops to assist the academy. The Secret Service is managed by the palace, under Eunuch Wei, and Eunuch Wei obeys His Majesty. So, this subordinate was following His Majesty's orders to apprehend someone at the academy. So, in the prince's eyes, even the current emperor is someone who has disgraced culture and deserves to die. Impudent. The prince previously stated that everything he did was for the sake of Great Yan's state and society. But the prince bluntly said that the Marquis Jinbei disregards his superiors, and the Marquis Jingnan is lawless and undisciplined. Do you know who made the barbarians fear to invade the south for 100 years? Who made Qian dare not send a single horse to invade the north? Chanting morality and etiquette, holding up the writings of sages, you adorn yourself as elegant and pure. This is you, prince. But secretly, you employ insidious methods, harming loyal officials and framing brothers. This is also you, prince. This subordinate is a crude man, but in this subordinate's opinion, no matter how grand the reason, how grand the slogan, how grand the goal, if it requires dark means to achieve, then what is the point of achieving it? You. Only today did I realize Zheng Fan's rhetorical skill. I'll remember that. You flatter me, eunuch. Zheng Fan, do you wish for revenge? Your subordinate will always exact revenge. My lord. Your enemy is right in front of you. What are you waiting for? Still not giving up? You, what are you trying to do? If I was just an extra in this era before, now the spotlight is on me. After all, the Marquis has already beaten the gong and drum. It wouldn't be good for me to just decline, especially since. Your Highness, you should be saying, you wouldn't dare touch me. This little bastard almost sent me, Shui-san, and Blindy into a full reforge. Now that he's right in front of me, I have to teach him a lesson. I'd like to see if you really dare. Even if I am demoted to a commoner, royal blood still flows in my veins. How dare you? Marquis, he is still a prince. To be honest, I don't really. But if it's a prince being tormented, then, that's a different story. People, after fulfilling their basic material needs for food, clothing, and shelter, everyone will start to pursue a spiritual life, won't they? It won't be long before what the Marquis of Jingnan did today will spread throughout the capital, and even throughout the entire Yen kingdom. As for me, this executor who personally crippled a prince, my reputation will surely be resounding. What does this mean? Does he think I'm not ruthless enough? But Eve already crippled the third prince's hands and feet. If I strike again, what else can I cripple? Forget it. What about status, future influence, and enmity? To hell with it. Have you heard? Our great Yan's third prince has just been thrown into prison. You don't need to hear about it. 4 carriages, covered in black cloth, have already driven out of the prince's mansion. This matter, it seems the third prince offended the Marquis of Jingnan and was punished by him. And Marquis Jingnan even ordered his subordinates to break the third prince's hands and feet, and also cripple that part of him. Brother, you have to be realistic when you brag, don't you? Do you take me for a fool? The Lake Heart Pavilion is a place exclusively for the imperial family to exile offenders with the Ji surname. Since the founding of Great Yen, 6 princes have already been sent there. Now, the 7th has gone. Is this true? It's absolutely true, Your Highness. I was also scared stiff when I first heard the news. That Marquis Jingnan, that Jing Fan, how dare he actually? I understand Jing Fan. It must be due to the circumstances that he had no choice but to act. But when he did it, he must have felt incredibly relieved. Your Highness, didn't you think highly of Jing Fan? Now that he's done such a thing, can Marquis Jingnan protect him forever? Have you finished investigating what I asked you to? Replying to Your Highness, the servant who went missing from Qi Simiao's residence was indeed abducted by Li Yinglians. It seems that the second prince already knew that Qi Simiao was secretly working for the third prince behind his back. Today, they were just putting on a show with the Marquis of Jingnan, and at the critical moment, they brought out that servant as a witness. If my second brother truly had the ability to put on a show with the Marquis of Jingnan, then he wouldn't have had to prepare the evidence and witnesses to clear his name in advance. He would have been officially made crown prince by Father Emperor, even if he had truly taken residence in the Eastern Palace. As for rivals, the fewer, the better. It's laughable that my third brother, deluded, tried to frame my second brother through Qi Simiao, yet he didn't realize that not only did Marquis Jingnan not fall for it. My second brother had long prepared to use his own methods against him, pulling off a move of using others' blades. Your Highness, since you've put it that way, this servant understands. You understand just like that? Then have you ever thought? So which friend invited Su Wenzu back then, causing him to linger at the post station and encounter the assassins? Reporting to Your Highness, it was Wang Shuangyo, who is currently retired at home, who invited Su Wenzu. Wang Shuangyo, he started his career in Sancher, then transferred from a military position to a civil one. Heh. The Deng family of Sancher. My fourth brother was itching for action too, so he added a little something to it. Wuchuan produces fine wines, among which Daughter's red and flower carving are the most famous. In fact, they are both a type of. Both are buried when a daughter has her full moon. If the daughter marries, it's called Daughter's red. But if a daughter dies young, it's called flower carving, which also means a withered flower. Each time an emperor had a son born, he would also have Wei Zhonghe bury a jar of wine. Do you think he'll ask Wei Zhonghe to bring out a jar tonight, and savor it slowly, just like me? Your Highness, mind your words. Although this servant is a eunuch, I know the saying that even a tiger won't eat its cubs. Your Highness, please don't harbor resentment in your heart. He praised me for being clever while wiping out my maternal grandfather's entire clan. Did he ever consider that a tiger won't eat its cubs? When he granted my imperial concubine a bolt of white silk, did he ever consider that a tiger won't eat its cubs? He made me live like a dog. Did he ever consider that a tiger won't eat its cubs? The Marquis of Jingnan harbors resentment and wants to cripple one of his sons. He knows that too, which is why he only had Wei Zhonghe deliver the imperial decree, without arranging any other personnel. And he deliberately delayed it, only arriving when my third brother was exposed. How is this a son? Clearly, he's just a bargaining chip in his hands. As long as he thinks it's worth it, he can discard it without hesitation. This is my good imperial father. I'm going to die, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. I actually crippled an imperial prince. Such cruel things don't fit my style. What should I do now? Guard Zheng, eloquent, skillful, he'll remember you. And that eunuch Wei, he wouldn't really try to get rid of my manhood, would he? No, the Marquis of Jingnan might not protect me until the end. I need to contact 4th Aunt and Ah Ming quickly to prepare for our escape. Even the Marquis of Jingnan yields, meaning the one seated above is the current empress. And their destination is probably head of the Tian clan, Tian Wukai. Matriarch of the Tian clan, Lady Tian Zhang. This subject, Tian Wukai, Earl of Shansheng, greets Her Imperial Majesty. May Her Imperial Majesty be in golden health. Rise. What are you looking at so intently? Sister Duan. Ha ha ha, I just think it looks, for parents to bow to their daughter. No, it's nothing. You did such a big thing today, and there are still things you're afraid to say. My dear sister, do you think I wanted this? Don't be afraid. The Marquis is here. Heh, you're his woman, of course you think he's omnipotent. But what am I to him? Heaven knows to what extent the Marquis of Jingnan is willing to protect me, and for how long? Sigh, a daughter married off is like spilled water. That saying really isn't wrong. My once obedient daughter is now clearly trying to win over her brother for her husband. But in this situation, my Tian family is just one step away from being conferred a king title. How could I, your father, possibly let go? Your son greets father. My son Wujing, was the journey tiring and arduous? Let father have a good look. Has the wind of the southern border made you thin? Your son is unfilial. I couldn't return for father's birthday to wish you well. Please punish me, father. Alas, my son has his duties. How could I blame you? Why did you bring her too? Come, Duan, pay your respects. Your daughter-in-law greets her father-in-law. How could you? This woman is from the Secret Intelligence Department. How could Wujing? Father, isn't sister catching up with mother? I'll take Duan to see sister. When sister wrote to me, she often urged me, her younger brother, to get married. The Empress, no, your sister is with your mother. You two lovebirds, come with me quickly. She's been waiting for you for a long time. Tonight, we've prepared a banquet at the elegant garden to entertain your sister. Make sure you two aren't late. Oh, right, what exactly happened with the third prince? Father, your son knows what he's doing. Please don't ask any more. Do you know how critical the situation is right now? You crippled Ji Runhao's son. How could he be willing? He and his absurd old father aren't. What's different? Haven't they been completely subdued by you, father? What does it matter that I crippled one of his sons? He's not much. Ji Runhao is up against the Northern Garrison Army. As long as he hasn't lost his mind, he won't make a move against you. I originally thought that with Li Liangting entering the capital, things in the north would quiet down for a while. I never expected his son to show up. If Ji Runhao dares to offend both the northern and southern marquises at this time, his throne will be taken by someone else. Then why does father blame me? I blame you for being too reckless. The matter of conferring the king title was originally spearheaded by the Li family, with the Tian family simply benefiting. But today you crippled the third prince. Isn't this just inviting criticism for us for no reason? Father, then allow your son to ask you, what is the foundation of our Tian family standing? 100 years of heritage, that was from before, with tens of thousands of acres of fertile land and tens of thousands of households, not now. The fact that this king title can fall to our family is precisely because your son has commanded the Jingnan army for over 10 years. So, are you using the prince to win over people's hearts? My son has grown up, and I, your father, have grown old. If you weren't returning to Silver Wave Commandery, the position of family head should have been passed to you long ago. This Tian family truly lives up to its name as a prestigious clan. Even us humble soldiers are well fed. Tonight, they're hosting a banquet for the Empress. I wonder what delicacies will be served. Have you all eaten well? Jingnan army, hear my command. This subordinate hears and obeys. Immediately surround the elegant garden where the Tian family is hosting the banquet. After surrounding it, leave no one alive in the elegant garden. Today, Eve wronged you. Marquis, am not wronged. After all, Eve officially joined your household today. It's you, Marquis, who has truly been wronged. Heh, I am not wronged. The downfall of the Yen dynasty's noble families. Starting with my Tian family. Killing barbarians and fighting the Qian nation, I can no longer be considered a kind person. But even if it's me, plus Blindy, Sis, and the others. Compared to people like the Marquis of Jingnan, are we really demons? Is the demonic pearl absorbing the fresh blood energy here? I used to keep myself too clean, huh? From the moment I woke up until now, Eve mostly been doing things with a gaming mindset. If reality could be like a game, how great would that be? Tian Wujing. Tian Wujing. Empress, please calm your anger. Calm down. Tian Wujing, you beast. You beast. Not good. Impudent. Stop. By order of the Marquis, no living thing is to be left in the elegant courtyard. Outside the elegant courtyard, not a single person shall be killed. These people are already seeing red. If they hadn't been stopped in time, I'm afraid they would have chopped up the Empress too. Where is Tian Wujing? Tell Tian Wujing to come see me. Impudent. Do you know who I am? Do you believe I can exterminate your entire clan? When you threaten people, can you please use your brain, you damn idiot? Whose clan is currently being exterminated right now? Anyway, I'm wearing armor, so a few punches from you won't matter much. Consider it a royal spa leg massage service. But if you were to use a hairpin to poke a few holes in me? Thanks, but no thanks. The Marquis has ordered that no living thing shall remain in the elegant courtyard. Anyone who dares to enter shall be killed without mercy. Yes, sir. I smell blood. Marquis, is that? The sound is like thunder. An ordinary master definitely couldn't do that. The other party is definitely not a normal person. It's our granduncle. Granduncle? Could it be the old ancestor of the Tian family who has been engrossed in the Tao and self-imprisoned for decades? What lowlife dares to act presumptuously in my Tian family? Where has Tian Bukai gone? Where are all the people? Great uncle. This scent is so familiar. Little Jingzi, is that you? Yes, great uncle, it's Wu Jing, back to see you. Ha 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 ha, little Jingzi, so you're home. That's good. You've always had an extraordinary talent for martial arts. With you at home, I'm sure nothing bad could happen to our family. The scent of blood I'm smelling must be from those villains who dared to invade, right? Oh, tell your father to come find me here tomorrow. If he wants to live a few more years, he'll just recite scriptures with this old man. The family matters should be left to you. Great uncle, father won't be able to come tomorrow. He just left. Little Jingzi, are you saying those villains who came to our door killed Bukai? Who are they exactly? The Situ family or the Wu family? No, that's not right. Could it be the barbarians? No, that's not right either. Could it be the Ji family? It's Wu Jing. This old man's eyes have been blind for many years, and now my ears are getting worse and worse. I can barely hear what you're saying. Little Jingzi, what did you just say? It's Wu Jing leading the Jingnan army to exterminate the Tian clan. You're preposterous. You bear the Tian surname. It was the Tian family who raised you, gave birth to you, provided for you. How dare you, how can you? We Yen people have defended against the barbarians in the East for hundreds of years. It's time to go out and see the world. But great uncle can rest assured. If Wu Jing is lucky enough in this life, after conquering Jiangnan, he will return to the Tian manor and commit suicide. If I'm unlucky, he'll die on the battlefield. No matter what, after today, Wu Jing will have no old age. It's Emperor Ji who made you do this, isn't it? Why, just because his Ji family produced a formidable ruler, must my Tian family? No, that's not right. It's not just my Tian family, is it? It's not just my Tian family, is it? Eliminate corruption, consolidate military power. Not one of the great Yen clans will be left. The barbarian royal court is in decline. The Qian kingdom's border army is corrupt. The Jin kingdom is in civil strife. This is a once-in-a-century opportunity for our great Yen. Wu Jing doesn't want to miss it, nor does he want great Yen to miss it. Therefore, Wu Jing asks great uncle to ascend to heaven. Good. Today, this old man will see if my Tian family's good son truly has the confidence to speak such grand words. Missed? No. Is this that old man's spell? You, who killed your own kin, disloyal and unfilial, are unworthy of being a son. You, who crippled my imperial son, disloyal and unvirtuous, are unworthy of being a subject. You, arrogant and overbearing, heartless and unjust, are unworthy of being a friend. Cultivating the Tao means cultivating the Tao of heaven, and also one's own Tao. Seeking the Tao means seeking it from the heavens, and also from oneself. Great uncle's heart for seeking the Tao can be said to be as tough as iron. But this kind of heart-testing spell is useless against Wu Jing. You unfilial son who exterminated your entire family. Your heart is indeed even harder than stone. I ask great uncle to ascend to heaven. Then we shall see if you, this rebellious son, possess such ability. Today, I, on behalf of the Tian clan ancestors, will eliminate this fatherless, motherless evil. Third-rank martial artist, a third-rank martial artist. Little Jingzi, you're already a third-rank martial artist. I wouldn't dare disappoint great-uncle. Good. Today, this old man will see. With decades of cultivation, this is an improvement right before my forced disintegration. If I can plunge this sword. Not good. That's a cultivator's desperate strike before disintegration. Even if I can't kill a third-rank martial artist, I can still break through his physical body and vital energy. At that time, Marquis Jingnan's martial arts will not only struggle to advance further. The time it takes for his vital energy to decline from its peak will be brought forward by at least 7 years. Marquis. Sister, who do you think lives in that temple? I heard it's an old madman who specializes in eating children. Sister, you're scaring me. Oh, didn't you say you'd be a great general when you grew up? How come you're such a coward? I'm not a coward. Ah, the temple gate is open. Huh. How did a little kid secretly climb over the wall and get in? Are you that old madman who specializes in eating children? Oh, right. I love eating children. Children are good. Their skin is tender and not greasy. I'm not afraid of you. Why aren't you afraid of me? I, Tian Wujing, will be a great general in the future. I can't be afraid of anyone, I can't be afraid. Oh my, you're Tian Bake's son. Don't you dare call my father by his name. Titch, for such a young age, you've got quite the spirit. Your innate vital energy is full. Didn't Tian Bukai hire someone to teach you martial arts? My father hired someone to look at me. That person said I'm still too young, and it'll be more suitable for me to learn martial arts when I'm older. That's not wrong. How about this, you cultivate the Tao with your uncle grandpa instead. I don't want to be a Taoist priest. I want to be a great general. I want to go to Qian Kingdom and capture the Qian Emperor. Starting tonight, Uncle Grandpa will help you loosen up your body every day, so that when you practice martial arts in the future, you'll achieve twice the result with half the effort. Stop pinching. I'm not a child anymore. Only children get their cheeks pinched. Fine, if you don't let this old man pinch you, then this old man won't teach you martial arts. Then pinch away. Just be gentle. Eliminating the clan system, besides you and His Majesty, there's also the Marquis of Zhenbai's manor. The current Marquis of Zhenbai, Li Liangting, is already in the capital. Yes, he. A month ago, I observed the stars at night. Do you know what I discovered? A black dragon circling, the prosperity of Great Yan's destiny is terrifyingly strong. He, yes, it is. Unfortunately, a healer cannot heal himself, a diviner cannot divine for himself. That day, I thought the Great Yan's destiny was on the rise, and my Tian family would also remain prosperous forever, but I never expected. If the clans are not removed, how can Yan prosper? Wujing, even your uncle grandpa can see that the Great Yan's destiny is already showing signs of boiling. Then the Qi refiners of Qian Kingdom, the shamans of Chu Kingdom, and the heavenly secret pavilion of Jin Kingdom would naturally be able to see it too. Our Great Yan's cavalry is indeed unmatched in the world, but changes in national destiny are not solely dependent on military might. If they can't defeat you on the battlefield, be careful they don't try other methods. Little Jingzi, my heart aches tonight. It aches terribly, truly, truly aching. But this old man is also happy, because my little Jingzi really became a great general. Farewell, great uncle. Ascend to heaven. The blind man said before. These important figures eat the flesh of common people without batting an eye. I didn't expect them to relish eating the heads of their own people so much. For the sake of the country, not hesitating to exterminate his own family first, Marquis Jingnan certainly has guts. I definitely couldn't do it. After all, if things were truly like that, how boring would life be? What would be the point? What are you thinking about? Sister Duan. After tonight, no one in the capital will likely be talking about you crippling the third prince anymore. Indeed. To prevent me from being headline news, Marquis Jingnan is really putting in a lot of effort. The Marquis has it tough. But the Marquis doesn't need pity. It seems you men understand other men better. This subordinate only feels inexpressible admiration for the Marquis. I can tell, this isn't flattery. The Marquis has ordered. Guard Zheng is to return to the capital tonight and enter the palace to meet the Emperor. Tell His Majesty for this Marquis, the head has been taken care of. Your subordinate obeys. Damn it, I just turned the Emperor's own son into a eunuch, and now he wants me to go see him. They're abandoning the mill donkey without even waiting till morning. Sister Duan, I think Eve had enough chances to prove myself recently. How about I let someone else have this opportunity? It's not good if I'm always the one hogging everything. Puff. Thinking of the third prince's matter, are you scared? You are someone the Marquis values. His Majesty won't do anything to you. Of course you're not scared. Your parents-in-law died right after you got married. You must be thrilled. Inside the city. The inner and outer city of Yanjing. Who goes there? Zheng Fan, garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort in Yinlang Prefecture, Great Yen. Greetings, Lord Zheng. Please follow us. Are these two scout riders from the Jingnan army? These people aren't the group that arrived with Marquis Jingnan. They are clearly troops that arrived later. It seems the Emperor, Marquis Jingnan, and Marquis Jinbei have been planning today's events for a long time. Who goes there? Zheng Fan, garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort in Yinlang Prefecture, Great Yen. Signal. Signal. Please, Lord. Just announcing my name lets me pass. Am I really that famous already? Or is tonight's password Zheng Fan? Speaking of which, the message Marquis Jingnan asked me to deliver feels like, I've handled it, you go. That big shot in the palace must have known what was going to happen at the Tian Manor tonight, right? As for the third prince whom I crippled, he's probably just a sacrificial lamb the Emperor threw to Marquis Jingnan to vent his anger. It seems that crippling the third prince back then might have made Marquis Jingnan feel even more relieved, right? However, little Six should feel a bit more balanced now. His imperial father didn't play favorites, and eliminated the mother clan of another prince. Moreover, both were exterminated by Marquis Jingnan leading the troops. Guard Zheng, our family has been waiting for you for a long time. What the heck? Why him? Your humble subordinate, Zheng Fan, garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort, greets Eunuch Wei. Oh, it's only been half a day, yet why has Lord Zheng become so formal again? After all, my life is in your hands, eunuch. Mischievous. In the palace, what's most lacking are clever people like Lord Zheng. It's getting late. Lord Zheng, please come with our family. Your Majesty has been waiting for you in the imperial study for a long time. Lord Zheng, take a moment to compose yourself, lest you offend His Majesty later during your audience. Thank you, eunuch. It's been over half a year since I woke up, traveling north and south, going through a big loop. In such a daze, I'm finally going to meet the great Yan's top leader. Before, I was boasting to the blind man, and I guessed correctly about the Emperor of Yan and Marquis Jinbei working together. Now, it seems I have to add Marquis Jingnan to the mix. Come in, Lord Zheng. I wonder what kind of charisma and courage this great Yan Emperor truly possesses. He can actually make the two marquises of the north and south trust him so much and be willing to stand on the same front with him. Your humble subject, Zheng Fan, garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort, greets your Majesty. Zheng Fan. Who sent you? Reporting to your Majesty, Marquis Jingnan sent your humble subject. The Marquis asked your humble subject to convey a message to your Majesty. The head has been taken care of. Guard Zheng, in the past 6 months, you have appeared on my desk several times. You saved the prince outside the Marquis Jinbei Manor, raided Huaya Academy in Yinlang Prefecture to catch Qian Kingdom spies, and with 400 cavalry, you broke through Mianzhou City alone. I am old. This future world belongs to you young people. Your Majesty is in the prime of life, and our great Yan is prosperous in its destiny. This carriage of great Yan still needs a helmsman like your Majesty to guide its direction. Helmsman. Direction. Isn't Guard Zheng from Beifeng? How have you seen the sea? Reporting to your Majesty, your humble subject is from. Merchants from their region often cross the sea to do business. I almost burst from bragging. I can't possibly say I saw the sea in my past life, can I? Oh, what a pity. Our great Yan cannot see the sea yet. By the way, Guard Zheng, you are from the north, but you are highly regarded by Marquis Jingnan. I am curious. Do you consider yourself a person of Marquis Jinbei, or a person of Marquis Jingnan? Your humble subject is a man of Yan. Your humble subject is your Majesty's subject. Heh, though it's a lie, it sounds comforting to hear. What a pity, Wei Zhanghe. He's someone Marquis Jingnan picked. You, Wei Zhanghe, won't have the chance to adopt him as a godson. Your Majesty, how would this servant dare to snatch someone from Marquis Jingnan? I can only regret that I didn't meet someone as clever as Guard Zheng sooner. You eunuch, you want to take talented seeds for yourself? Do you want to learn from those grand marshals in Qian Kingdom who lead armies? Oh dear, how could this servant harbor such treasonous thoughts? Your Majesty, please understand. This is a pass to freely enter and exit the Lake Heart Pavilion. I heard you have a connection with Qingyue. If you have time, you can visit him more often for me. Alright, you may withdraw. First, I shared roast duck with Marquis Jingnan, and chatted with Little Six for a while. Then I went to the prince's residence, witnessed the scheming, and personally crippled the third prince. Before my courage could recover, I had to help Marquis Jingnan eliminate his entire family, then rush to the imperial palace as a messenger. These 24 hours have truly been an incredibly eventful day. Damn it, even in my past life, when I drew comics, I wouldn't dare to do so much without catching my breath. It smells so good. Is someone grilling meat in the backyard? Little one, look here. Hey, give me a hand. What the heck? He has a beard and is grilling meat in the Imperial Palace's backyard. Throughout Great Yan, the only one who could do this is probably Ren, which means, this person is you. Marquis Zhenbei, Li Liangting. Oh, this isn't cooked enough. An expert, are you? I just like to eat. Titch Titch, what's your name? Zheng Fan, the former merchant protection captain of Huta City under the Zhenbei army in Beifeng Prefecture. Oh, so you're Zheng Fan? You actually recognize me? I recognize it. Is Qian Kingdom fun? It would be more fun with more people. Heh heh, how many people do you need? As it is now, 5,000 cavalry can traverse the 3 northern prefectures of Qian Kingdom and return. With 30,000 cavalry, the Qian Kingdom's border army would politely escort us out of the country. That word politely escort is interesting. I think so too. I remember in Tian Wujing's memorial, there was a strategy for attacking Qian that you provided. You advocated using a cavalry legion to annihilate Qian Kingdom's elite border army in open battle. Oh, it's time for the test. Good thing I have the standard answer. Yes, the Qian Kingdom's border army is severely corrupt, with insufficient troops and provisions, blah blah. A walking human military exam database. What you just said about conquering Qian Kingdom with Blitzkrieg is quite interesting. Tell me more about it later. Alright, this piece is done. You can eat it first. Thank you. Heh heh, to come just as it's grilled, truly a dog's nose. How can there be a principle of letting animals eat first when a human hasn't eaten yet? What you mean is. Damn, this bootlicking is reaching the dog's legs. This beast has really suffered following me. Normally, if we're not out hunting or patrolling, it doesn't even get a drop of meat broth. If it weren't craving it to a certain extent, it wouldn't even be waking up before dawn to grill. It seems the Marquis really was broken when he went to Quan de Lu to eat roast duck before. Marquis of Jingnan Chung Zhaoho. The 2 marquises of Great Yan, one abstains from food, the other exterminated his own kin. The reason they do this isn't simply to seek a sense of ascension like ascetics, but rather, to gain more elsewhere. Marquis, oh Marquis. Marquis, His Majesty sent this servant to get some meat from you. Oh. There's only 1 lamb leg. I was going to give him a piece, and I'd have just enough for my morning snack. Tell His Majesty that there's 1 more person eating now, so there's not enough meat. He won't get any. Ah, so, I ate the Emperor's rations. Oh, my Marquis, His Majesty specifically instructed the Imperial Kitchen to cancel today's breakfast. His Majesty was waiting for your grilled lamb to fill his stomach this morning before attending court. Alas, never mind. That old man, he's not afraid of offending people with the smell of lamb. If I give this to him, this Marquis won't be full. How could that be? His Majesty sits on the dragon throne, so if it offends anyone, it would only be us servants. This servant will immediately instruct the Imperial Kitchen to send another lamb leg to your Marquis. Do you know why this Marquis isn't arguing with His Majesty over this lamb? This subordinate dares not say. You're quite interesting. What's there to be afraid of saying about the lamb leg? How about this, if you say it well, this Marquis still needs a captain. My family is poor, there's only 1 lamb leg, and I wouldn't be full anyway. What's the point of arguing back and forth? My family is poor, there's only one lamb leg, and I wouldn't be full anyway. What's the point of arguing back and forth? This kid is quite interesting. No wonder Qingyue likes to hang out with him. Your Majesty, this kid is shrewd and sharp. This servant is truly delighted. Interesting. You eunuch like him, Wu Jing promotes him, and Liang Ting is also starting to take an interest. This kid is truly popular, quite sought after. How could that be? No matter where this kid is, isn't he still your Majesty's man? This kid crippled my son. Will he not mind in his heart? I remember he's from Beifeng Prefecture, right? Why isn't he in the Jinbei army? How did Wu Jing get to him first? Originally, he was promoted by the princess, but he was just a nominal merchant protection captain. Later, he was transferred from the northern officialdom to the south, and this kid was sent to Yinlang Prefecture to be a fort garrison commander. Which way did it go? Qingyue did it? Reporting to your Majesty, it went through the Ministry of War. The youngest son of the Vice Minister of War owes 6th Prince a lot of silver. No cover-up. This is the first time His Highness, the 6th Prince, has arranged his own people since coming of age. He does have good taste. This Xing Fan is a talent. This meager possession isn't worth fighting over, and I disdain to fight for it. It's better to go all out and, together, carve out a vast territory for our great Yen. This child is ambitious, and even more perceptive. By the way, didn't Qingyue build a temple outside the city? Yes, it's a local earth god temple. But behind it are the ancestral tablets of the Min family, and also, Consort Min. Alas, poor Qingyue. Tear it down. You've eaten so little. Are you full? I'm full. This subordinate truly isn't used to eating such greasy food so early in the morning. That's because life is usually too comfortable. Before joining the army, his family ran a small business, so they didn't lack food or clothing. If this marquis said he envied you, would you believe it? I believe it. The food in the Marquis residence is truly unappetizing. It really is unappetizing, you know. When this marquis was young, he wished for a chance to enter the capital and snatch a chicken leg from His Majesty. I wouldn't dare to get involved in such a conversation. Good gracious, they've already started to purge the hidden agents of the noble families in the palace. It seems the emperor and his allies are about to make their move. Sir, let this subordinate carry it for you. Oh, thanks. The noble family's infiltration of Great Yen was pervasive. Previously, the Yen emperor merely endured it without acting. Now, from the moment Marquis Jingnan slaughtered the Tian family, things have already begun. For now, they're just clearing out the palace's informants. Soon, they'll probably be striking at the noble families in the capital. This great fire, which started with the Tian family, will soon spread across the entire Yen kingdom, won't it? I didn't expect that my trip to the palace to deliver the message. Unexpectedly, Eve also become a witness to a historical moment. Thinking about it, I'm a little excited. Marquis, please put on your armor. One of the 7 grand marshals of the Jinbei army, Qin Shuang. This thing is too heavy. I really don't want to wear it. Qin Shuang. Yes. You have an empty captain position in your command. Give it to this kid. Yes, Marquis. Marquis. You were originally from Beifeng, and thus belonged to the Jinbei army. Now, you've just returned home, that's all. Marquis. No need to rush to thank me. That's not how we do things in our Marquis residence. If you want to thank this marquis, speak with your achievements. This marquis never misjudges people. Don't make me break my rule. Marquis. Uncle, you should probably shut up for now. It's settled then. You'll follow Qin Shuang from now on. That Tian Wujing is still half a generation behind this marquis. Marquis. What's wrong? Caught red-handed. Poaching talent is an incredibly underhanded thing to do. No matter the industry, it never looks good. And besides, if you're going to poach, do it, but don't do it right in front of my boss. Wujing, your eye for talent is quite good, ha 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 ha. Humph. Oh dear, Wujing, don't just stand there silently. This person, why don't you let me have him? He's from Beifeng Prefecture. Of course he is. He's from my hometown. Your Li Liangting's hometown is Yinlang Prefecture, and that's my territory now. That's my ancestral home. My Li family has been rooted in Beifeng Prefecture for centuries. We are Beifeng Prefecture people. Without fear of offending His Majesty, you can ask anyone, does Beifeng Prefecture belong to the Li family or not? Doesn't that mean that you, Li Liangting, are blind? Fine, I'll admit I misjudged this once. Are you going to let him go or not? Let him choose for himself. You said it yourself. I offered him the position of captain. And an additional 1,000 iron cavalry under his command. 1,000 Jinbei army iron cavalry. Those are truly elite. The barbarian cavalry I command only sound impressive, compared to them, they're a bunch of grandsons. The price offered by Marquis Jinbei, I estimate, isn't just to poach me. Are you also trying to get Marquis Jingnan to raise his offer to keep me? Garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort, Yinlang Prefecture. Alright, lad, you choose. Tian Wujing, Eve already made such a big offer, and you still haven't. Since you really want to give this lad to me, I certainly can't refuse. Many thanks for Marquis Zenbai's appreciation. Give this Marquis a reason. Thanks for nothing. You're clearly rejecting me. Marquis, this subordinate wishes to fight in wars. Wishes to fight in wars. It seems this lad knows about our impending military action. Indeed, staying under Wujing is like having one foot already on the front lines. After all, my Jinbei army is the main force clearing out the noble families, and temporarily unable to move south. No, it's unlikely Wujing would leak information about our impending military action against Qian Kingdom. So, all of this, was figured out by this lad himself. Such keen insight, and able to consider the overall situation, this kind of person is definitely a military genius. Damn it, sending this kid under Tian Wujing, I'm really losing out big time. Your Majesty, the palace gates are already open, and the patriarchs of the various noble families across the country are already preparing for court. Their private armies are currently stationed in Tiancheng Prefecture, not far outside the imperial city. These noble families, big and small, are not here for court today, they're here to coerce the emperor. To force me to enfeoff the northern and southern kings and solidify their noble status, they even brought their private armies. One lamb leg is indeed not enough to share. It's just, perhaps I truly will enfeoff the northern and southern kings, but they won't live to see it. Wei Zhonghe, attend court with me. Your Majesty, the imperial carriage is already waiting outside. No need. This time, I will walk. The day we've all been waiting for has arrived. It's dawn. Time to act. It's time to make a move, isn't it? On Marquis Zenbai's side, it's that Qing Shuang. Then on Marquis Jingnan's side, don't tell me it's me. Huh. There's this too. We didn't rehearse this. What should I do? Kneel and ask for the token? If nothing's going on, and I ask old Tian for the token, wouldn't I look like an idiot? But if old Tian is ready and I don't step up, that seems like an even bigger problem. Forget it, I'll kneel first. At worst, he'll scold me for being eager to claim credit. Old Tian wouldn't really chop me, would he? Phew, a little late, but thankfully I didn't get shaken off by this guy. I don't know the roads here. If I got lost, I'd just be wandering around aimlessly. But where exactly are we going? Those soldiers dressed as imperial guards before, were they all Jinbei army soldiers in disguise? Damn it, when did Emperor Yan and the others hide these cavalrymen in the imperial city? By order of the Marquis, Jinbei army, enter the palace. Tiger. 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 What a pity. If only I had known this would happen. I should have prepared some rhyming slogans for these iron lumps beforehand. Never mind. You can lose a battle, but not face. How can I let the Jinbei army steal all the thunder? By order of the Marquis, Jingnan army. Sir, after today's court assembly, our grand plan will be complete. Indeed, indeed. Today we must work together to enthrone the two marquises. Once the two marquises become princes, they will surely remember our contributions and repay our kindness. At that time, the noble families of Great Yen will be united like never before, and even the emperor will have to obey us. Controlled. Today, the emperor of Great Yen, accompanied by the Jinbei and Jingnan armies. Help. Run. Declares war on the noble families of Great Yen. How many waves has this been? Fourth wave, Sir Xiao Zheng. Eunuch Zhang, I told you when we first met, don't call me Sir Xiao Zheng. Then what should I call you? Xiao Fanzi, or Xiao Zhengzi? Ugh, I'm dying of thirst. Your Highness, you're finally back. Where did you go? To weep at a grave. The day before yesterday, the incense land temple I built for my mother and maternal grandfather was flattened. I went in disguise and cried for a while. Don't be too sad. It's fine. That temple was secretly built for a few years, just waiting for the emperor to discover and demolish it. That's just how things are in the world. If you want to punish someone, you have to take away what they value most. If you're greedy for money, they'll confiscate your assets. If you're greedy for power, they'll demote you. If you have nothing, just wait to get beaten. So, to avoid getting beaten, you have to have something you like. And after the higher-ups are done, you can pretend to be sad, giving them the satisfaction of punishing you. That's possible. See? Down there. Those are servants of the Jiang family, assistant minister of war. The master's family was executed, and the servants were exiled. The Jiang family. The Jiang family's connections were used to transfer you to Tsuelio Fort. Whose fault is it that his youngest son owes money to my gambling house? It's not easy to renege on a prince's debt. Their family had a copper mine disguised as a coal mine that was confiscated. I'll buy it in a couple of days. You had this all planned out. Exactly, whose fault is it that they wouldn't sell to me before? Aren't you afraid His Majesty will find out? My imperial father is busy with affairs of state. How could he have the leisure to keep an eye on me every day? Good heavens, if Emperor Yen previously tortured Little Six to death. Then Little Six has now figured out the routine and is soloing dungeons. But I'm very curious, what do you need so much money for? Armor. You heartless person, do you know how much silver Eve spent on you? Building fortresses, raising warhorses, assembling armor, a lot. Did you even read the letters I sent you before? I read them, blindly. You definitely didn't read it. Don't you know how many spies within Qian Kingdom Eve bought for you with silver? I understand your intentions. To get you back up, I haven't saved much silver. Take the Jiang family's coal mine for example. Although I took it over. But before that, I spent a fortune to send you a batch of coal. Just thinking about it makes my heart ache. Heh, whose fault is it that you're stuck with a father like that? You paid a lot in protection fees, didn't you? The most infuriating thing is, I clearly know what the court is going to do next. But Eve endured and dared not to. Go for land and grain. You saw through the affair between your old man and Marquis Jinbei early on, but didn't dare to use it to gain any benefits for yourself. Little Six must be feeling incredibly stifled right now. I heard you turned down a captain position in the Jinbei army to remain as the garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort. You chose well. My uncle is truly good to you and truly trusts you. A war is coming soon. How much you can profit depends on your capabilities. Speaking of which, my uncle has been back for a while. When are you going back? I'm leaving tomorrow. Marquis Jingnan had me stay to collect the Tian family's corpses, and I just finished yesterday. Zheng Fan. What they possess is the present. What we possess is the future. A few days later, Nanwang City. Brother Zheng, you're finally back. I've grown thin from exhaustion during this time. Come here. All of this has to be handled by the general's mansion. Who knows how many orders are issued in a day? It is not easy for you, sir, to toil for the country. I only used to hear that women are made of water. I never thought that as long as you're strong enough. Fatty, you can also turn into water. Damn it, Eve been an official for half my life, and this is the first time Eve been this exhausted. However, I already know about the affairs in the capital. Ha. Titch, back in Beifong Prefecture, you were even thinking of offering the city to Marquis Jinbei. Now he's become a loyal subject of Great Yen. Sir, Eve just returned from the capital and haven't even gone back to the fort yet. I came here to see you first. However, that our Marquis and Emperor Yen are in cahoots. For Su Pangpang, this is probably the most fantastical and best outcome. Don't worry, I saved it for you. You and I were the real insiders. Brother, the Hua family from Hue County are all martial artists. Brother, I didn't scatter them. I left them for you. How many people? Over 700. Good, I'll take them. And the armor, weapons, and provisions, all that. Don't worry. They're all there. It really looks like a livestock market. It does. Lord Zheng, the Hua family is here. Oh ho, which lord is going to buy us back? How dare you? Brothers Hua? Brother Zheng, no, Lord Zheng, Lord Zheng. Please be merciful and take me in. When the Marquis of Jingnan first entered Nanwang City that day, he even chatted with Sui Jiqian about his background. I was a little envious back then, but I didn't expect that in the blink of an eye, his entire family would be imprisoned here. Damn, the Marquis of Jingnan probably saw Sui Jiqian as a little partridge at the time, right? What's the Zhou family's treatment? The entire clan reduced to slavery. The prisoners escorted here can be considered to have received the benevolence of the Yan Emperor. Right? It is precisely because of this that they have the chance to start over and fight for their family's freedom. Whether to kill or keep them, it should have been decided by the Marquis of Jingnan. The Marquis of Jingnan has been stationed on the southern front for over a decade. Looking at it now, it's likely that at that time, or even earlier, that Brother Ren and I are already in this together. Lord Zheng, please have mercy. The Hua family was left for me by Fatty Su, which means they're a bunch of clueless simpletons. But Sui Jiqian's family roots aren't in Yinlang County, and everyone around him are subordinates who came with him. If I take in this group of wide-eyed, thoughtful simpletons, they'll be harder to control. But the training of soldiers is naturally a headache for Blind and Liangcheng. For me, Sui Jiqian was a guard before, so using him would be more beneficial. I'll take these people. Thank you, Brother Zheng. Thank you, Lord Zheng. I understand, sir. Since you want them, they'll have someone prepare the paperwork for you immediately. Cui Lu Fort is now fully repaired. Let alone Sui Jiqian's 300-plus people here. I can even take in those 700-plus people from the Hua family, so should I take them too? Oh. It seems someone has taught that simpleton a lesson for me. Please, sir, take us in. Let go of me. What's your name? Reporting to your excellency, this sinner is Hua Guang. Hua Guang. It's Hua Guang. If you like it, sir, this sinner will be called Hua Guang from now on. No, it's the name my parents gave me. Why should I change it? Alright, get ready, you'll come with me in a bit. Thank you, sir, for taking us in. HM. Those officials said that our family was left for Lord Zheng by the Commander-in-Chief. In other words, this lord is a trusted subordinate of the Commander-in-Chief. Following him, it should be easier to earn military merits and regain our freedom sooner, right? The Hua family is gone, kid. Why are you still talking about the temper of a big family? Our families are in the hands of the court, getting them freedom sooner is the priority. At the very least, we won't be used as cannon fodder so easily, right? During these days in the capital, the Lord slept alone every night. After everything that happened, it's inevitable that he wouldn't be in the mood, right? I understand that, but the Lord still has a lot of free time these days. And during this time, the Lord didn't use you as a target, do you know what I mean? I understand. What are you going to do? To care for the Lord's health and mood, fulfilling my duty as a subordinate. Don't rush yet. You're not anxious. I'm anxious too, but we still have to wait. Why? Because I think the Lord is deliberately avoiding us this time. There are more people than I expected. I thought you'd tell me the more, the merrier. Heh, my lord, you think too highly of me. I'm only good at strategizing. As for being a military genius or god of war, let Liangqing do it. Anyway, with you all here, I'm at ease. Thank you for your trust, my lord. My lord, please rest first. My subordinates will handle everything here. All right. Eve received intelligence on all the matters. What I want to talk about isn't about Yenjing. Mo might have already reached the 8th rank. But 4th lady and you, your strength doesn't seem to have recovered yet. That's the problem. I know. Once I've arranged things here. After my lord has had a good night's sleep, well, be frank with him. Alright, then he'll head back too. Missing you. Miss. Go on, you've worked hard. This time, our outing was much easier than your last one with third brother. Next time my lord goes out, I should be the one to accompany him. Are you suggesting that if I accompanied my lord, it would bring bad luck? My lord, would you like more water? No, the water temperature is just right. Then, allow your humble servant to scrub your back. No need. You're tired too. Go rest. Alright, my lord. Where am I? Unrivaled, bestowed with a title. My Tian family will enjoy endless glory and wealth. Yes, for the unrivaled, for my Tian family, let's drink. Tian family. Is this a dream? Is this that day's dream? Heh heh heh. Demonic orb. Is this dream yours? Or am I dreaming? Did you come in? You might have misunderstood something. I'm not afraid of this scene now. Eve been hopping around in this world for so long, why would I be afraid of such a small scene? What? Are you saying you want to dispel the dream demon from that day for me? Although I know you're lying to me, but I accept your flattery. Hero Chen left. When? At dusk. He probably saw us bring back so many people and knew what we were going to do. This afternoon, he even asked me if I needed help chopping wood. To boil water for those poor people to bathe. He didn't realize. This blockhead's intelligence is on par with Fan Lee's. Yes, he didn't realize. According to the master's assessment of him, he's definitely an airhead. But I told him about it, and then he understood. He probably went to report it to Qian. Why do this? Do you think Qian wouldn't know what happened here without his report? Qian's spies are much more effective than their border army. It would be a miracle if such a big commotion could be kept secret. He left. He'll naturally come back after the war is over. Let's talk about serious matters. Has the master not woken up yet? Why are you looking at me? Generally speaking, once the master advances, you should be the first to recover. You're the weather vane. How could you not be the first? Right, a Cheng. It can't possibly be the demonic pill first, can it? Ah. Oh my God, the first one to come out was actually the demonic pill. No time to lose, I suggest we go to the master immediately and be honest. Agreed. Master, there are some things we need to tell you. Speak. Master, there's something we just discovered not long ago. That is, our recovery of strength seems to be greatly related to your own level of power, Master. Oh, I see. Yes, for every level the Master's strength increases, we recover one level with you. But there also seems to be a ritual involved, like taking an application form to get a seal from the relevant department. In other words, you need my approval, right? I am now 8th rank. Don't be so serious, everyone. Even though I just woke up. But for some reason, he's become a bit more sluggish than before. The master must have been tired from his trip to the capital. Now that he's back home, he's relaxed. Without the previous sense of mental urgency, his body began to slacken. Perhaps. We're all family, so it's better if the conversation is a bit more lively. This time, I met the Marquis of Jingnan, the Marquis of Zhenbei, and the Yen Emperor, all of them. Don't laugh, but I was quite cowardly in front of them. But even those three lords have their own limitations. This world is quite wonderful and also quite helpless, but we've been open for so long. The soldiers under their command, whether loyal or not, must be almost 2,000 strong, right? To be honest, with soldiers, power, and women, I'm quite satisfied right now. Is the master planning to quit? Do you guys think I want to retreat and become a rich idler? Maybe there will be in the future, but right now, I'm just a little lost. Even the most fun game, after a long time, will inevitably lead to some fatigue. But this is life. Whether you like it or not, it will keep pushing you forward. The Tian family, I watched Tian Wujing order their extermination. The emperor treats his own sons like the neighbor's kids. I was thinking at the time, if becoming a big shot means sacrificing so much, then what's the point? I'm not thinking of breaking up. You gave me a choice back then. Even if I were to choose again, I would still choose the latter. Since heaven allowed us to be reborn, we should live with some flair. People are contradictory. I just said I don't like the ruthlessness of Tian Wujing and the Yen Emperor. But they indeed had great ambitions and strategies. That day, when I led the Jingnan army cavalry into the palace. Looking at those three, I actually felt my blood boil, even envious of them. Sorry, my state today might not be great, my thoughts are messy, and my words are too. Fourth sister, pour everyone a cup of tea. Except for the demonic pill, all of you are creations of my companions, but please believe me. When drawing for you all, I put in genuine feelings. So, let's not be suspicious anymore, and don't entertain any miscellaneous thoughts. If you have any questions, ask directly. If you have anything to say, say it directly. You can continue to call me master, but you don't need to truly treat me as your master. By the way, Blindy, is there another possibility? That is, if I die, you might die too. Yes, there's a very high possibility of that. It's a shame I only have one life, so I can't test it for you. However, I still believe. That day, when facing Hero Chen, you and third brother wouldn't abandon me and flee for your lives. Because doing that would be very uninteresting, very boring. Master, we came to this world together. If you die there and we slip away, that would be a truly disloyal and pointless thing to do. I don't like formalism, but sometimes I just can't avoid it. Today, let's be formal for once. Let's make a toast with tea instead of wine. Actually, there's one thing I think I'm luckier about than them. I don't know how the Yen Emperor and the two northern and southern marquises confirmed their trust in each other. But I can prove that everything I've said tonight comes from my heart. I truly believe in you all. Don't say that, Eve actually grown to quite like this bond. Half a month later. These aristocratic prisoners are now training quite properly. Battlefield combat requires getting rid of many bad habits of individual bravery. We don't need anything too fancy, we need to focus on teamwork. My subordinates did not split them up. The Hua family and Zhua family are still led by their own leaders. After all, family leading family can quickly improve cohesion and combat effectiveness. But in that case, there will still be the hidden danger of forming cliques and relying on factions. Well, deal with future matters when they arise. I don't understand the principles of military training, so I won't interfere. Oh, and tell Fan Li, that blockhead, to stay away when training the troops. Don't let these new recruits start yelling "Ula" too. As you command. Master, the Secret Service has issued orders. The first phase of the war has begun. The Jingnan army is now preparing to devour Qian's 3 elite field armies. So the military leaders of Nanwang City have already begun to infiltrate Qian's border and harass it. But Qian has been holding their ground, and the Jingnan army hasn't gained much advantage. There were even many who suffered losses. In addition, news came from the 6th Prince's side. Grand Commandant Yang, the governor of Qian's 3 prefectures, submitted a memorial to the Qian court, requesting that Qian's southwestern troops be transferred north for defense. He also suggested dismantling all fortresses on Qian's border and consolidating troops into the 3 major commanderies. They're determined to be cowards. If they unite and hold their ground, it'll be a big problem. Yan is looking for a quick victory, to devour the 3 elite armies and then drive straight in. They can't afford to slowly simmer. This eunuch is not simple. Let's not worry about him for now. Let the Yan Emperor and the Marquis of Jingnan worry about that eunuch. I say, since the Secret Service has already sent people to urge us. We've been training these soldiers for some time now, isn't it time to take them out and test their mettle? It's fine if the master wants to go have some fun. After all, we surpass other warlords in terms of numbers, equipment, and quality. Less than 67. To be honest, it's also time to let the 6th Prince see the effectiveness of his investment. To be honest, it's about time the 6th Prince saw the results of his investment. From your words, are there conditions? Yes, last time the master went to Qian, he only brought a Cheng. This time, all of us are going. If you ask me, if we're going to play, let's play big. I think Mianzhou City is a good target. Actually, anywhere works. A surprise attack would probably be quite effective. But won't they be on guard? After all, the master already captured Mianzhou City last time. During this period, those small warlords constantly harassed Qian, which made them let down their guard. After all, they have few people, poor equipment, and little fighting power. For us, they're actually good cover. This time, we'll send out 1,500 cavalry, and all of us will go. Facing a Mianzhou City with its guard down, I can't think of a reason for failure. Let's tentatively set Mianzhou City as the target for now. We'll take it one step at a time. After we set off, Liang Cheng will take command and issue orders. We'll all listen to you then. Yes, Master. So, we're deploying troops. Master, I think this seems a bit hasty. I feel the same way. Do you have anything else to add or analyze? I think, before we set off, the master should give a speech to the soldiers. Is it necessary? Very necessary. Really, whatever I want to say. Master, just say whatever you want. Ahem, I presume you all understand that the imperial court sent you here. The truth is, I hope you all die here so you don't cause trouble for the imperial court. Is this Senior Zheng so blunt when he speaks? What this official says is the truth, because that's what this official thinks. Forget it. Others might need to be discreet and avoid suspicion, but I don't. I'm the one who broke the third prince's limbs. Why should I be discreet and avoid suspicion for anyone? Fate has brought you to this point. I know you once had status and position. But all that is in the past. Now you are prisoners, and your families have been reduced to slavery. They lived as official slaves. That kind of life was truly unbearable. The imperial court wants you to die here, because you harbor hatred for the imperial court. Has the master gone too far? Shouldn't a pre-battle speech be inspiring and passionate? The master, on the other hand, made it sound like a funeral. Don't compare anyone's storytelling ability to the master's. Oh, right. But you are lucky, because you met me. Less than a year ago, I was just a commoner. At that time, I was conscripted by the Marquis of Zenbai's manor to join the war. More than half of the 2,000 laborers died, but not only did I survive, I also earned military merit. The princess wanted to take me as a retainer, but I refused, because I wanted to become an official, get rich, and live a good life. Later, I saved a prince. Although I was injured, I didn't die, and it was worth it. When I came here, I was the first to lead troops to fight Qian, and I even chopped off the heads of those officials in Mianzhou City. Don't mind how lively the border is now, those are just the leftovers from my feast. I'm not telling you this to boast, but to tell you one thing. That is, you are very lucky, because you met me, who is just as lucky. I can't guarantee that all of you will survive, but by following me, you can rise again more quickly. The Zhou family and the Hua family are gone, but you still have a chance to climb back up. Zheng Fan, I give you hope. At this moment, I am your last and best hope. Ha! Ha! Now that Eve said my piece, I have one more request for you, and it's a simple one. I hope you'll listen, considering how well I feed you every day. That is, if I'm not completely dead on the battlefield, and still have a breath left. Don't forget to drag me along when you're escaping. Before, the master liked to emulate Qin Daoming. Who is he emulating now? Is it Marquis Jingnan, or Marquis Zhenbei, or even the Yan Emperor? Why can't it be the master himself? What? As expected, the quietest ones are the best at scratching an itch. These are letters from your relatives. Not everyone has one, but there are quite a few. The local government and the jailers have been dealt with. Your lives certainly won't be as good as before, but I, this official, have done my best. The reason we haven't escaped since we were conscripted into the army is because our families are still in the imperial court's hands. I never thought that since coming here, not only has Milord given us meat at every meal, but even this has been arranged for us. To serve under this Milord. We are fortunate beyond words. Blind man, this move of yours is truly brilliant. It wasn't my idea. It wasn't your idea, then it's. Our master has grown up. Oh, I'm going to tattle later. Heh heh. I'm going to tell Mo1 that you actually want to be his grandfather. Well, set off in half an hour. We either don't play at all, or if we do, we play big. Who knows, maybe when you return this time, your military merits will be enough to free your families from slavery. I am willing to die for Milord. Sometimes, if I use the same trick too many times, it becomes instinctive. I don't even feel like I'm playing tricks anymore. But this feeling of winning people's hearts is truly wonderful. At least, I gain a great sense of satisfaction. Master, it's cold. Put this on. No need. Otherwise, you'll just be a target when we're on the battlefield. Don't worry, Master, I'm right here by your side. To need a woman to protect me, that's a bit of a blow to a man's pride. However, if a beautiful older sister wanted to protect me, that feeling would be pretty good. When that time truly comes, let Blindy and the others die before me, and you die after me. Master, whether I die after you or not, it doesn't really matter. After all, if you die, I might die immediately too. Exactly, ha 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 ha. Oh, right. Everyone else is ready, aren't they? Everyone is ready, but Saner still seems to have some things to explain. Are you dissatisfied with being left behind to guard the stronghold? No, this is Milord's trust in his subordinate. To be honest. A little. But someone always has to guard the home. Oh, another question. If someone tries to raid the stronghold after we leave, you and the remaining people definitely won't be able to hold them off. What will you do? Your subordinate will immediately destroy the grain and weapons in the storeroom. Do you think it was easy for us to accumulate this much? You say burn it all just like that. What should this subordinate do then? When that time truly comes, you run here, face this door, and kneel down. Kneel down. And then? Then you shout inside, Grandpa, save me. The last time I came here, I was like a greenhorn fresh to the battlefield, excited and reckless. I never expected that this time, my mindset would be so calm. Speaking of which, I can be this calm thanks to little Lyozi, who spent so much money to get me all this equipment and horses. That kid's so-called full support truly wasn't deluded in the slightest. Even that old stingy Blindy hasn't dared to make demands for more soldiers or equipment lately. You heartless person. Or, next time, he'll personally write a few letters back to that guy. Should I donate a few pages of famous quotes to him as a return gift? Master, that's Qian's border stronghold ahead. Since we're going to break into someone's house to steal things, we first have to break through their anti-theft door. We used to have to fight with the air for half a day just to take a chicken coop of a fort. Thinking about it now, it's quite laughable. But now that we've stirred up so much trouble on Qian's border, it's not wrong to be a little cautious, right? When we have the resources in the future, let Saner train scouts and such. I had the same idea. Splat. Splat. Master, the patrolling Qian soldiers have been dealt with by Saner. Zwajikian's men are really fast and ruthless when they get going. It seems they're not only thinking of earning military merits to free their families, but they've also truly gone crazy during this time. Reporting, Milord, all the Qian soldiers in the fort have been annihilated. Return to formation. Your humble general obeys. How was it? Same here. An appetizer, not satisfying at all. It doesn't even count as a warm-up. Ali, are we getting a bit overconfident? Same here. I hope we encounter a worthwhile target next. All troops, listen up. Continue forward. Target. Mianzhou City. Qian Kingdom, Mianzhou City. Damn it, can you believe that this city was actually breached? And the other side is just a small Yan general with 300 or 400 cavalry. Laughable, utterly laughable. That old dog Yang truly lives up to his reputation of being a eunuch. They actually don't dare to order an attack, letting those Yan dogs run wild on our great Qian border. Achoo. It's windy on the city wall. For the sake of your precious body, let's go down first. Prince Fu. Your Highness, tonight you should still stay at this official's secondary residence. No, you'll still stay at the Yamen. The imperial court's regulations cannot be abolished. You sirs needn't see me off. Return early and rest. Farewell, Your Highness. I never thought a squad of Yen dogs would dare to brazenly charge into Mianzhou City, kill people, and leave a message. That guard named Zheng Fan was practically here to proclaim how arrogant and overbearing the Yen people are. A few hundred Yen soldiers dared to launch a surprise attack on an enemy border city overnight. If it were thousands or tens of thousands, who knows what the situation would be like. However, this probably isn't something I, a leisurely prince, need to worry about anymore. Those scholars always talk about how a gentleman doesn't speak of strange forces, disorder, or spirits and how they cultivate their own vast, upright chi. In the end, they don't even dare to live in this yamen because dozens of officials died here. Wenlo, tell me, isn't it laughable? Perhaps they are still mocking His Highness for being too timid, not daring to overstep in the slightest. That's why, according to the laws of our great Qian, he bravely moved into this eerie and terrifying haunted house. Let them mock, they're mocking old dog Yang just the same, aren't they? Besides, scolding princes, these parasites of the nation, is always a big deal. Speaking of which, I also mocked old dog Yang earlier. The best way to get along with a group of people is to curse one person together with them. The imperial court has been stirred up lately. It's said that memorials impeaching old dog Yang have piled up in the imperial study. But having traveled all this way, to be honest, old dog Yang isn't having it easy either. Just how rotten are our great Qian's border armies? I knew a little before. But having seen it with my own eyes this time, I realize it's already. Meng Gong, tell me. If old dog Yang dared to lead an army to attack, what kind of fate would he meet? Reporting to Your Highness, militarily, the Qian kingdom has always had little confidence against the Yan kingdom. The first Marquis Zhenbei, with 30,000 men, defeated 500,000 Qian troops, completely shattering the Qian people's martial spirit. Now the Yan's Jingnan army has 50,000, plus the rear camp and local garrison forces, it can reach over 100,000. The numbers are even, so what the hell are we fighting for? Your Highness, the Yan's Jingnan army is cavalry. Although Yve always cursed old dog Yang, I still admire his abilities. To be able to sit in the position of governor of the three borders, he truly knows how to fight. No wonder the court is seething with indignation, all cursing old dog Yang for avoiding battle and being cowardly. But those ministers who oppose old dog Yang will still protect him in front of the emperor. Your Highness, are you saying the ministers will protect Yang? The various ministers in the imperial court are not foolish. Remove old dog Yang for avoiding battle, and then send someone else. No matter who that person is, they will definitely look for an opportunity to proactively engage the Yan people. Our great Qian's border army only has this much left, we can't afford to lose it all. To pacify the court discussion, they would let me, this useless prince, come and reprimand old dog Yang. If they truly wanted to reprimand him, how could they have chosen me to be the imperial commissioner? I was previously worried that the emperor would remove old dog Yang. After all, my fiefdom is in Chu. Once the yen dogs break through the 3 borders, I would be the first to suffer. However, now my heart feels at ease. 150,000 Western Army, 50,000 Wolf warriors, and 100,000 Imperial Guards have also been deployed. The Zhou family army from the southeastern coast has also had 50,000 deployed northward. Roughly calculated, that's over 350,000. If those yen dogs want to go south, let them try. Let's see if they can chew through the 3 important strongholds of our great Qian. Meng Dong, old dog Yang specifically requested I bring you here, which shows he truly appreciates you. Therefore, you must understand that life's opportunities focuses on the word grasp. So, Your Highness revealed this intelligence hoping that I would perform well after joining Grand Commandant Yang. Your Highness is pointing out a clear path for me. Your humble general thanks Your Highness for the promotion. You can't say that. I'm just like a stinking outhouse. You absolutely must not let anyone know about your relationship with me, otherwise, it will inevitably hinder you. Your humble general understands. Meng Dong, tell me your thoughts. I will review them for you. Tomorrow you will meet old dog Yang, and there's no room for even a single mistake, do you know that? The arrangements of the various ministers and the decisions of Grand Commandant Yang are not wrong. What His Highness said is also not wrong. But whether it's the Prince, Grand Commandant Yang, or the ministers in the imperial court, none of them understand military affairs. If this prince knew military affairs, how could the imperial court feel at ease? As for the others, you continue. This kid is practically calling us armchair strategists directly. The gap between Great Qian and Yen Kingdom, troop combat strength is just 1 point. Another point is the Yen courts Li Liangting and Tian Wujing. Understand military affairs. Mianzhou City, I'm back again. Is Master looking for those 2 people? Master, your subordinate didn't tell you this, but Master attacked Mianzhou City last time. The Qian Kingdom's official statement is that the Mianzhou City prefect fought to the death resisting, and the city fell with its people. Heh. The ones Master buried here that day were a father and son. Oh, is that so? They were branded with the crime of colluding with the enemy. It was said they were inside informants who opened the city gates. The father went against the tide and was killed by the enemy, the son lay in wait for a long time to avenge his father. You've seen the 6th prince and the Yen emperor, and the Marquis of Jingnan behave that way. Thinking about it now, this is what a normal father-son relationship should be like. It's propaganda made to stabilize military and public morale, right? I don't like it that way. Master, this city's defenses are much tighter. Yeah, they finally learned to close the city gates. Oh, right, Blindy, if we charge now, you go first. At the city gate, can you use your mental power to pry open the gate directly? Master, this city gate is reinforced with iron. Your subordinate's mental power might not be able to do it. When we get back to the stronghold, we'll make a door ourselves for you to practice. This time, we'll still choose special forces tactics. Liang Qing will stay behind to lead the army. Master is wise. Saner, go. As you command. Saner's skill is truly an essential product for both war and travel. What Master says is true. Master, there are still quite a few guards at the city gate. But the bodies on the city wall will likely be discovered soon, so we need to act quickly. Got it. Ali, get to it. Alright, master. Ah. Who's there? Come any closer and you'll be killed without mercy. Enemy attack. Form ranks to meet the enemy. Tonight, you'll probably drink your fill. Yes. After being hungry for so long, I can finally drink to my heart's content. Enter the city. Meng, you are still too impulsive. Why did you contradict His Highness like that? His Highness has shown me great kindness, and I can't bear to deceive him. Mr. Wen, this is far enough. The Imperial Court just approved a group of wolf warriors to support Mianzhou. I'm afraid they'll cause trouble. These barbarians are hard to tame. Mr. Wen should accompany you, Meng. After all, the officials in Mianzhou have just been replaced, and I don't know if they can properly settle these 5,000 barbarians. What was that sound? Oh no. It's the North Gate. Last time, those Yen dogs came in through the North Gate too. Mr. Wen, quickly go and notify the guards to protect His Highness. I'll go mobilize the barbarians. Alright, alright. How can this be? The Yen dogs just broke through Mianzhou City a few months ago, and they're using the same trick again so soon. General Meng, what is the commotion to the north? Leader of the barbarians, Lady Dashi. Lady Dashi, something must have happened at the North Gate. It might be the Yen dogs again. If they capture the North Gate, the situation will be unimaginable. Please quickly dispatch troops to control the North Gate. If the Yen people come, of course they'll fight. But it has to be as we discussed before, 5 taels of silver per Yen head. Lady, rest assured. Prince Fu is currently in the Yamen. Protecting Mianzhou City is equivalent to saving His Highness. His Highness and the Imperial Court will certainly not be stingy with rewards. My lads. Follow me to kill the Yen people. That year, the Marquis of Ximin pacified the southwest, subjugating many aboriginal tribes and making them citizens of Great Qian. It's a pity that barbarians are still barbarians. Even if they nominally submitted to Great Qian, they only care about money and food. The only benefit, perhaps, is that they are brave in battle and fearless. Of death, right? General Meng, the Yen people have truly attacked again. Your Highness. Please, Your Highness, quickly find shelter. You must not stay in this yamen. When doing things, you can't be without people. Take all these guards with you. I don't need them to protect me. If the city falls, there's no safety for me either. I'll just find a place to hide. Thank you for your trust, Your Highness. Mr. Wen, please protect His Highness. Their reaction is much faster than last time. Unfortunately, rushing here in scattered groups now just means delivering themselves to me. Turn back. Fighting within the city, the cavalry basically loses its advantage. We need to retreat quickly to avoid too many losses, or else the master will sigh again when he returns to Cui Lu Fort. Blindy, what's going on? Master, it's the wolf warriors from the southwest Tusi of Qian Kingdom. Human radar. Too many. Smash. Is Ali, that big oaf, cosplaying as the Hulk? Master. Next time we go on an expedition, should your subordinate dye Ali green? Shoot. Fourth sister. Ali, cover us. The others, continue to support the cavalry's retreat. My lord. Huoguang and his subordinates. What? Brothers. Since we can't leave. Then we'll kill as many as we can, and at least lighten the load for Lord Zheng. Wrong. None of you will survive. Uncle Guang. Dragging the Qian soldiers. Cover the Lord's retreat. Cut them down quickly. There are still many Yen people waiting for us to chop down. Kill the Yen dogs. Kill the Yen dogs. Kill the Yen dogs. These local soldiers aren't as weak as the Qian Kingdom soldiers. Huoguang. We can't keep getting entangled with them, even if all these soldiers are sacrificed. Retreat. Xinjiang and Blindy, they can't be foolishly lost here. It's a good thing we led a group of local soldiers into the city beforehand, otherwise Mianzhou city would surely have been broken through by those Yen dogs again. If our great Qian soldiers had even half the strength of these local soldiers, would we still fear the Yen dogs' invasion? Madam Dashi, thankfully you all lent a hand this time. This general will report to the imperial court later to request rewards for all of you. You. Madam Dashi, what are you doing? The Qian people fear the Yen people like tigers, but in my opinion, the Yen people are nothing special. Lads, follow me and kill all those Yen dogs. Bring 80% of the local soldiers under the devil's command. What should we do now? Sure enough, without the constraint of the tattooed official, these local soldiers' obedience was merely superficial. They really thought the Yen people were just like the Qian army or those peasant rebels from the past. Damn it, this time, we're going to lose money. If the Yen people were truly like that, wouldn't Great Qian have already launched a northern expedition? Hopefully, the general of that Yen army was truly scared out of his wits. Although the 100+ cavalrymen under Huoguang could be replaced, it's truly painful to see our own capital lost. I even said I'd lead them to earn military merits, so they could redeem their families and survive as much as possible. Indeed, even though I had prepared myself mentally, I still can't bear to see my own people die, or my own things lost. My lord, it's the previous wolf-like local soldiers. They've caught up. Leave it to Liangcheng, let them deal with that pack of wolfish local soldiers. Since they caused me to lose money, I'm going to kill them. Liangcheng, the Lord wants you to take care of those local soldiers. Understood. Cavalry can't fight local soldiers in the city. But this is flat land, we can wear them down to death. Lads, the Qian people are useless. Scared out of their wits by the Yen people. But in front of us, the children of the great mountains, the Yen people are nothing special. Put in a little more effort, and we can go back to claim our rewards from the Qian Emperor. After chasing for a long time, we still couldn't catch up to the Yen people, and the lad's stamina seems to be flagging. This isn't a solution. If we're going to stop, now's the time. Fire. An ambush? Could the Yen people have circled around behind us? The Yen people are too terrifying. Get back into the city. Quickly get back into the city. That's right. Get back into the city. The Yen people in the city won't. Damn it. Ha. The prey has collapsed. Now it's time to harvest. Charge. My lord, the local soldiers have been suppressed by Liang Cheng's troops. Good, a gentleman's revenge is never too late, even after 10 years, my revenge cannot be too late. You couldn't handle what you just ate, could you? The best way to wash away one's shame is to kill the person who bestowed that shame. Charge. My lord, should we charge in and kill them all, or circle around? Shoot the man by first shooting his horse. Understood. Ali, that woman, kill her. Yura. It's just a savage, let me show you how to. My lord. We should take advantage of this momentum and charge into the city again. Good. Where we lost ground, that's where we'll make it back. The routed local soldiers, back to kill again. I knew it. I knew it. My lord, close the city gates. Close the city gates now, blocking those fleeing local soldiers outside. Do you want the local soldiers still in the city to mutiny? The prince is in the city. If the city falls today, everyone from you to me will have their families confiscated and exterminated. Everyone, come with me out of the city to block the enemy. Tell those local soldiers who remained in the city to clear the battlefield. Madame Dashi was ambushed by the Yen people outside, we're going to rescue Madame. Run to both sides. Anyone who dares to charge the formation will be killed without mercy. Both the initial retreat and the subsequent counterattack, including after the counterattack succeeded. His timely idea of using the routed soldiers to charge the gate and expand the battle results was executed very precisely. The Yen general knows how to fight. Everything was handled perfectly. The only disadvantage is the insufficient numbers. If he had another 1,000 cavalry, this Mianzhou city would not have been able to hold out today, no matter what. I always thought highly of myself, believing I had inherited my father's true teachings. In the end, a defensive battle, even though we have more people here. It actually ended up like this. How laughable. Meng Gong is here. Yen dogs, do you dare to come forward and take your grandpa's life? My lord, there's someone opposite. I see them. The other side is very arrogant. The general is the courage of the soldiers. But this time, we killed so many local soldiers, we didn't lose out. Losing is impossible. I hope Blindy and the others captured that female chieftain alive and didn't kill her. My lord, you're thinking of. Do you think if we traded their female chieftain's life for this city, they would agree? Or for example, have Blindy use his mental power to control that female chieftain, and have her incite her subordinates to mutiny? My lord is brilliant. I'm not as good as you in military strategy, but there's one thing I'm better at. Please enlighten your subordinate, so I may learn. I am dirtier than you. Are there any self-dissolving stitches? Otherwise, after the wound heals, they'll have to reopen it to remove them. We could try using something like pig intestine, but it might not be as strong. Never mind, forget I asked. I never thought I'd be a surgeon in this lifetime. I also never thought I'd lead an army in this lifetime. We're still not strong enough. If we hadn't left the city early, would we have been wiped out too? That general in the city is capable. He didn't lead his troops to counterattack. But now, we'll have to see how Blindy is doing. The thread tying this female chieftain, is it fourth madam's silk thread? My lord is brilliant. To break free from fourth madam's needlework restraints, one would have to sever their own meridians. Even someone with the strongest will would fear becoming a cripple, which makes this more secure than chains. It's safer. Good, this way. Blindy, are you confident? I might overexert myself. You can recover from overexertion. As you command. Fourth madam, please give her 2 needles. All right. All right, Blindy, go for it. My lord, later don't. You ask me how I feel after transforming. You know, Eve never drawn that kind of manga. But my lord, you must be curious. Though rushed, after rearranging, there's finally some order. But the Yen people definitely won't leave just like that. They'll surely prepare another attack. I hope Madame Dashi has already died in battle, that would save us a lot of trouble. All hands on deck. That man, is he the Yen leader? Is he, bringing Madame Dashi to threaten us? It's truly a bit unfamiliar to see things with eyes. Is this matter important? Then I shall speak of something important. My lord, I don't speak the local dialect. No, you've got the formation all set up, and you're telling me this? How are you any different from those students who pulled all-nighters at internet cafes the night before their graduate entrance exams? Ahahaha, there's always a way to deal with things. I remember, my lord, you were discussing the issue of dirty or not dirty with Ah Ching earlier. You were eavesdropping again. On the battlefield, your subordinate always has to pay a little more attention. For example, the Qian people are now like grass and trees. Or, for example, the Qian people don't fully trust the local people. Lads, listen to my command. Kill the Qian people around you and welcome the Yen people into the city. The local people are rebelling. Kill them. You damnable local soldiers. I knew you had malicious intentions. Kill. 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 My lord, how was it? Even dirtier. But at this point, aren't we forgetting something? Ah. No. Mianzhou Prefecture Office. Yan Yinlang, Cui Lu Fort's garrison. Jingfeng and General Shui San of Luxiao. Visited here. Isn't this line a bit silly? Your Highness, the cold wind is biting. Please make do with your subordinate's clothes. Take it off. Your clothes are so small, keep it for yourself. Your Highness, do you think Meng Gong can hold the city? Meng Gong has great talent, so he should be able to. After all, those who followed the tattooed duke to conquer the world, and their children and nephews, are all very impressive. That tattooed duke was a true sign. Heaven knows how he managed to attract so many heroes back then. Back then, Prime Minister Han defeated the tattooed duke and even regarded it as his proudest achievement. He said it was to prevent that warrior from becoming an absolute powerful minister, to nip it in the bud. The Yen people are getting more arrogant now. Prime Minister Han, who severed the great Qian's arms, is probably having an even harder time. Your Highness, the Yen people charged into the city first, but were driven out by the local soldiers. Good, this prince shall commend Madame Dashi. Oh dear, my legs are numb. It seems the Yen people are nothing special after all, at least not as terrifying as we once thought. Your subordinate congratulates Your Highness. Your Highness personally commanded the repulsion of the Yen people as soon as you arrived in Mianzhou City. I just need to get a little reputation, so those civil officials know that we, the Zhao family, still have some backbone. I can't take too much credit. After all, Prince Fu leading troops is too sensitive, that's asking for death. Report. The local soldiers pursued them out of the city, and were routed by the Yen people. Your Highness, rest assured, the city gates are still in our hands. General Meng led his army out of the city to block the enemy. The Yen people didn't dare to enter the city, and the city gates are now closed. Huff, huff, today was truly thrilling, a bit unbearable. Madame Dashi misled me. Your Highness, as long as the Yen people don't enter the city, we have won. You're right. Go back to the city gate and monitor the situation. Report back at any time. The crisis isn't over yet. This prince still needs to hide. As you command. Your Highness, hurry. I never thought this scholar, who seemed so frail, was actually a hidden master. What a pity, he met me, Old Master 3, otherwise he really could have shown off. This prince, prince. You are a prince? Are you the Qian Emperor's older or younger brother? From a distance. Oh, so you're a descendant of an old feudal lord. Not worth much. I heard that an emperor of Qian was usurped by his brother, and all his descendants became feudal lords. I never thought I, Old Master 3, would encounter one today. Stop pretending, you're not as good at pretending as my lord. Grandpa knows you know martial arts. I'm a Yen person, and you're a Qian prince. You should at least put on some airs and show some status in front of me, right? Good. This prince will chat with you. Oh my goodness, I was just trying to bluff you. You actually know martial arts. What? Ready to fight? Hurry up, Grandpa's dagger is thirsty for blood. It's not enough. Can I do it one more time? Do you Qian people like to act so much? The best actors in this world aren't in opera troupes, but in the imperial court. That's a profound statement, almost as good as half of my lord's skill. Your lord, no, who is the commanding general leading your army this time? Zheng Fan, ever heard of him? Eve heard of him. He's actually attacking Mianzhou City again. The people of Mianzhou City are hospitable. They always have to come home and visit, right? This time, you probably won't be able to get in. Much more valuable. I admit you have some skill, but are you so certain you can defeat me, this king? Looking at you, at best, you're a 6th-rank martial artist. Too bad, you don't know how to fight. Heh heh, you know this king's rank and still dare to charge head-on. You've got guts. Who told you that you don't know how to fight? A master who doesn't know how to fight can only be called a display of empty moves. Didn't you think about capturing me, this king, for ransom? Darling, you're too heavy. I can't carry you. It's more convenient to just take your head. How could this happen? Why did Madame Dashi suddenly defect on the battlefield? Why is the situation so out of control? My lord, at this rate, it won't be long before they're both defeated and injured. Then, we can attack the city again. Good. Have Ah Chang and the others prepare. My lord. My lord, Qian cavalry have appeared on the outskirts. Which side? South. Coming from the south, it shouldn't be the 3 garrisons cavalry coming as reinforcements. And they shouldn't be that fast. It seems likely to be Qian troops heading north, so even if we capture Mianzhou, we won't be able to hold it. Liang Cheng, notify the entire army, retreat. As you command. So, my male-to-female transformation was just for a little bit of sound. You're not someone who acts impulsively due to emotions. Well. Of course. Ali, protect blindies, 2 bodies. Got it. My lord, what shall we do with those captured local soldiers? They are also pitiable people. Heaven has the virtue of cherishing life. We will take Madame Dashi. As for the rest, let them go. I don't kill captives. Kill them all. As you command. The 3 borders of Great Qian consume half of the nation's military budget every year. To think it's become this absurd now. Marshal Zhong, the prefect of Mianzhou City requests an audience. Ignore them. Marshal Zhong, Commander-in-Chief of the Qian Kingdom's Western Army. Bring him up first. Your criminal general, Meng Gong, salutes Marshal Zhong. Criminal general. What crime have you committed? Mianzhou City has been defended, so you have rendered meritorious service. Thank you for your protection, Marshal Zhong. It's been tough on you. Back then, this boy's father and I stood together beside the scarred chancellor. To think that now, sigh, all that is past. Report. What? Immediately seal off the entire city and search for him. Yes, sir. Prince Fu is dead. His body was found in the stables, but his head is missing. It must have been done by Yen spies who infiltrated the city. How is that possible? What concerns me, Marshal, is that if this was indeed done by the Yen people, then even if they couldn't breach Mianzhou City this time, the impact of having Prince Fu's head would be even greater than actually breaching Mianzhou City again. Never mind. Since Prince Fu is dead, you, Meng Gong, are also dead. Your subordinate, obeys. He'll take a little advantage of your father for now. From now on, you'll be called Zhong Gong. Once the great battle is over and you've accumulated enough merits, you can go back to being Meng Gong. That Jing Fan, he reaped rewards both times he attacked Mianzhou City. He's good at assessing the situation and combining orthodox and unorthodox tactics. Tomorrow, notify the Silver Armored Guard. I want his detailed report. Also, where's Tianlang? Reporting to Marshal, the young general just returned from pursuing the Yen people, he's probably resting. Rest? Can he even rest? That boy, he's probably begging his various uncles for cavalry right now, he. Never mind. Assign 1,000 cavalry from my direct command to him. Since he wants to stir up trouble, he shouldn't be too petty. If the Yen people can come, why can't our Qian people go? The next morning. Has the blind man not woken up yet? He'll probably be unconscious for a few days. What is Ah Qing busy with? Reporting to my lord, he's probably busy comforting the Hua family members. Sainer still isn't back. He should be fine, right? Even if something happened, it probably already did. We should also accept our grief. Indeed. My lord, the head count is done and they're loaded onto the carts. Shall we depart now? Let's go then. Let's find Su Pangpang to exchange for some resources. Want some? Okay. Shopkeeper, can I pay for food with a divination? 2 bowls of wontons are enough. Sorry, you need to pay first before we start cooking. Business is slow, we really can't afford to lose money. Cook for them. All right. Thanks for the tip, old master. Esteemed guests, we apologize for the inadequate service, please help yourselves. Thanks. You are a noble person, your nobility is beyond words. Your vital energy is just a bit strong, this is both a good thing and a bad thing. Nonsense. I just killed someone the night before last. How could my vital energy not be strong? It's a pity the blind man is still unconscious. Otherwise, if I brought him out, he would surely match up against this old man. Anyway, we're in the same trade, so there's no harm in chatting. Noble one, your future path will surely be smooth and unimpeded. You only need to uphold your true self, noble one. Even if the pond water is murky, you can be a clear fish. Only then can you stand on your own in this world. I'm enlightened. This old man, what he said counts as auspicious words, right? It's quite a universally applicable kind of talk. Noble one, isn't there anything you'd like this old man to divine for you? Nothing worth divining. Where are you from, noble one? Look at what the old master is asking. This is Yen, so of course, I am a Yen person. No, young master is not a Yen person. Young master is a celestial being. Noble one, in my lifetime, I've always believed that every cause has an effect, and I never owe favors. Since the noble one doesn't want a divination, if there's anything else the noble one wants to know, this old man can also ramble on for you. Just because of a bowl of wontons. Wontons aren't worth much, but the sentiment in them is. Everything in the world, once touched by sentiment, becomes valuable. In these wontons, there's this old man's nostalgia, so the price is naturally high. Makes sense. Then let me ask, how many troops has Qian sent this time? And how many troops does our great Yen have to send south? Qian has a full 650,000 strong army. As for Yen, noble one, you are not a Yen person. But it's even more impossible for me to be a Qian person. And you haven't answered my question. Then this old man will calculate for the noble one. The various troops in Silver Wave Commandery probably number around 40 to 50,000, but they are not uniformly strong. The Jingnan army has 50,000 plus 50,000 in the rear camp. The Imperial Guards must be responsible for defending the country and also guarding against Jin. Over in the desert, at least 100,000 Northern Jin army cavalry must be left to watch the barbarians. After all the calculations, Great Yen can only temporarily throw about 300,000 troops south. However, although Great Yen is fierce, Great Qian has vast lands and abundant resources. If the war truly escalates, no matter how fierce the Great Yen cavalry are, how will they breach these iron city walls? Furthermore, for the Yen army to march south, how many civilians would need to be mobilized? Noble one, have you calculated this cost? Most importantly, under a single imperial edict from the Great Qian Emperor, all armies in the realm, and all volunteers, can quickly form an army. Not to mention support, gathering another 700,000 or 800,000 troops to march north would not be difficult. The Yen Emperor, it seems, is trampling on the aristocratic families, but ultimately, it's just a fleeting fervor. The Yen people cannot afford it, nor can they sustain it. This is without even considering Jin, Chu, and the barbarians making a move. I'm very curious, old sir, you should be a Qian person. Why are you heading north at this time? Alas, who told this old man he was a Qian person? Then why does old sir want to advise and teach me? The great path leads to heaven, each walks their own way. The noble one already has a plan in mind. A non-diviner has their own path underfoot. I'm enlightened. My convoy is leaving. Farewell. Farewell, noble one. I thought you would kill him. One of the 4 great swordsmen, Qian's Bailey Jian. I cannot kill him. Even if this child becomes a force to be reckoned with in the future, it's hard to say if it will be a good or bad thing. In the past, I might have thought about setting up a few moves, just for amusement, but not now. Qian's Qi Refinement Grandmaster. Master Tsang. Besides, it's not time for this old man to release this breath of mine yet. If this breath is released, it travels 1,000 li to open a wound on this child would be too much of a loss for this old man. Not moving. Wait a bit longer. These wontons are really delicious, they taste like home. Another bowl. The silver that young man gave earlier is enough for 2 more bowls. 1 bowl is enough, just to savor the taste. Besides, if I wanted more, I couldn't have it. The Great Yen Secret Service is apprehending Qian spies. Those who surrender will be spared. Everyone has their own destiny. Tell me, do you have any regrets? Nothing to regret. It's all our respective fates. Yes, it's all our respective fates. I dislike the Zhao family who now rule Qian. I dislike them too. On a certain month, a certain year, the Great Yen Secret Service received a secret report and went to apprehend a Qian silver armored guard. However, the other party had already realized their whereabouts were exposed and poisoned themselves. Ah Ming, tell me, will anyone in this world be able to figure out our identities? If they figure it out, they figure it out. Overthinking is useless. Indeed, overthinking is useless. However, we still need to get rich quickly. If I also had 300,000 cavalry. Even if I were a Martian, I bet no one would dare to make a fuss, right? Lord Zheng, what brings you to the city today? Eve rested too long. I went out for a stroll and had a good meal. I also brought General Su some gifts. Do you need to inspect them? It's my duty, Lord Zheng, please understand. No matter. Ugh. Lord Zheng, these boxes, what are they filled with? Severed head. Congratulations, Lord Zheng, for achieving new merits for our great Yen. I still need to go to the general's residence. Thank you all for letting me pass. Does my lord not like this feeling of being worshipped? It's fine. But my lord seems a bit impatient. I am just a boor wouldn't think so much. Alright, let's go ask for troops and provisions first. Lord Su, we are not satisfied with this month's allocation. Everyone, don't just look at the huge amount of goods entering and leaving Nanwang City every day. Alright, I won't hide it from you all. I don't lack provisions, weapons, or warhorses right now. What I lack now are granaries to store grain, warehouses to stack equipment, and stables and stable hands to raise horses. I can say that the things I have on hand are really too many to store, but everyone. There's nothing I can do, these things. Lord Su, we have no other demands. We all here understand your difficulties. If someone else were in your position, they might not have the ability to sustain the current situation. But, Lord Su, all we ask for is fairness. These days, everyone is risking their lives to fight the Qian people. Our brothers need compensation, don't they? The consumption of warhorses, the wear and tear of weapons, and the replenishment of new recruits, you have to give us some room to breathe, right? Let's get straight to the point. This official has a lot of matters to attend to. He speaks with such righteous indignation, isn't it just because he wants the 1,500 barbarian soldiers I just received? But I'm going to keep them for my brother Jing Fan. This is just a bad look. Sir, if you want to take all 1,500 barbarian soldiers, we will not be satisfied. Exactly, sir, with so many of us here, you can take the lion's share, but you still have to leave us some scraps. That's right, if our army had more barbarian soldiers, in battle. On the battlefield, it would be much more flexible and at ease. Gentlemen, it's not that I'm being arrogant. I am from the north, and I've spent most of my life dealing with barbarians. Firstly, these barbarians are unruly. They are not easy to tame. Secondly, only with the combined force of 5 fingers can one rise. If these 1,500 cavalry are split up, it will be. Lord Zu's foresight is indeed profound, and his words are reasonable. In my opinion, these 1,500 cavalry should be given to a general who truly understands cavalry warfare. Then let's give them to the one with the most distinguished military achievements. What our great Yen values most is military achievement. Right, give them to whoever has the highest military achievements. Jing Fan, the garrison commander of Tsuelio Fort, is skilled at controlling barbarians. He once led 400 barbarian cavalry to break into Mianzhou City. He cut off the head of the official and left a message, greatly boosting the prestige of our great Yen. The Marquis of Jingnan praised him saying, a divine steed in the army. So let's give it to him. It seems this group of people has dug a pit and is waiting for me to jump in. Ha, he was overly ambitious and luckily gained power. If it weren't for the Marquis of Jingnan leading his troops to rescue him, he would probably have died in Qian. This person is unacceptable. Then who do you all think they should be given to? I even brought up the Marquis of Jingnan as a backer, and these people still won't buy it. What exactly gives them such confidence? Report. Commander Deng Ziliang. This humble general, Deng Ziliang, greets all lords. Commander Deng, there's no need for such courtesy. Commander Deng, you are too polite. In the military, there's no need for such formalities. Exactly, Commander Deng, quickly get up. Oh, no, it's not necessary. Ziliang has come to the general's residence this time. It's to report to Lord Su. Last night, my unit again broke through the enemy's Miaolu fort, beheading 50 and capturing over 80. However, a lot of warhorses were lost in this campaign, so I specifically came to ask Lord Su to issue a permit to replenish some warhorses. Commander Deng, this is another achievement. Commander Deng is truly a military genius of our great Yen. He should be ranked first in our Silver Wave Commandery right now. Yes, if we don't support young people like him, who will we support? Even if you want to praise him, can't you be more subtle? Military genius of great Yen. Bragging and flattering, that's how you play this game. I didn't expect that I would be. I was forcibly tricked by these bumpkins. The imperial court just allocated 1,500 barbarian cavalry. We are discussing who to give them to. This barbarian army must not be split up. It's best to award it to one person after evaluating their merits. Ha ha ha, we all think it's most suitable to give them to Commander Deng. Ziliang's position is humble, and his words carry little weight, but he fully agrees with what Lord Su said earlier. It would be a pity to disperse these 1,500 barbarian soldiers. As for who should lead them, Ziliang believes that as long as the military achievements are convincing, no one, high or low, will feel dissatisfied. This Deng Ziliang is from the three-stone Deng family, belonging to the fourth princes. Maternal family. The Deng family, not being an aristocratic clan, escaped the purge and managed to rise. It seems these people had long intended to curry favor with the Deng family, which is why this drama is unfolding today. Then. Alas, losing is losing. I can only blame myself for underestimating the enemy too much. It's also my brother Zheng Fan's fault for not having any impressive military achievements these past few days. This lord is absolutely right. Our great Yen has always judged based on military merit. Zheng Fan, the garrison commander of Silver Wave Commandery's Tsuelio Fort, has specially come to offer his merits. Commander Zheng, what military achievements do you have to present? Thankfully, Fatty Zus gatekeeper knew me and brought me in early. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known that someone here was going to distribute rewards based on merit. Open. These country bumpkins don't even consider that I am the little prince of head-taking. Stealing credit, taking heads, seizing opportunities, those aren't even skills anymore, they're instincts. Heads. So many heads. They can't be fake, can they? Killing innocents to claim credit is not uncommon in the military. These are Langtu soldiers, soldiers from the Qian Kingdom's southwestern Tusi. Yes, it's the hairstyle of Langtu soldiers. Earlier military reports mentioned that Qian's western army had moved north, and they had also dispatched 50,000 Langtu soldiers to accompany them. Commander Zheng, have you counted them? How many? 2,654 heads, and I even captured a female Tusi. But that female Tusi isn't dead. But she suffered a head injury. I'll get to it later. I'll have the Secret Service go to Tsuelio Fort. Good lad, you really did it. Gentlemen, our great Yen military has always highly valued military achievements. The heads of Qian's Langtu soldiers are here. Without a doubt, this is the greatest military achievement of our great Yen border army since the war began. Commander Zheng first broke through Mianzhou city, and now he's beheaded nearly 3,000. Does anyone object? Judging by this, those few military lords dug a pit for Su Wenzu, but ended up falling into it themselves, didn't they? But what exactly are they fighting over? These 1,500 barbarian soldiers go to Commander Zheng. Any objections? Barbarian soldiers, 1,500. I want them. They're mine. They're mine. My lord, mind your appearance. General Su is absolutely right. We have no objections. It's true that we support Deng Ziliang, but there's no need to deliberately smear and suppress Xing Fan. Not to mention Su Wenzu is right here, but the faint shadow of the Marquis of Jingnan behind Xing Fan means we can't afford to mess with him. For today, let's just. Brother Zheng's actions fill this Deng with immense admiration. In the future, to be able to fight alongside Brother Zheng as comrades and march south to attack Qian would truly be one of life's great joys. Lord Deng, you flatter me. This kid, it seems he can't snatch the military merits, so now he plans to pick a fight. Brother Zheng, I have an unreasonable request. I don't know if I should say it or not. Since Commander Deng himself calls it an unreasonable request, then perhaps you shouldn't say it. Brother Zheng, could you cede 500 barbarian soldiers to me? My Xinghua fort, my Deng family, Deng Ziliang, will owe you a favor, Brother Zheng. Commander Deng, you may not know, but my unit suffered significant losses this time and urgently needs replenishment. I hope you'll understand. Brother Zheng, that's not fair. You're just a garrison commander, a single fort. How many soldiers can it hold? Don't worry, Commander Deng. My fort is very large. It can even accommodate 3,000. It can accommodate them. General Su knows this. Suelio Fort is a rebuilt fort. Among the border forts in Silver Wave Commandery, its scale is top-notch. Could it be that my Deng family of 3 stones is so disregarded by you, Garrison Commander Zheng? Garrison Commander Zheng, sometimes, one shouldn't be too greedy. Exactly. You two are both future generals of our great Yen, future comrades. Don't let things get too tense. Heh, now it really feels like a relative's bratty kid is trying to snatch my beloved collectible. Not only are the bratty kids crying and making a fuss, but even a bunch of idiotic relatives are urging me to be magnanimous. I estimate these 1,500 barbarian soldiers are for me, left by Fat Su. You want to just take them? Since Fat Su has already torn off his mask with them, I don't need to pretend to be a good person anymore. You dare to take things from my bowl? You wish. Commander Deng, please look. This token is quite exquisitely made. This is a pass to the Lakeside Pavilion. This is a token personally bestowed upon me by His Majesty, so that when I have leisure, I can visit the third prince at the Lakeside Pavilion. A Lakeside Pavilion token? Could the rumors be true? Was the third prince crippled by this garrison commander Zheng? To dare to cripple a prince, and still be fine to this day, and even continue to lead troops into battle, then his background. Brother Zheng, you've truly opened my eyes today. Alright, these barbarian soldiers, Deng, no longer want them. In the future, the mountains don't turn, but the water does. We will meet again someday. Is Commander Deng threatening me, a lowly one? Commander Deng has a high opinion of himself and a good background. I, your humble subordinate, truly can't compare. But our great Yan's emperor trampled over aristocratic families so that every person in our great Yan could strive to be first. Your military achievements, Commander Deng, can't surpass mine, so you're constantly hinting that your Deng family is not to be trifled with. Your humble subordinate is truly curious. How does the Lu clan of Beifeng compare to the Deng family? How does the Tian family of Yanjiao compare to the Deng family? He keeps saying that military merit determines worth, but when it comes down to it, if military merit isn't enough, he starts bringing up family background and connections. How is this any different from those impoverished, face-saving scholars of Qian? Garrison Commander Zheng has a sharp tongue. I, Deng, have learned my lesson. Farewell. General Su, we shall also take our leave. Oh, take care. Good lad, you did well this time. However, don't take those barbarian soldiers just yet. Give me 2 days. I'll go to the armory and equip them with full armor and 2 horses each. Is everything alright? Holy crap, is Fat Su trying to steal a batch of equipment for himself? If something goes wrong, he might even lose his own life. What's there to be afraid of? They're just dead objects sitting there. It's not like I'm taking them to line my own pockets. If you win a few more battles, even if it's discovered, I can explain it away. Come on, let's go eat. We haven't had a proper meal together in a long time. Heh, we've never really had a proper meal together. My lord, you've had too much to drink. What's there to be afraid of? There are no traffic police to check for drunk driving in this world. Xinhua Fort. Damn it, I'm still thinking about that guy even here. My lord, you know the master of Xinhua Fort. Xinhua Fort is Commander Deng Ziliang's territory, people of the 3 Stones Deng family. Damn it, if I hadn't made it in time this time, those 1,500 barbarian soldiers might have fallen into his hands. Oh, that is indeed hateful. Let's go back. There's a lot to do in the coming days. Holy crap, did Deng Ziliang play it so dirty? He led his troops that very night, trying to ambush me. No, these cavalry are not Yen cavalry. Young general of the Qian Western Army. I ask you, in which direction is Tsuelyo Fort? Answer truthfully, and I will spare your lives. Oh my god, the people of Qian Kingdom actually dared to go north. And the first thing they ask is about Tsuelyo Fort. South from here. South. Thanks. They left just like that. Are they always so true to their word? You guys actually broke your promise. Ta. Gone. Gone. Son, thank you. Having a son is useful after all. At least they can block arrows for their old man in critical moments. You're acting just now. How was it? Exaggerated. They went to Xinhua village. I wonder if they'll actually fight. My lord, should we return to the fort to mobilize troops? Call in troops for what? Just let them make a fuss. See if they can take out a few villages. Anyway, this place isn't far from Tsuelyo Fort, and I don't mind gathering the scattered soldiers afterward. Even a mosquito's leg is still meat. Go back quickly. Don't get ambushed again. Xinhua village. What a Zheng fan. Relying on Marquis Jingmin's backing, he actually doesn't put this general in his eyes. One day, I will make him pay the price. Report. General, it's bad. The enemy is attacking. Give the order, all units break through on their own. These Qian Kingdom people actually dared to go north. And even sneak attack here. Yen dog, die. Damn it, this Qian Kingdom cavalry is formidable. Tsuelyo Fort. Commander Zheng has ordered a full fort lockdown to guard against enemy invasion. Light the wolf smoke and warn our brother forts. When did you wake up? This afternoon. This time, we're in trouble. Thankfully, my lord's blessings are boundless. Isn't that right? Getting caught and asked where your home is. I didn't expect that even after lighting the wolf smoke for so long, we still haven't received a response. If the Qian Kingdom's fort system was due to personnel negligence, then the Yen Kingdom's side was completely falling apart. The long-term strategic and psychological advantage made Yen Yitai's new recruits not pay much attention to these details. That's why the Qian Kingdom cavalry could advance north so smoothly. It's not like there's no response at all. At least, the Qian Kingdom army has arrived. All troops, prepare. Yen dogs, Suelio Fort has been destroyed by your grandpa Zhong. Commander Zheng Fan's head is here. Your heads can stay on your necks for now. Your grandpa Zhong will come for them when he has time. My lord, yesterday the Qian army swept through several strongholds. We've gathered the scattered soldiers. How many? A little over 300, I believe. Not bad. Indeed, not bad at all. My lord, I plan to put these scattered soldiers into the lowest rank. They can be promoted later once they earn military merits. Agreed. Since we've taken these men in, there's no way we're letting them go. My lord, the conflict between Yen and Qian has been ongoing for so long, but it's always been minor skirmishes. The Jingnan army hasn't deployed a single soldier for battle again. Your subordinate feels that the Jingnan army's reaction is too strange. Actually, I don't know why this is happening either, but you can try to look at it from a broader perspective. Try to imagine what you would do if you had 50,000 Jingnan soldiers and 200,000 Jinbei cavalry at your command. My lord, that's very difficult to imagine. Because there are a lot of political factors involved. It's not that you don't understand, you're just too lazy to play politics. After all, you've always been a very proud person deep down. My lord, a messenger just arrived with military orders. He said Su Wenzu is nearby and requests your presence. Alright, let's get ready and go talk to Su Fatty. Everyone already knows what happened. Eve summoned you all not to hold you accountable. Because the face has already been lost. Holding someone accountable or not really makes no difference. This time, I and all of you cannot escape. I believe you all feel the same. But centuries of aristocratic families can vanish just like that. What do our meager possessions even count for? With a national war imminent, are you, I, and all of us truly only seeking this small amount of military power in our hands? From the north. In the north, for every one of us the barbarians kill, well, kill 2 of them. Tomorrow, bring out your best fighting units. No one returns to camp until enough enemies are slain. All of you are men who court disaster. Do you dare to reclaim this honor together? Your subordinate obeys. My lord, Guard Commander Zheng has arrived. Alright, I'm going over now. Phew, that bastard makes me so mad. These damn Qian country sissies really love to actively court death. This place is so close to your Cui Lu fort. Didn't you hear anything last night? Of all the border forts, only my Cui Lu fort lit a beacon last night, and I also sent troops to pursue that Qian cavalry unit. But the enemy had many men, and I feared an ambush, so I didn't pursue too far. Sigh, there are indeed many soldiers piled up along the Great Yen border, but the system here is terribly chaotic. Everyone is like a headless fly, with no one in charge. It would be strange if things were orderly. You little brat, who are you trying to fool? How can it be called a pursuit if you didn't even get some enemy heads? Still call it a pursuit? My lord. That Qian cavalry's target was me. How do you know that? Last night, the Qian cavalry commander came outside my Cui Lu fort, holding a head. He said he had already killed Jing Fan, the commander of Cui Lu fort, and wiped out Cui Lu fort. He even told us to wash our heads clean and wait for him to come and collect them later. Can't laugh, absolutely can't laugh. If I laugh, my composure will be completely broken. But damn it, this whole thing is really funny, ha 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 ha. Indeed, it was absolutely crucial that nothing happened to you last night. Otherwise, our Yen nation would have lost too much face this time. Most importantly, if that Qian cavalry unit really had taken your head back, the morale of the Qian people would certainly have soared. I estimate that Qian general probably mistook Xinghua village for Cui Lu fort. Because the other few forts are too small. Only Xinghua village has a relatively large number of soldiers. Could that head from last night have been Staff Officer Deng's? They are all fine young men of our great Yen. Pay attention to your acting. Don't overdo it. Too much will make it seem fake. Don't overthink it. The Qian people are heading north. Who they fight doesn't matter. They're all Yen troops. There's no such thing as fighting the wrong or right ones. You can take those 1,500 barbarian soldiers from me later. I'll have the war horses and armor prepared. Several generals under me suffered losses this time. I'm afraid someone else might eye the barbarian soldiers, so you should take them in quickly. However, Eve given you soldiers, war horses, and weapons. Eve also just issued a military pledge. Tomorrow, you must give me. You must exert yourself fully to help me get. I dare not shirk my duty. Don't die, but tomorrow, don't hold back. I know your subordinates are truly skilled fighters. If this show goes well tomorrow, I can win over the other generals. My lord, rest assured, Cui Lu fort will not disappoint you tomorrow. Yesterday, I already reported your military merits. Thank you, my lord. Don't thank me. You earned all of this with your own abilities. In this life, one must always seize something. It's like flying a kite. When you feel the wind pick up, you have to seize. Seize it, and you'll soar. The next day, morning. My lord, we received news that the Sanyu fort completely emptied out late last night. They should be investigating the situation. Su Wenzu plans to tear open a gap in the Gan Kingdom's defensive line this time. He's likely planning to attack the fortresses. Small fortresses are fine. With arrow suppression from outside, we can directly charge in. At most, we'd lose a few men. But to tear open a gap, we must attack large fortresses with hundreds or even thousands of defenders. The losses wouldn't be insignificant then. My lord, you just took back 1,000 barbarian soldiers. Blindy needs those old barbarian soldiers for ideological education classes. Moreover, the clan soldiers Eve trained are just as capable in battle. In Yen, the most important thing is having subordinates. If my clan soldiers are wiped out now, they'll have to rely on recruiting new soldiers to conquer the world again. But this constrains our development. After all, the high quality of clan soldiers isn't just reflected on the battlefield. Soldiers, revenge and territorial expansion are upon us today. Ha! Ha! Titch, look at that fat pig Su, acting all smug. My lord, you used to call him Fatty Su. Now he wants me to work myself to death sending people to die, and I can't even call him a fat pig? Report. General Su, Sanyu Fort has sent back the results of their forward reconnaissance. The situation, the situation has changed. What changes? Did the Gon Western army move forward? My lord, the Gon people have abandoned all their fortresses and retreated 30 li. All the fortresses along the Gon border are empty now. Ning Lu Bao, we gathered everyone, finished talking, and then the Gon army ran away. Heh heh, you should have seen Su Wen's face. I understand. You did all the foreplay, prepared everything, and then found out it was a man. Blindy, after overdrawing yourself once, your whole style has changed a bit. The Gon kingdom directly abandoning the fortress cluster, no longer wanting them, seems like a very passive way to avoid battle. But it's also like they've retracted their fist, making them even harder to deal with. The fortress cluster was initially only to guard against small groups of Yen cavalry. Now the Yen people are preparing for a large-scale southward invasion. There's no need for fortress warnings, and they can't intercept, so they really aren't of much use anymore. But this way, the great Yen army will directly face the 3 Gon kingdom garrisons, Liang, Wei, and Chen. After that, with their western army as the main force, they'll make arrangements along the Mianzhou city line. The western army is best at defensive earthworks. Relying on Mianzhou city, they can construct a strong defensive line. The third line of defense is the presence of 100,000 imperial guards, 50,000 ancestral army soldiers, and over 100,000 local troops. My lord's analytical skills are so good, it seems he's going to steal Blindy's job. Are you not allowing your lord to improve? The 3 defense lines combine for nearly 700,000 troops. Moreover, because Yen initiated this war, some things can no longer be hidden. Indeed, it's not so easy for the 6th prince's informants in the Gon kingdom to dig up intelligence now. Just received intelligence from the 6th prince, due to the pressure from Yen, some festering sores along the Gon border that were covered up have been exposed. The Gon emperor is furious. While rectifying the government, he also sent out 9 imperial envoys to various places to recruit soldiers. So that means, if we continue this stalemate, the Gon kingdom might actually reform itself because of the pressure from Yen. It has already begun. In the past, even if the emperor knew about this problem, he wouldn't dare to do anything. Now, using the opportunity of the national war, he can finally take action. Given time, if the Gon kingdom truly trains enough soldiers again, let alone the great Yen advancing south, it's unlikely for the Gon kingdom to push back against Yen. I don't believe that a problem we can see, those 3 big shots above wouldn't be able to see. Anyway, we can only watch now, but the 6th prince's merchant fleet sent back news. Great Yen hasn't mass-produced siege weapons, nor has it massively purchased related supplies. Or, just as you said, my lord. Those people above have their own plans, perhaps. Although our general direction is defensive, to boost morale, we must achieve some local advantages. I am very pleased that you have this understanding, my son. Indeed, your son was a bit arrogant before. The Western army will eventually be handed over to you, but you must know. In the north, the most terrifying thing has never been the weather, but these flat plains. Father, no matter how formidable the Yen cavalry is, they cannot break through our Western army's strongholds. Father, if we want to launch a northern expedition, our great Gon must support its own cavalry. Your son believes that one day, our great Gon will launch a northern expedition against the Yen barbarians. We will water our horses in Yen capital. Still young after all, yearning for this, just like me back then. It's a pity they don't know how taboo the words northern expedition are in court. What's more, he doesn't know that I had already been planning a northern expedition with my colleagues back then, only to return empty-handed. Alas, after losing my ambition, I've become indifferent to many things that used to ignite passion in me. So much so that I don't even have the thought of raising my eyelids a little. Father, second uncle has led the Shishan battalion north. Father. Before their departure, I repeatedly instructed your uncle that 15,000 strong men heading north would be enough, and that the Western Army must keep some of its reserves at home. Your uncle had promised me in person, but now. Father, for the great cause of resisting Yen, our Zhong family cannot. Are you trying to tell me to consider the bigger picture? To think for the country, to think for the people of Great Gan, and not to care about the gains and losses of a single family? No. Your son wouldn't dare. The Shishan battalion was mobilized, and they're almost here, but I never received any news. The imperial court must have sent an imperial envoy to hand over the orders to your uncle in person, telling him to go north by imperial decree. This old man has to personally go north for Great Gan, yet the imperial court is busy trying to divide our family. Father, our Western army is truly too large. You are still so young. The Western army, when it quelled the rebellion of the southwestern Tutsi back then, that was truly a large force. I know what you mean. But there are some things you haven't experienced, so you don't understand. Because the Yen people could march south at any time, the prime ministers in the imperial court are so easy to talk to. Once the war is over, the civil and military officials will naturally begin to split up. After all, that person once commented on the current prime ministers. Each of them thinks they've read a few military books and believes they are the reincarnation of a military immortal. Yen Kingdom, outside Yen capital in the wilderness. Achoo. 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 What do you think the disciples and grand-disciples back home would look like if they knew? Their ancestor ran off to the Yen Kingdom and almost died from a cold. I cultivate the great Tao. What do you know? I call this sacrificing the small self for the great Tao. All right, whatever you say is right, absolutely right, but of the 18 white lotuses, 17 have bloomed. Why is one still held back? The scariest thing in the world is going too far. Nonsense, it's clearly just that the last one is almost impossible to nurture. Shut up. I heard that there's a grand elder in the Yen imperial palace, and 2 generations of Yen emperors have offered him national fortune. The Yen emperor is also a generous person. In contrast, our emperor seems a bit petty. Bullshit, their great Yen is flourishing with national fortune now, so sharing a portion is nothing. Don't you know what kind of person our Zhao family emperor is? I only know how to practice sword fighting, I don't understand your various ways. Are all you chi refiners like this, becoming utterly powerless after cultivating to the end? The paths we walk are different. Your sword can kill, while my sword can sever their national fortune. Yen capital, Qiming Palace. Zhilong, the war in the south has dragged on until now. As the Grand Chancellor, you haven't mentioned a word in court. Nor have you sent a single private memorial. Why? Your Majesty, you jest. I know my own capabilities. Matters of war, I do not understand. And things I do not understand, I naturally will not inquire much about. Matters of war, I do not understand, and things I do not understand, I naturally will not inquire much about. Grand Chancellor of Great Yen, Zhao Zhilong. As Grand Chancellor, one should still know a little. Your Majesty, in this world, either you master something, or you know nothing about it. What's most feared is knowing half and not the other half, as this is most likely to cause trouble. Go back and read some military treatises. Your Majesty, I obey. I'll make sure to read military treatises so I can discuss them with your majesty. You. Shui greets your majesty. Uncle Shui, imperial father once decreed that in Great Yen, you need not bow to anyone. But this is as it should be. National Preceptor of Yen, Shui. Zhao Julan greets the Grand Elder. Grand Chancellor Zhao, you are thoughtful. Uncle Shui, is the rice cake ready? Your Majesty's messenger already said this morning that it just finished steaming, and it's best enjoyed while still sticky. He never forgets, and always wants a couple of bites now and then. It's best for breakfast, paired with porridge after steaming. It's incredibly comforting to eat. I have already taught the method for steaming this cake to the clever young lads below. From now on, he will make it for your majesty. I still remember when I was a child, Liang Ting and I loved nothing more than pestering Uncle Shui to make cakes for us. I must take 2 pieces of cake with me later to have someone send to him to taste. The Marquis of Jinbei rarely got to eat good things when he was a child, which is why he pestered me to make cakes for him. I steamed a lot this time, they'll let the princes taste some too. These brats, they don't even care for this kind of food. Alas, they've never experienced hardship. Your Majesty, wasn't the suffering of our predecessors precisely so that future generations could enjoy prosperity? Uncle Shui is absolutely right. The hardships endured by our predecessors were precisely so that future generations could enjoy prosperity. Your Majesty, it's snowing. It's rumored that Qiming Palace houses a Pishio with the highest bloodline, serving as a national omen. The late emperor arranged for the Grand Elder to live here, to allow him to draw upon the nation's fortune and nourish himself. Why is the Pishio, silent for centuries, so restless today? What's coming will always come. Your Majesty, I have been nourished by the Yen cauldron for decades and am now ready. I've always worried that I wouldn't live long enough to see this day. May our ancestors protect us, Your Majesty, you have not made me wait any longer. Your humble servant greets Your Majesty and pays respects to the Grand Elder. It seems we've given them face after all. Your Majesty, what's the harm in giving them a little face? Master Tsang, Eve long admired you. Oh, the host has come to greet us. I come by His Majesty's command to welcome Mr. Bailey. Though it's by imperial decree, it's our honor to personally meet Mr. Bailey, one of the 4 great swordsmen. Why is only Eunuch Wei here? Affairs of the Jianghu are settled in the Jianghu. I am not here today in my capacity as the seal-bearer of the Directorate of Ceremonials. The Yen Emperor has quite the spirit. I was still thinking this sword could drink more blood today. Mr. Bailey jests. Your sword could kill me, but it would probably be half destroyed afterwards. Eunuch Wei, I don't look down on eunuchs. But I still feel that the sword Intent accumulated for so many years would be wasted, even if it landed on you. Well, isn't that it? If you don't use that sword Intent, you can't kill me. I can stand here indefinitely, and you can't go anywhere. What about those inside? You won't care about them. His Majesty said that meddling too much in Jianghu affairs would make him seem cheap. Oh, it's a real pity your Yen Emperor doesn't practice swordplay. A single sentence from that madman in Jin Kingdom forcefully pushed the sword fanatic from Chu Kingdom, who forged swords, onto the seat of the 4 great swordsmen, making him my equal and Li Liangshan's. If His Majesty the Yen Emperor also practiced swordplay, wouldn't it be easy to appoint 8, or even 18, great swordsmen in this world? Are you really not going to care about that old bastard? No. Then I traveled thousands of miles, hungry and cold, to come here to you, only to have nothing to do. Not even Li Liangshan came to accompany me. That's really disrespectful. If Mr. Bailey's sword heart is itching, he's welcome to explore the Jianhu of my great Yen, it's equally exciting. Or you can go to Yinlang Commandery, or to the 3 borders of Gan Kingdom. My great Yen cavalry is waiting for Mr. Bailey there. Are you threatening me? Your great Yen cavalry is truly remarkable. Truly remarkable. I am Old Master Tsang. Greetings, Your Majesty the Yen Emperor. Old Master Tsang, Eve long admired you. Long admired? You, if not for absorbing decades of Yan's national fortune to barely survive. You don't even have the right to stand before me. That's true. The trend of Qi refiners is strongest in Gan Kingdom. I had no talent to begin with. The ability to reach my current realm is thanks to 2 generations of emperors lending me national fortune. Your Majesty the Yen Emperor, a humble commoner wishes to strike a deal with you. Look, your great Yan's national fortune and dragon vein are truly enviable. Old Master Tsang, with me here, I'd like to see if you can sever the dragon vein of my great Yen. Alright, I truly don't believe you have that ability. However, I am here only to discuss a deal with His Majesty the Yen Emperor. Your Majesty the Yen Emperor, I can choose not to sever your great Yan's dragon vein. But I demand that you immediately withdraw your troops and personally issue an edict that, throughout your reign, you shall not march south to attack Gan. Otherwise, your great Yan's dragon vein will cease to exist today. Just try it. Shui, heed my decree. Retreat to Qiming Hall. Do not intervene. Shui, heed my decree. Your subject, Shui, heeds your decree. This is the first time Eve encountered something like this. To have such a sight above my imperial palace. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Didn't you want to sever this dragon vein? Sever it for me to see. I'm waiting. I still have many memorials to read in my study. Don't delay. Hurry and sever it. Your Majesty the Yen Emperor, severing the dragon vein of a nation entails a backlash so strong that even I cannot bear it. But Your Majesty, do you truly think I wouldn't dare? Hurry and sever it. Good. Today, I shall sever your great Yan's dragon vein. Cutting off your Ji family's fortune. Yen Emperor, your great Yan's dragon vein has been severed. My great Yen has existed for hundreds of years. The hardship of its founding, the difficulty of protecting it, these are all etched into the heart of every Yen person. The great Yan's survival for hundreds of years has never relied on some damn dragon vein, nor on the so-called fate spoken by you Qi refiners. What great Yen relies on is, for hundreds of years, the sons of Yen holding their blades, riding their horses to the northern borders, staining the desert with their blood. What it relies on is the Ji family's ancestral emperors, who, after falling in battle, were succeeded by new monarchs who continued to personally lead expeditions. What it relies on are war horses, sabers, and the unbroken spirit of generations of Yen people. I am the son of heaven. I do not believe in fate. If fate truly exists, then that fate can certainly be changed by man. My fate, the national fortune of Great Yen, you say it can be changed, just like that? You say it can be severed, just like that? Then what use are my Great Yan's hundreds of thousands of cavalry? What use are my Great Yan's northern and southern marquises? Then what use is there for me, the emperor, in Great Yen? You rural chi refiners live by divination and fortune-telling, by deceiving the common people. Perhaps you think you are different from them. But in my eyes, they deceive foolish men and women, while you deceive kings and generals. It's merely a different target, but both are deception. Sometimes, you even come to believe your own lies deeply. I am very disappointed. Gone Kingdom has also greatly disappointed me. It seems that Gone Kingdom is truly without capable people, to actually think of relying on a charlatan to succeed. Less than 40. I am very disappointed. Gone Kingdom has also disappointed me greatly. But I do not wish for your death, because I want you to personally witness how the Great Yen, whose dragon vein you severed and whose fortune you cut off, how its iron cavalry will trample over your Great Gan's flourishing empire. Yen Emperor, I am also very curious. Whether human power can truly overcome heaven. Is it over? Mr. Bailey, the Imperial Palace of Great Yen always welcomes you to visit. The iron cavalry of Great Yen also awaits your grand arrival at any time. I truly didn't expect it. Everyone always says the Yen people are arrogant. But I didn't expect even the eunuchs in the Yen Imperial Palace to be so stubbornly arrogant. Mr. Bailey, in your eyes, this world is just the Jianghu. But before national warfare, the Jianghu is nothing. Mr. Bailey, you should first take old Master Tsong's lingering body back. Perhaps you can still send him back to his sect for one last look. Of course, Mr. Bailey, you don't have to enter the Imperial Palace, nor do you have to wield your sword to block my Great Yan's iron cavalry. But Mr. Bailey, if you dare to indiscriminately kill innocent people within my Great Yan's borders. If you kill one Yen person, my Great Yan's iron cavalry will kill 10 Gone people. If you kill 100 Yen people, my Great Yan's iron cavalry will kill 1,000 Gone people. You, just try to kill. Everyone only knew that the former emperor was greedy. They indulged in extravagance and luxury, but they didn't know that the former emperor once personally said his greatest achievement in this life was successfully obtaining the throne and then passing it on to his son. He knew he wasn't particularly capable or strategically brilliant, so he simply chose to enjoy life a bit, to be a bit absurd. Firstly, when he was a prince, he was constantly on edge. After becoming emperor, if he didn't enjoy himself, he felt he'd lived a wasted life. Secondly, his own absurdity would also make it easier for his son, upon ascending the throne, to set things right and quickly establish his reputation. The late emperor also said that he hadn't truly lived enough, but he was afraid that holding the throne for too long would delay his son's time. Therefore, even though he knew the elixirs refined by those alchemists were poisonous, he still insisted on taking them. Because using this method to die sooner was much better than finding other ways to die. If the historical records are unclear, his son might also be left with a bad reputation. Alack, the late emperor. Uncle Shui, you must continue to live. Liang Ting likes this kind of thing, send someone with an 800 Li urgent message to him. Also, send a message to Liang Ting in Wujing. Please, your majesty, give your order. Tell them, do it. Green Willow Fort. My lord, a letter from the 6th prince has arrived. Read it. The Desert Royal Court knows that the majority of the Northern Garrison Army has gone south, and they're preparing to cause trouble again. So, the Yan Emperor ordered the first prince, Ji Wujiang, to lead 100,000 imperial guards north for defense. After the purging of the powerful clans, many imperial guards were also purged, weakening their strength. However, since there are still 100,000 northern garrison troops remaining in Beifong Commandery, along with these imperial guards assisting, there shouldn't be much of a problem. Here, the sixth prince said, Jin Kingdom in the east had another round of internal conflicts, but they seem to be trying to cover it up. After all, the neighboring Yan Kingdom just caused such a huge commotion. Even the pig-headed rulers of Jin Kingdom know they shouldn't continue their internal strife at a time like this. I heard that the Yan Emperor transferred the remaining imperial guards and 50,000 soldiers from the southern pacification rear camp to the Yan-Jin border. He's probably afraid that Jin Kingdom might take advantage of our attack on Gan Kingdom, right? Good gracious, to fight a Gan Kingdom, the domestic military personnel are stretched thin. If any remnants of the aristocratic families rebel, the Yan Emperor might not even have troops to suppress them. In this situation, Yan's situation is truly akin to a person standing on the edge of a cliff. After crushing the aristocratic families, the Yan Kingdom only gains superficial prosperity. Internal problems will arise sooner or later. The only way to break the deadlock is to shift the conflict by engaging in war with Gan Kingdom. But how should this battle be fought? My lord! My lord! Third Master is back. My lord! Your subordinate thought he would never see you again, never hear your teachings again. All right, it's good that you've returned safely. Wasn't Green Willow Fort captured by Gan Kingdom? Nonsense. This guy clearly heard that Green Willow Fort was taken, and he came back to mourn. So, his acting has improved. Third son, well, talk about how you came back later. First, bring out the King of Fuss head and let us see it. All right. This King of Fu looks a bit like Su Wenzu. My lord, I also brought back his identity token and some documents. You've worked hard. Find a nice box and package it again. Su Wenzu came up empty-handed a few days ago, so he's probably in an extremely depressed mood right now. Sending up this head, which looks very similar to him, should resolve Su Wenzu's predicament. My lord, we can't get more men and military supplies in a short time, but there are still relatives of criminal soldiers who haven't been freed from slavery. How about we use this head to free the remaining criminal soldiers' relatives from slavery? That's what I was thinking too. The previous promises should also be settled. My lord, a message just arrived from the Privy Council. They said the Marquis of Jingnan requests your presence. Nanwang City, Yan Army Camp. It's baked. Want a piece? Uncle Shue's rice cakes are delicious. I don't like sweets. Just by looking at you, it's clear you've had a comfortable life since childhood. I say, what did the Dryan Kingdom's official Gazette * brought back by the Secret Intelligence Bureau say? Also called a Di Chao, it's a compilation of imperial decrees, memorials from officials, and relevant political intelligence, issued periodically to officials of a certain rank in the state. The Western Army's cavalry camp has moved north. Grand Secretary Zhong and Junior Secretary Zhong have split. Dryan's old habits, they'll never change. Years ago, when you were still young, there was an official with a tattooed face in Dryan Kingdom. I know. What the hell do you know? You weren't even leading troops back then. Back then, my father and the late emperor were still alive, and they were very worried because of that tattooed face official. After all, the Dryan martial artists at the time were gaining momentum because of him. Damn it, Dryan Kingdom is too damn big, and too damn rich. On paper alone, it supports 1.6 million troops annually, not including the Western Army and the Ancestors' Army on the southeast coast. If the Dryan martial artists were to truly rise to power, it would be difficult for our great Yen to march south again. The Zhao family of Dryan Kingdom came to power through illegitimate means, and suppressing the military in favor of civil officials has always been their national policy. In this world, throughout history, only our emperor dares to completely hand over military power to his subordinates. What that kid's surname Zheng said was quite good, that there's too little grain at home. Even if several brothers fight each other, they still can't get enough to eat. It's better to go outside and snatch food. He's always been someone who knows how to talk. Exactly, even that eunuch Wei Zhonghe appreciates him. Why are you bringing him up? What I mean is, you damn it, I wanted him back then, but you wouldn't let me have him. Fine, I gave him to you, but you still just keep him holed up in that fortress. Our great Yen isn't like Dryan Kingdom, where talented people emerge all the time. Leaving little Zhengzi there is a waste. A while ago, the young general of the Zhong family led 3,000 Western Army cavalry on a patrol around the border of Silver Wave County. He might fool Su Wenzu, but he can't fool me. If he had been willing to send troops to intercept them then. Once the troops from the other fortresses arrived, they could have stopped the enemy. Are you blaming him for avoiding battle to preserve his strength? You're right, His Majesty directly appointed you to lead the Jingnan army back then. You inherited this wealth directly, you haven't experienced the hardship of building a family fortune from scratch. Sometimes, fighting a war is like doing business, there are risks and profits. But those purely foolish or badly fought battles, it's better not to fight them. It's very surprising to hear such words from you, Marquis Jinbei. Shouts. How do you think my 300,000 northern garrison army came to be? 300,000 iron cavalry, this fortune is truly difficult to protect. So I understand that kid. Anyway, when the sky falls, the taller ones hold it up. He doesn't need to risk his life. So, since there's a war to be fought, why not give this kid a hand? If it really doesn't work out, since you're not using him, why not give him back to me? His Majesty's decree is also very clear, I will command this battle. Since he wants to preserve his strength, let him stay there and preserve it. I say, Wu Jing, you're too ruthless. You insisted on keeping him. Everyone makes mistakes, right? How can you just slap someone to death like that? Don't you know, if he misses this battle, it will be hard for that kid to rise again. He chose his own path. Is there no room for compromise? That kid is clever, he knows when to put in maximum effort and shed blood. At least, he's one of the most capable fighters among your military commanders, isn't he? If you don't bring him, won't it dishearten your military commanders? The heads of over 2,000 barbarian soldiers are nothing in my eyes. Oh, so what else do you want him to do to earn merit? Do you want him to bring back the head of a Dryan prince? Yes. Announcing, Jing Fan, garrison commander of Cui Lu Fort. My lord, your lucky pouch. Oh. I remember this person is Li Liangshan, right? He's not only one of the 7 grand generals of the Northern Garrison Army, but also one of the 4 great swordsmen. But compared to the other 3, the swordsman in the military is far from the image of the sword immortal most people imagine. Speaking of which, that sword saint from Jin Kingdom is a madman, isn't he? Among the four great swordsmen, the swordsmith was praised into existence by him, while Li Liangshan was beaten into existence by him. If he gets in the mood, he might even name the next generation of four great swordsmen, who knows. Li Bao, one of the 7 grand generals of the Northern Garrison Army. Li Bao and Li Yuanhu, who tried to stop Shatua Kaishir back then, are collectively known as the tigers and leopards of the Marquis Zenbai's residence. But seeing him in person, I feel he actually resembles Fan Li a bit. Marquis Zenbai's residence is sending 4 grand generals south this time. I wonder who the other 2 are. That kid is Jing Fan. Oh. Qing Shuang, one of the 7 grand generals of the Northern Garrison Army. Li Fusheng, one of the 7 grand generals of the Northern Garrison Army. Jing Fan, garrison commander of Cui Lu Fort, greets both sirs. The Marquis is waiting for you inside. He. The Marquis said this child has great potential, but I don't see it. I did, however, notice that this kid and I are very similar. Both are ruthless individuals. Jing Fan, garrison commander of Cui Lu Fort. Pays respects to Marquis Jingnan and Marquis Jinbei. Little Jingzi, the plans you discussed with me in the Imperial Garden last time, have they shown results yet? Replying to the Marquis, your subordinate underestimated the Dryans too much. The Dryans not only didn't fall for it, but instead began to clear out villages and strengthen their defenses on a large scale. It's difficult for the Great Yan Iron Cavalry to achieve anything. Times have changed. Dryan is vast and densely populated, not all of them can be fools. The Marquis is right. Is Marquis Jinbei trying to? Excuse me. What I say is useless. It mainly depends on Marquis Jingnan. Commander Zheng, how many armored soldiers does Cui Lu Fort currently have? Replying to the Marquis, I can deploy 2,500 cavalry, all fully armored, with 1 man and 2 horses. It's a pity Commander Zheng doesn't go into business. Please forgive me, Marquis. Oh no, Marquis Jingnan is going to accuse me of not sending troops to fight the Dryan cavalry. This matter, I could easily fool Su Wenzu, but fooling Marquis Jingnan is difficult. Avoiding battle and preserving strength during wartime is a big taboo. No superior would allow such a thing. Marquis Jingnan is someone who can wipe out an entire family without hesitation. Even if he appreciates me, he wouldn't bat an eye if he had to cut me down. Ha 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 ha. Commander Zheng is quite clever, so why would he do something foolish? You should know, all our great Yan people understand that the Jingnan army has strict military discipline. Alas. Marquis Jinbei is telling me that being too smart as a subordinate is not a good thing. Little Jingzi, tell me, what could possibly be worth your head? Previously, you took many barbarian soldiers' heads, but that military merit has already been cashed in. Now, what will you use to save your head? Yves pleaded for you, but your Marquis is an impartial man who only recognizes military discipline, not personal feelings. Tich, he said he wants to behead you, and he absolutely will. Little Jingzi, I didn't succeed in poaching from you last time, but this time I refuse to believe I can't break down your wall. Yves said a barrel full of good words. Unless you can bring back the head of a Dryan prince to exchange for your own life. But, little Jingzi, you still. The head of King Fu of Chuzhou from Dryan Kingdom is here. Damn it, did Tian Wujing already know this kid cut off the head of a Dryan prince? So you two are putting on an act here, and I'm just jumping around like a fool on the side? Alright, I'll give Marquis Jinbei some face. You may leave. The day after tomorrow, at noon, gather your troops in Nanwang City to await orders. Damn it, little Jingzi, you're playing innocent after gaining an advantage? You already knew he had the head of that Dryan prince, didn't you? Although Dryan Kingdom didn't publicize it, shortly after Jingfan attacked Mianzhou City, news spread that King Fu had died of illness in Mianzhou City. Hey, I say, I watched you grow up, and you trick me like this? When I was a child, you did hit me a few times. Hey, don't. I'm old now, and you're in your prime. I'm not fighting you. Damn it, from now on, I really shouldn't make any more fundamental mistakes, even if it means losing some capital. If I lose a little capital, there's still hope for a comeback. If my home is directly confiscated, then there's no more playing. Commander Zheng, be careful of the cold. Little brother, was that really the head of a Dryan prince earlier? But why was it only presented today? Replying to Sir, it truly is. This head was delayed on the road for some time and only returned today. Commander Zheng, Eve left half of my garrison up north for this southern campaign. It's likely your unit will fall under my command. I've spent most of my life up north, this is my first time coming south. Commander Zheng, take me for a tour of Yin City. Your subordinate obeys. I hear Yin City's scale is no less than Chuman City, but it has a much stronger human touch than Chuman City. Sir, the highest and liveliest city in Silver Wave County isn't Yin City, it's Nanwang City. We'll be passing by it the day after tomorrow. It's a shame, though, I probably won't get a chance to go in and look. Sir, the flashy cities of Dryan Kingdom will only be more beautiful than Nanwang City. No need to go forward. Well, wait here for your lord to return. As you command. It seems my lord has found another powerful backer. Flattering is best done in private between two people. One can be even more shameless in flattery, and the other can enjoy it even more. Everyone's happy. Commander Zheng, the Marquis told us that even just having you in the military tent to talk for a bit would be worth a chief of staff position. The Marquis is joking. My family used to run a restaurant. If I couldn't speak well, I wouldn't have been able to run the business. Ha 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 ha, I was quite eloquent when I was young too. General Li, how many times has it been? He keeps saying I resemble him. Is he trying to take advantage of me so brazenly? If I didn't know I'd transmigrated, I'd suspect I was his illegitimate son. Unfortunately, the more people I killed later on, the lazier I became at talking. Your lordship's efforts in defending the country against the barbarians are highly meritorious, naturally. No, I just like hearing screams. Sir, shall we eat something good today? Good. Honored officers, I'm treating you to this meal today. After you've eaten and drunk well, kill more Dryan bastards. Business is business. The price is the price. We have military orders not to eat for free. If the old shopkeeper is so inclined, just tell them to make the dishes a bit more refined. No need for wine. Yes, I'll personally supervise the kitchen. I speak directly and dislike beating around the bush. I have killed too many in battle. For this, I trouble Commander Zheng to remind me often when we are on the battlefield. Your subordinate understands. Well, he's still a self-aware slaughterer. He brought me out just to tell me this. It just so happens I'm quite familiar with people like him. After all, I have 7 at home. Actually, in my opinion, the Dryans lack courage. Kill them until they're afraid, kill them until they're terrified, and they'll naturally submit. Sir, actually, your view isn't bad. Everyone is afraid of death. If you kill enough, and ruthlessly, they'll definitely be scared. Right? You think so too, don't you? If I'm not mistaken, you're about to say but. Your wisdom, sir. With me, don't say such flattering words. Here with me, I'm stupid. However, besides enjoying killing people and exterminating clans, I'm actually quite easy to talk to. Since I called you out, I just want to find someone. The Marquis said that not only are you good at talking, but you also have good foresight. I just feel like you should be able to explain these principles to me. Sir, you used to kill barbarians. Are Dryans harder to kill than barbarians? Barbarian tribes are scattered and highly fragmented. Sir can destroy a few tribes to deter other tribes from trying to challenge the authority of Marquis Zenbai's residents. But in Dryan Kingdom, that's not the case. Dryan Kingdom is too vast and populous. Killing, of course, is necessary, but not for the sake of killing. I think, whether it's His Majesty or the Marquis, the reason they want to attack Dryan Kingdom isn't to simply plunder it. Rather, it's to incorporate Dryan Kingdom's territory into the Great Yan's dominion. We'll transform the population of Dryan into our Yan people. So, after conquering this territory, the Dryans within this territory. Actually, they've already become Yan people. If you keep slaughtering your own people, it's not worth it. I'm still a bit confused. Purely relying on slaughter can indeed solve many problems, but it only solves problems in the short term. In fact, one could say it merely postpones the problems to later. After all, His Majesty and the Marquis are no longer young. You really dare to say anything? It's good to speak the truth. Continue. Yes. You, sir, are also no longer young. You can kill and fight wars, but what about after you're gone? After I die, won't there still be a younger generation? It's different. Everyone grows up in different environments and faces different problems. Most importantly, to place all hopes on the next generation is inherently an irresponsible approach. Because according to historical patterns, the founding or reviving monarchs and ministers are often the most capable, and then it starts a cycle of each generation being worse than the last. Oh, you keep saying things, but I don't understand. My head hurts. When we fight wars, it's impossible not to kill people. But there's a way to go about it. We can't simply enjoy killing. Alright, once we enter Dryan Kingdom, you'll follow me. When necessary, you'll have to stop me. I think I dislike Dryans even more than barbarians. Yes, this subordinate obeys. Backer, +1. Junbei Army Barracks. Have you all eaten? If you have, then go back. What rank is that person? He's the commander-in-chief of the Junbei army. Our Tsuelyo fort will be merged under his command the day after tomorrow, entering Dryan. A war is about to start. How will we fight? I don't know. So, my lord and that commander-in-chief are going into the city? They just had a meal. Oh, right, I almost forgot. After you go back, ask Blindy. Just ask him why simple killing can't perfectly solve the Dryan problem, and what other methods are needed to assist. Also, tell Blindy to write the answers in an interesting, humorous, and easy-to-understand way. Also, reminder, the people who read this aren't highly educated, so don't use overly flowery language. This subordinate understands. Let's go. Well, go back and pack up, then head to Nanwang City to meet up with the main army. This time, take everything you can. Empty out your family's savings and fight them with everything you've got. This subordinate obeys. It's a pity. I just don't know what kind of deployment it is, otherwise, we could make some targeted preparations. A battlefield with hundreds of thousands of people. No matter how much you prepare, it won't be much use. True. My lord, there are no siege weapons. Are they planning a sneak attack? A sneak attack. This is Nanwang City. Do you know how many Dryan insiders are hidden within? That's right. It's impossible to conceal the movement of such a massive army. The Jingnan army has also arrived. The Jingnan army is disciplined, and the Zhenbei army is weathered. They're quite easy to distinguish. The Zhenbei army has fought the barbarians for 100 years, so their killing intent is also heavier than the Jingnan armies. No, how exactly are they planning to fight this war? If the Jingnan army is also mobilized, who will defend the home front? Bula. And then. Ali, be good, first yourself. My lord, it looks like they have stir-fried noodles hanging from behind their saddles. Or naan. Looking at the quantity, it's quite a lot. When did they prepare so much food? Su Wenzu did it. He didn't let a single piece of news leak. That fatty really has some skill. Greetings, Marquis Jingnan. Greetings, Marquis Zhenbei. Long live the Marquis. Long live Great Yen. Greetings, Marquis Jingnan. Greetings, Marquis Zhenbei. Long live the Marquis. Long live Great Yen. Tiger. 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 My lord, the next phase can begin. Let's begin. A century of national humiliation, the ocean is hard to calm. Please, Marquis, lead us. 100 years ago, the barbarian royal court was like. But at this very moment, the Emperor of Qian led an army of 500,000 to personally conquer and destroy our great Yen. If the first Marquis Zhenbei hadn't stepped up to the challenge back then, Great Yen might have been annihilated under the two-pronged attack. Riding on the great victory, he also planted a willow branch at the border of Yinlang County, establishing the present-day Tsuelio fortress. Unfortunately, my ancestor was never able to achieve his long-cherished wish of watering his horses in the capital. This wait lasted a century. Today, your grandson is here. Isn't that the wolf cub? How did he end up here? My lord's arrangement involved Li Fuxing's cooperation, otherwise, how could that wolf cub possibly have gotten in front of Li Liangting? How is it? Does it feel like a leader's inspection from a past life, with young pioneers presenting flowers? There is a bit of that, but not enough people. I actually wanted to find a group of Yen children, but I was afraid they hadn't seen such a sight and would burst into tears on the spot. Zheng Fan, garrison commander of Tsuelio Fortress, by order of the general commander, join our ranks. Garrison Commander Zheng, the General Commander requests your presence beside him. Your subordinate obeys. Your method is good. The Marquis is very happy to have you by his side, it's quite good. It is my honor to follow you, sir. They used to say I was only good at killing, and nothing else. Now it's different, I can also flatter. Your unit will remain by my side and serve as my personal guard battalion. Your subordinate thanks you for your consideration, sir. I didn't pity you. My original personal guard battalion knelt outside the military tent for half the night yesterday. I just let them go, to the vanguard. Remember, when we reach Qian, if you think I shouldn't kill someone, you must remind me. Your subordinate obeys. The west seems to be the location of Qian's Liangzhen, and Li Fuxian clearly has no intention of going there. Since setting out, we've been heading south, not even glancing at Mianzhou City, where the Western Army is stationed. My lord, where exactly are we going to attack? Not the 3 border towns, nor the Western Army. Are we going to attack the Qian Kingdom's 3rd line of defense and wait for them to surround us? Shangjing, capital of the Qian Kingdom. Qian Kingdom, Chuzhou City. Father, O father. Prince Fussair. Your unfilial child has left you restless even in the afterlife. Father, your child is unfilial. Princess, please take care of yourself. Old Kong, this delay is unavoidable. Tell everyone to conserve their energy after we get everything ready and hit the road again later. Exactly. It's taboo to have mishaps during a funeral procession. This incident is truly uncanny. Not only did the coffin fall off its stand, but it also killed someone and drew blood. Old Kong, this delay is unavoidable. Tell everyone to conserve their energy after we get everything ready and hit the road again later. If the superiors ask, just say we missed mealtime and have no strength. Either let the steward of the prince's mansion reward us with food, or give us a bit more money. Tell them to be smart and just say they're hungry. I understand, I understand. Master, I heard that the prince in the coffin doesn't have a head. Who told you that? Hua Chui'er told me. Her mother is a nanny in the prince's mansion. It was her mother who collected the prince's body. But that night, her mother had to sleep in the same room as her, and she had a nightmare, yelling that the prince's head was gone. You must never tell anyone about this. It could cost you your head. Let it rot in my belly, understood? I understand, master. Damn it, Prince Fu actually lost his head. Could it be that he went north? The north is full of Yen barbarians, and these days, large armies are constantly heading north. It seems this year won't be easy. Disciple, look at me. I'm so hungry my legs are shaking. Master, I'm so hungry too, my legs are shaking. You little rascal. No, master, it's not because I'm hungry, it's this ground. This ground, it's shaking. Have the Yen people arrived? The Yen people have arrived? How could the Yen people have arrived? Our forces from the 3 borders, the Western Army, the Imperial Guards, and the Zhou family army, are all wiped out. They said our great Qian has a 1,000,000-strong army on the border. Damn it, even if it were 1,000,000 pigs, it would take the Yen people ages to round them up, wouldn't it? How could they suddenly have reached Chuzhou City? Hey, wake up. Take that thing in your hands and play me a couple of tunes. Master. Chuzhou City is several times larger than Mianzhou City. I didn't expect to just rush in again this time. The only difference is, perhaps when attacking Mianzhou, there were too few troops, so only a few heads were taken. Lord Li Fuxing's half-battalion of troops, plus the cavalry from Suiliu Fort. A total of nearly 30,000 cavalry entered the city. This city can no longer make any waves. Blind man, tell me, will the Qian Kingdom's border army send reinforcements? My lord, it's not a question of will they or won't they, it's a question of they definitely will. The emperors and generals on both the Yen and Qian sides are different. It's the strategic arrangement of the marquis, but he dares to put himself and the capital in this situation. But the Qian Kingdom, from top to bottom, doesn't dare to gamble on who can make it back faster. They certainly, and must, send reinforcements. Blind man, have you noticed, the solution we've been racking our brains for, it turns out to be so simple. My lord, it's just that our current perspective isn't broad enough. Yes, the perspective isn't broad enough. Play a tune for me. Why yes. To play the Suona for a noble person, it's a blessing my apprentice and I have accumulated over 8 lifetimes. This tune is quite interesting. It really brings out both uses of the Suona. Mercy, noble sir, mercy. I didn't mean it, old man, I didn't mean it. Get up. I'm very satisfied with your playing. At first, I didn't understand the Suona's meaning, by the next listen, I was already in the coffin. My lord. Li Fuxing, he. This fatty, his head earned credit for our lord, and his body helped us break through the city. He truly has a connection with us. My lord, what should we do with this mess? Watch over him for now. Clean this place up. Don't let people fight zombies outside. All right. The war has just begun. We don't know how things will develop next. But isn't the situation quite good now? What exactly is Li Fuxing going crazy about? Damn it, he actually wants to slaughter the city. Chuzhou City Gate. 1,000. A cavalry unit, directly taking Chuzhou City from the north gate to the south gate. Is the Qian army really that vulnerable? Damn it, killing those scumbags below like this doesn't feel like anything. Damn it, Li Fuxing warned me before that he likes to kill people, and he wanted me to stop him if necessary. At the time, I thought it was a joke, but I didn't expect this guy to really be brainless. Greetings, milord. You're here. To deal with this kind of simpleton, you can't go head-to-head with him right away. You have to appease him first. Milord, do you have any orders for us? This city was taken too easily, and too few people died. Not satisfying enough. So, he's dissatisfied that the weak chickens of Qian State surrendered too quickly. As a result, Li Fuxing, who put too much effort into the foreplay, was too disappointed, so he wants to slaughter the city. Milord, this city now belongs to Great Yen. We won't be stationed here, well continue south. So, we won't be holding this city. But this city, in the end, still belongs to Great Yen. I really want to ask the Marquis of Zhenbei, can a mentally ill person also be a general? But I really want to kill. Milord, there will be opportunities. Please be patient a little longer. Then what do you plan to do with these people? Milord, we didn't bring much provisions, so I suggest we first screen them, then confiscate the homes of a few wealthy individuals for supplies. Half of the provisions will be reserved for our army as supplies, and the other half of the property will be rewarded to all soldiers to boost morale. Then, find some local military leaders or officials from Chuzhou City, promote them, and let them re-establish their own teams. Confiscating homes will certainly lead to the extermination of their clans, but they need to do it themselves. We just need to oversee from the side. You just said we'd only take half of the provisions and valuables. What about the other half? Distribute it to them and other civilians inside and outside the city. However, the task of confiscating homes and exterminating clans will be handled by them, while we will be responsible for distributing the provisions and valuables. Interesting. This is just my humble opinion, milord. Not humble at all, it's quite profound. Take a look at this. This was distributed to each of us generals by His Majesty and our Marquis. The first 2 points on it are very similar to what you just advised me. The Marquis said earlier that you have good judgment, and I was a bit skeptical, but now I believe it. Do you know who wrote this booklet? This subordinate does not know. Our Great Yan's Prime Minister, Zhao Jiulang. Damn it, isn't that Prime Minister Zhao, whose alma mater I smashed? For a Prime Minister to personally write this for a commanding general on the front lines, this Zhao Jiulang, excellent, excellent. You definitely haven't seen this booklet, yet you're able to say something so similar. You are very capable. I'll leave these matters to you. If you're short on manpower, just ask my adjutants for help. This subordinate will not fail in his mission. Milord. I have 2 subordinates waiting outside the city. Please do me a favor and call them up here. Understood. Guard Zheng, I am Sun Gai, a guerrilla general under General Li Fusheng. My unit of 5,000 men currently has no city defense or outpost duties, so they can be at your disposal. Sun Gai. Thank you, General Sun. Although Li Fusheng had given instructions, this person proactively came over to say this, wanting to actively build a closer relationship. You're too kind. Guard Zheng is also from the north, so we are essentially family. All those intricate schemes are not as solid as the bond between us fellow villagers. We've been fighting the barbarians for generations. Isn't mutual aid what we rely on? The general is right. Alright, you get busy. If you need anyone, just come to me. Just give a shout. However, we will only stay for 1 day, so we need to make the most of our time. I understand. Thank you, General Sun. Guard Zheng, one cannot drink alcohol during a military campaign. If you have time another day, come to my tent. I'll call everyone else, and we'll have a good meal together. Alright, then I'll shamelessly show up with just my mouth. My lord. Person. Is Blindy unhappy? Indeed, any random person from Yen State is an extraordinary character. It won't be good for us in the future. What do you think of that, Sun Gai? Previously, Marquis Zhenbei wanted to poach you, my lord, out of public interest and appreciation for talent. From his high position, his actions were basically genuine. But you, my lord, are now considered one of Marquis Jingnan's people, and you're currently in charge of the confiscation of homes in Chuzhou. You should rightfully be ostracized by the Zhenbei army. Sun Gai was probably instructed by Li Fuxing to approach you, but Li Fuxing's intentions might not be the same as Marquis Zhenbei's. Indeed. Even if the higher-ups are united, the people below have already started forming factions. Don't worry, my lord. This is just a nascent sign, and for now, it won't affect the war. And in the long run, this is an inevitability and also where our future opportunities lie. Then don't think about these things for now. Let's do a good job with the current tasks. A small matter. My lord, after questioning the Qian state citizens, your subordinate has categorized and tallied the personnel in Chuzhou. Which families are to be eliminated, which can survive, and which can be brought over to our side, are all clearly written above. I didn't expect such a complex matter to be resolved so quickly by you. This is all thanks to S.I. Nyang. If it weren't for her inquiry, interrogation, methods, your subordinate wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly. Good, I'll go find Sun Gai and ask him to provide some men to help get things done. Also, have Ah Ming, Sainer, Ah Li, and Liang Qing each lead a team to oversee from the side. Understood, subordinate. General, that Jing Fan has already asked your subordinate for men and has begun categorizing and clearing out the people in Chuzhou City. This person, indeed, works in an orderly fashion. He's smarter than us. Oh. These guys seem to be jealous of that kid. A general can be crazy, infatuated, or eccentric, but never narrow-minded. If you're narrow-minded, your vision will be small. This is something the Marquis told me back then. This subordinate has learned his lesson. Our ancestors have been fighting in the north for over 100 years, leaving us with nothing in our minds but war. I know some of you will relay what I said tonight to the Marquis. But I'm not afraid of that. I'd dare to say these words even in front of the Marquis. If we don't want our descendants to continue eating sand in the desert. Besides fighting and killing the enemy, we also need to try to put other things into our minds. This is not shameful at all. At first, I also thought that the Marquis just found this young man interesting and, being from the north, took a liking to his talent. Now it seems that it's not just that. A few days ago, I asked Jing Fan a question: can mass slaughter truly make the people of Qian state permanently submit? This is Jing Fan's answer. I'm a crude man, but this letter explains the reasoning so thoroughly that I can understand it. You all should read it too. You should be able to understand it. This Jing Fan possesses great talent. Chuzhou City. Although Chuzhou can't be considered the heartland of Qian state, it's behind the three borders. The architecture has already started to show the style of Qian state. Compared to Yan state, the architecture here is a bit more refined. However, only with the perspective of a modern tourist can one truly appreciate the style of these ancient buildings. Perhaps only I, a transmigrator, would have such thoughts, right? My lord, the task is complete. Care for a walk. You've worked hard. It's no trouble. These matters may seem messy and difficult to handle, but as long as you hold a knife, even the most difficult things become simple. Just like the Yan Emperor's cavalry trampling down powerful families, with a knife in hand, a century-old problem can be shaved away just like that. The main army still needs to continue south. Well, make some arrangements here. In reality, there are too many variables, and it inherently relies heavily on luck. The Qian traders who defected to Yen at this time might just switch back as soon as our army leaves. What your subordinate did, including what was written in Zhao Zhulang's booklet, was merely to lay the groundwork for the second round. After this wave, at the very least, the will to resist in Chuzhou City will be much, much weaker when the Yen army comes again next time. Your subordinate has also noted a few locations and families that might be developed in the future. However, these are all uncertain matters, just casually making a few arrangements is better than nothing. I trust you with your work. Damn it, still putting on airs like a prince's mansion. Open your dog eyes and see, this is Great Yan's territory now. Alright, stop making a fuss. Get out of the way. I'm going in. I want to see what the princess looks like. Who goes there? Zheng Fan, guard of Tsuelyo Fort. Greetings, guard Zheng. Greetings, guard Zheng. Drinking alcohol while breaking camp? Reporting to guard milord, we didn't drink alcohol. Just now, our captain sent over some Qian state dishes and meat. It's just that there was one dish called drunken goose, and this brother of mine has a very low alcohol tolerance. After eating a few pieces of meat, he actually ended up like this. Drunken goose. The Jinbei army are all foodies, I know that. And the others really don't look like they've been drinking. So, this guy really is one of those legendary people with an extremely low alcohol tolerance, who gets tipsy with just a little alcohol. Quickly take him away and get him a few buckets of water to sober him up, so other superiors don't see him. Thank you, milord. Thank you, milord. I apologize for startling His Royal Highness. Many thanks to the General for your assistance. Yuanian is endlessly grateful. You don't have to thank me. No, if not for the General's protection of my royal mansion's women, today. Oh, General, you are the great benefactor of our Prince Fuss mansion. You really don't have to thank me. General, please don't refuse. You are the great, of our Prince Fuss mansion. Your father was killed by me. General, this, great kindness, my father. This kid probably saw me bail out their princely manor, so he's trying to climb the ladder, huh? It's just that he's truly unlucky. He finally meets someone who will protect his entire family, only for it to be his father's killer. My lord, your subordinate thought you wouldn't make this matter clear. As long as the Fu Prince's manor isn't destroyed, they'll eventually find out whose military merit the Fu Prince's head became. So, it's better to just be direct here. However, even though I was the one who decided to save the Fu Prince's manor. That's one thing, this is another. If he dares to cause trouble, they'll still wipe out his entire family. Eve already had someone look after your father's coffin. I'll arrange for his burial tomorrow. Thank you, General. Please come into the manor for a cup of wine. Two nations at war, that's a national conflict where life and death are fated. Now, my lord protects my manor, which is a kindness that must be repaid. All my subordinates here will be entering. They might disturb the manor. Chuzhou City is now Yen territory. Where can Yen soldiers not go? My lord, this kid has a sensible person backing him. I know. In that case, well, trouble you. As expected of a Qian royal manor, these pavilions and towers are indeed exquisite and tasteful. Your Highness, I remember issuing an order that private property of the manor should not be touched. General, your army has just arrived. As the former host, my Fu Prince's manor should naturally contribute to comfort the troops. Then thank you, Your Highness. Not on the confiscation list, yet proactively offering family wealth. This is quite sensible. General, you're too kind. However, this kind of sensibility from a Qian state royal prince is a bit amusing. The reception is crude and simple, please forgive me, General. General, the tea and refreshments are not a problem. I cherish my life. Eve made Your Highness laugh. General, you carry a heavy responsibility, so naturally you should be cautious. Nyener, have we guests? Mother? Greetings, Princess Fu. Your humble servant greets the general here. The master was just pretending with the Prince of Fu, but now he's putting on airs with Princess Fu. Males always like to display their dominance in front of females. But this princess has a good temperament, and a full figure. General, may this humble servant speak with you alone for a moment? She's exactly the master's type. Mother, you. For a mother and an outsider to be alone, even if nothing happened, it would still be improper. Besides, this man is my father's killer. If word gets out, what will others think? Everyone, leave. Your Royal Highness, please. Mature temperament, beautiful appearance, a princess is indeed a princess, her charm is truly remarkable. It's a pity she still falls far short compared to my fourth lady. General, please. Princess, you're too kind. I wouldn't dare drink your tea. Who knows if there's poison on your lipstick? Zheng Fan. General Zheng's reputation precedes him, Eve heard of it. This humble servant has boldly requested to speak with the general alone because I have a proposition to discuss with you. This Chuzhou is already Yen territory. This humble servant thanks the general for protecting our prince's manor. For these matters, His Royal Highness has already expressed his gratitude. General, my Prince Fu's manor is in a difficult situation in the kingdom of Qian. Not only are the various officials in the court waiting for an excuse to admonish our Prince Fu's manor. Even the official, towards this branch of my Prince Fu, is not very favorable in his view. Now, the great Yen heavenly army has arrived. My Prince Fu's manor is willing to submit to Yen and switch allegiances. Princess, you're mistaken. Aside from submitting to Yen, does Prince Fu's manor have any other choice? Official? Is that how Qian refers to their emperor? However, it's normal for those in power to not have a favorable impression of the imperial clan. The general is right. I misspoke. Princess, please speak plainly. It's quite cold. If the general is afraid of the cold. Or perhaps you'd like to come inside with me and personally warm the general. Holy crap. Is she going to offer herself up, making it easier for my old man? What does this princess mean? She wants me to sleep with her. But even if King Fu. She's also a princess, isn't she? A princess is right in front of me, and she's being so humble. What could she be after? Please speak plainly, princess. General, what I wish to ask is, I wonder if the general could inform His Majesty of Yen. That my King Fuss Manor, my King Fuss heir, is willing to ascend the throne as the Emperor of Qian. This, well. Blind man, blind man. Blind man. Damn blind man, I know you're definitely eavesdropping. My lord. Tell me, what should I do now? Let's make a cold salad. Alright, I understand. Princess, what made you bring this up? General, since one must bow their head, why not bow it more completely? I know the general protecting my King Fuss Manor is a great kindness. But after Great Yen sweeps through Great Qian, what purpose will my King Fuss Manor serve? I can't decide on something like this, it's taboo. This woman means for her son, the heir, to ascend as a puppet emperor. It seems she's thinking that since she's already surrendered to the enemy, she might as well go all the way. I won't disturb your rest, princess. I'll take my leave. Although with this convey request, neither the Yen emperor nor the two marquises would punish me for it. But the army is withdrawing tomorrow. When the Qian nation's border defense returns for reinforcements and destroys your puppet emperor, won't that be a slap in my face? This princess is quite naive. What the hell? Is this princess trying to force me to stay? Could she also be some sort of master, planning to kill me here? In that case, I bid the general farewell. Good, I was overthinking. My lord, such a beautiful flower, it would be a shame. My lord, you can do as you please. Even if fourth mistress finds out. Heh, I don't like foolish women. General, my surname is Zhong. I am a woman of the Zhong family. Damn. My lord, if this woman is foolish, then we are even more foolish. Then wouldn't His Royal Highness the heir be Zhong Xiangdong of the Western Army, Zhong Wendao's own grandson? It's getting colder and colder these days. Please, General, come inside and warm yourself. Then, thank you, Princess. You're too kind, General. They have silver-armored guards among them, kill them. Your Highness, even if you don't trust my general, you should at least trust the princess consort. This, I didn't. My general likely has more confidential matters to discuss with the princess consort, or perhaps the princess consort has extremely confidential matters to discuss with my general. What they want to discuss? I believe, Your Highness, you should have some idea in your heart. Your Highness, tonight, all matters in Chuzhou City are being handled by my general. My general is highly regarded by the Marquis of Zhenbei and Marquis of Jingnan of Great Yen, as well as His Majesty. Although his official rank isn't high right now, his future is already boundless. Your Highness, you need to mature a bit more. Don't let people see through your thoughts too easily. Thank you for the teaching, General. Your Honor has learned much. Your Highness flatters me. Oh, right, these armored soldiers are also my general's private troops. They won't spread a single word outside. On this point, Your Highness can rest assured. That's good. That's good. Although this young man understands the principle of enduring humiliation to achieve a goal, his level is still too low. After all, there's a huge difference between a prince's son and those imperial princes who grew up in the deep palace. However, it seems that such people are easier to support to a higher position. Zhong Wendao's daughter and grandson, this is interesting. General, are you tired? I'm very curious. People who do business all like to calculate input and return. Is it worth it for you to do this? General, you jest. I, your concubine, have heard of the general's name. Including the matter of the general abolishing a prince in Yanjing, I, your concubine, have also heard about it. I have to say, your proposal is indeed very tempting. It's just, I still don't think it's very necessary to do it this way. Why? There are 3 reasons. First, whether your Prince Fuss Manor can truly rise. General, you should be aware that Prince Fuss Manor only holds the name of the Zhao family. What it truly relies on is my father. The Western Army is the most formidable military frontier group in Qian, and Zhong Wendao is the leader of many generals in the Western Army. That's exactly the problem. The Zhong family has commanded the merchant army for many years, yet you could still be betrothed to a prince. This means you're not the legitimate daughter of the Zhong family. That Prime Minister Zhong. Would he abandon his almost lifelong reputation of loyalty and patriotism to turn and serve our great Yen? How will you know if you don't try? Even if the young prince is enthroned as emperor, it would only serve to divide Qian. In the end, the young prince will still abdicate. At most, he'll be granted a marquisate. Being enfeoffed as a marquis is already the pinnacle for a non-royal family in Great Yen. Even if Great Yen eventually grants a princely title. Would Prime Minister Zhong care for an empty princely title with no real power? If that were the case, wouldn't it be more convenient to directly bestow upon him the title of Prince of Pingxi? This action, at the very least, could arouse the court's suspicion towards my father and the Western Army. It might indeed have that effect, but not all the officials in the Gan court are fools. Especially now, at a critical moment of national war. If Great Yen supports the Prince Fuss residence, no matter what the Gan Emperor and the officials think. On the surface, they would instead grant the Zhong family even more titles, giving them more power and trust. By that calculation, for our Great Yen, it would actually be a loss. The third reason isn't my own arrogance as a Yen barbarian. While I admit the Western Army is indeed a capable fighting force. But I don't believe the Western Army can truly withstand our Great Yen cavalry. If we can solve it with a sword, why bother with unnecessary trouble? This woman is very clever, but her limitations are still significant. Besides, I have my own plans too. General, please teach me, General. Ahem, though she's a beauty, emotions are emotions, and business is business. They shouldn't be confused. For our Great Yen to enthrone the Crown Prince as the Gan Emperor and help him ascend, at least, for now, the time is not yet right. Neither the 2 marquises who are personally leading the troops this time, nor His Majesty in Yen capital, would do such a thing at this moment. We Yen people believe more in the horse saber in our hands than in these superficial twists and turns. What you envision can only happen after our Great Yan's offensive is thwarted this time. But the problem is, if our Great Yan's offensive is thwarted, without the protection of our Great Yen cavalry. Even if the Crown Prince ascends the throne, can he hold on to this still-warm dragon chair? Her husband was killed by my men, and now she has no choice but to please me. This woman must hate me to the core now, right? You are a clever woman, and a very beautiful woman. Also, I'll tell you one more thing, by tomorrow at the latest, our army will withdraw from Chuzhou City. Most importantly, you need patience. You and your son must both live well. Only by living can you await your opportunity. For now, your son has no chance of ascending the throne, but that doesn't mean there won't be a chance in the future. I believe that day won't be too far off, as long as you believe in me. General. He said believe in me and not believe in Great Yen. I can promise you this opportunity. When the time is right, you can wait for me to come, and I will put your son on the throne. Of course, you don't have to believe it, but all you need to do is wait and see. After all, there's nothing to lose. Our meeting today can be seen as us getting acquainted for future cooperation, laying the groundwork in advance. Of course, you can also find another general to cooperate with, but you won't get any results. Instead, you'll lose my patience. My lord, you've really grown. I think the reason your husband died at the hands of my men is a manifestation of the fate between you and me. I killed your husband, and that proves we are fated? How shameless must one be to say such a thing? General, what you just said really doesn't sound like something a subject should say. What you just said, princess, sounds like something a gone princess should say. General, then this concubine will await you. Or, perhaps you could accept a little of this concubine's sincerity first. What the heck? Is she giving me an advance payment directly? This Princess Fu is really going all out. My lord, there's someone else outside the walls of this room. What? This person just snuck in. Then what are you doing? Your subordinate is standing right behind her. I'm not in a hurry. Am I so unattractive in the general's eyes? No, as I said, you are truly beautiful. Then is it my identity as a princess that leaves you completely unmoved, unable to pique your interest, General? Compared to the Empress Dowager, she's still quite lacking. Ha ha ha. Are you sure there's no danger? Your subordinate is keeping an eye on her. Who is he? Judging by her attire, she should be a noble lady from the prince's residence, possibly Prince Fu's concubine. Then he'll go out. Please rest assured, my lord, your subordinate will handle the aftermath. Crown Prince, please take good care of yourself. You too, General. Solved. Who was that woman? She was the Crown Princess. This Emperor of Qian country really loves to hand out wives to his subordinates. Where is she? Dead. How did she die? Drowned in a pond. Couldn't you have chosen a slightly gentler method? It wasn't your subordinate who did it. After you left, my lord, the princess called the crown prince over. It was the princess who made the crown prince drown his crown princess in the pond in the backyard. A truly vicious woman. When you look at it that way, our Xinjiang is still the cutest. Naturally. Let's go, time to head back. Tonight, the Qian people in Chuzhou probably put on quite a few dramatic performances about their shattered nation and enduring mountains and rivers, right? But apart from a few minor skirmishes, there doesn't seem to be any major unrest in the city. The Zhenbei army's discipline is indeed commendable. My lord, this is because the war is going smoothly, and the army hasn't truly seen blood yet. Indeed, Once an army has seen blood, the destruction it can cause is terrifying. And now the one leading the army is that lunatic Li Fushan, who knows if he can restrain himself. My lord. Xinyan, where did that little girl behind you come from? Did you pick up another stray? This little girl is Xiaorui. Her family's men forced their female relatives to commit suicide. I happened upon it and saved her. Greetings, master. Though she's afraid of me, she's not timid. And judging by her bowing posture, she's clearly very well-mannered. Whose family? Her family used to have a secretary of the board in the capital, but they all committed suicide last night. I saw she had some potential, so I planned to take her in and train her properly. When your subordinate arrived, I just happened to see the little girl being chased and stabbed by her grandfather. Although your subordinate has already dealt with it, even with cosmetic needles, it's hard to completely erase the scars. There will be a way later. Tell me, if you wanted to commit suicide, you should have just done it. Why drag your whole family down with you? From the old master to the several men below, they all seem to have gone mad. I don't want to die, I don't want to die. Be good, it's okay. It's okay now. Only by having the whole family commit suicide could they preserve their reputation, and perhaps even leave a lasting legacy in history. Alright, it's hard to say what's right or wrong here. Those who should rest, rest. Those who should continue working, continue working. These Qian people are endlessly sentimental when they get dramatic, but this little girl should be handed over to Xinyan for training first. At least the secret agents she trains will definitely be better than the silver-armored ones. It seems now that this military expedition has brought some gains after all. What was that sound? My lord, a Qian army unit has been spotted 40 li southwest of the city. The exact number is unknown, but it should be over 20,000. We just pacified Chuzhou. To carelessly spread news of the Qian army now. Are they not afraid that the Qian citizens and nobles in the city will waver? Guard Zheng. Yes, sir. Do you know? Last night, Soanso's whole family was wiped out by the Yen army. Not just So-and-so, but also who were also not wiped out. Alas, the Yen people came too fast, and their blades were too quick. Don't talk about them, even I haven't gotten used to my current identity yet. Wen Sutong, Chuzhou's new Jidushi. What? The royal army is back. Even if the whole army came back, what then? Although we were forced, still. Once this Yen hat is on, even for a short while, it can't be taken off. By then, we. My lord, what are you doing? I imagine you all already know that the city is in chaos. The Yen people are in chaos, and the royal army is said to be not far outside the city. The Yen people have entered the city, yet we're still sitting in the yamen. What kind of situation is this? But I understand, all of you esteemed officials are different from me. I was blinded by ambition, seeking high office and fame, so I sided with the Yen people. While all of you esteemed officials are trying to preserve yourselves. You and I, our paths diverge. It was I who coerced you all to attend the yamen today. All the blame rests with me. When the royal army recaptures Chuzhou, I will submit a memorial to the imperial court, taking responsibility for everything. But I ask all of you, please take care of my family in the future. I thank you all here. Yes, sir. You may all leave. What to be busy with, what to do, what to prepare, you all should know. My lord, why are you putting yourself through this? Do you think if I didn't say this, they wouldn't try to pin the blame on me? Upon receiving news of the royal army's arrival, they must have already been conspiring. Since I took this position, I must bear the consequences. Rather than having them push me out, I'd rather walk out myself. This way, I might still retain some goodwill, and in the future, my family might be looked after a little. My lord, you're having such a hard time. If the royal army is repelled by the Yen people, then that would be good. Eat quickly. Later, you'll have to take the servants to properly bury your royal father. Mother, the great army outside has returned. If they've returned, then they've returned. That way, you can take over your royal father's position and become the new Prince Fu. It also means you, Zhao Yuanyan, and I, your mother, don't have that destiny, so accept it. But Ah Qing is dead. A crown princess, if she dies, she dies. Your royal father told you about her identity when he was alive. You didn't fall for her, did you? No, of course not, but she was, after all, a spy for the silver-armored guards. When the great army returns, the silver-armored guards won't believe that Ah Qing died of illness. This is easy. If the Yen people are truly defeated, then you'll kill the remaining few concubines of your father. Place your wife's corpse among theirs and claim it was a Yen atrocity. If that doesn't work, I, your old mother, will mess up my hair. If we report it like that, the officials might pity us, and your princedom can be saved. When faced with a situation, you must be decisive. Your royal father is gone. In this world, only the two of us are left to rely on each other. Don't ever count on your maternal grandfather. If he had ever considered me important, he wouldn't have let me marry in. Mother, your son understands. So let's eat. This afternoon, we'll arrange your royal father's funeral, so he won't be restless. Yes, mother. He's here to volunteer for battle. My lord, the one leading them is the new garrison general. Last night, he led the city guards he could incite and control to slaughter many noble families, and looted a lot of wealth. Now, upon hearing the news of the royal army approaching, he actively gathered the men he could control and requested to join the Yen army in battle. That's strange. When the Yen army first entered the city, the several thousand Chuzhou city guards just put on a show at first, then quickly crumbled. Now, at this moment, they actually have the courage to fight the Qian army. Because they know that they have already committed monstrous crimes. Once the Qian army reclaims Chuzhou city, they will have nowhere to hide, not even in the entire Great Qian. Such soldiers are only brave for a moment. With the slightest setback, they will collapse. They're a puppet army, what high expectations could you possibly have? My lord is right. Li Fuxing's Pixiu. Looks good. If I had one too someday, I could let you study how to improve its bloodline. They'll talk to Fatty and the others about it later. It's truly interesting, actually. The Qian emperor likes to bestow wives upon his ministers, while the Yen emperor prefers to bestow mounts. Guard Zheng, you truly surprise me. Eve seen the list and the collection reports for wealth and provisions that your men sent this morning. Marquis really didn't misjudge you. You are indeed different from us common soldiers, you're capable. You flatter me, my lord. I went straight to sleep after returning to camp last night. I didn't expect Fatty to have already sent the collection report. These few devils are truly reliable. Don't be so modest all the time. Our Jinbei army doesn't do that. You wouldn't believe how much they argue, almost to the point of swearing at each other, just to be the vanguard during council meetings. Scouts report that a Qian army has appeared outside the city. The latest news is, there are quite a lot of them, no less than 30,000. Heh heh. My lord. Damn, is he so fed up that he's preparing to charge himself? I know what you want to say. Aren't you thinking that the city is now in an uproar? And everyone in the city knows their royal army is nearby? Ha 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 ha, I deliberately had them release the news. I deliberately had those scouts shout it out directly in the streets. I know what Zhao Zhulang and you did yesterday was for, but am not that smart. I can't think of such intricate details, nor do I know exactly how to do it, and I don't have the patience to do it. But I know the best way to break someone is to first give them a glimmer of hope. Then, crush that hope right in front of them. Damn it, even though we took Chuzhou before, it felt bland. Fortunately, 3,000 Qian soldiers appeared from nowhere. Finally, there's a proper battle to be fought. My Jinbei army has fought barbarians in the desert for 100 years. But the Qian people always like to say my Jinbei army is just boasted. Good, this time, they'll let those Qian people see what the greatest cavalry in the world truly is. Li Fuxian looks like he's glowing with happiness from a joyous occasion. I enjoy the feeling of showing off leading a charge, but this guy. He'll lead 20,000 cavalry out to attack, leaving 10,000 in the city to continue requisitioning grain and suppressing the city. He genuinely enjoys killing people. Guard Zheng, come with me. Taking me along to war, this is him showing me favor. First, he's taking me to broaden my horizons. After all, while my battle results are good, Eve only fought lightning wars, guerrilla warfare, and against those simple-minded wolf earth soldiers. Second, he's taking me to gain experience, because military achievements are the most solid capital for promotion. Since that's the case, why should I refuse? Thank you, my lord. My lord commands, the army shall set off. The soldiers from Emerald Willow Fortress didn't follow. Aren't they Li Fuxing's personal guards? They probably considered that they'd been busy all night and weren't in good shape, so he didn't bring them out. I guess that's one of the reasons, right? The other reason is probably that Li Fuxing needs to take into account the combat desires of his subordinates. Report. Qian soldiers scouts sighted ahead. The general has ordered. Divide the troops to return and sweep out the Qian scouts. What are you looking at? The Yan army's troop deployment. Cavalry operations are far more flexible than infantry. At the same time, their mobility allows them to seize more battlefield opportunities. But how to command cavalry in battle is a great art. Regardless of whether Li Fuxing is insane or not. But his military command qualities are indeed very high. The fact that they stayed in Chuzhou for 2 or 3 days before should show it. Leaving aside the issue of conscripting civilians, they are juggling 2 key points. One is to obtain supplies, because due to the long-distance raid, the troop supplies are not actually abundant. Oh. This kind of thing is very expensive. After a long-distance raid, they must be rested, otherwise the losses would be great. Indeed, this is not something gained from armchair strategizing. But rather, he learned it over years of fighting barbarians, the masters of cavalry from previous generations, in the desert. However, unlike how we, small and humble, meticulously plan our days, Li Fusheng seems much more overbearing. Indeed, his first reaction upon seeing an enemy is not to assess their strength or potential losses, but to directly engage them. Li Fusheng wants us to slow down. Damn it, these Qian people actually chickened out. This Qian army appeared from who knows where, but they probably don't know that Chuzhou City has changed hands. This morning they were foolishly heading this way, but now they must have realized something was wrong and are moving towards Qingshan County in the southwest. So this isn't the Qian army specifically coming to attack and recapture Chuzhou City? The enemy was actively marching towards Chuzhou City before, and now they're panicking and starting to gather at a nearby county town. Damn it, we all thought they were coming to attack Chuzhou City, but who knew it was just a passing Qian army. Chuzhou City fell too quickly, and intelligence was intercepted by the Jinbei army's scouts. No wonder the other side doesn't know that Chuzhou City has been taken by us. General, what are your plans then? Heh, I'm not a cat. How could I be dismissed with a mere tease? Give the order, full army speed up. Intercept these Qian brats before they enter the county town. Cavalry can only gain the greatest advantage in the open field. County towns have city walls for protection, which would cause us unnecessary losses. If we were attacking the capital, any amount of casualties would be worth it. But for a small county town, we should conserve resources as much as possible. I see, I understand. Heh, just in time. My lord, the enemy has likely divided their 30,000 troops into 3 divisions, forming a pin character shape. This formation allows for easy mutual support. If there are enough arrows, they can also suppress each other. I see, I understand. Damn it, who is this Qian general? He's a skilled fighter. Do you know what his intention is? Hold firm and wait for reinforcements. Exactly. They're holding their ground and waiting for reinforcements. With our 6,000 cavalry intercepting them, a forced charge would be too difficult. If they force their way through our lines, our rear will counterattack them. If the infantry formation is broken, it will be a true disaster. Give the order to Sun Gai and Yu Yuqing to each send 1,000 cavalry to test them. Yes, my lord. The Yen dogs are here. The Yen army is here, everyone be on guard. Qing, do you see anything? My lord, this move has 2 objectives. First, to test the quality of the opponent and see if they're just a facade. Second, since the opponent has arranged 3 military formations in a character-shaped array, we need to pick and see which formation is weaker, to make it easier to attack. Guard Zheng, is this man your household slave? Yes. Guard Zheng is truly talented in both civil and military arts. This household slave is very well trained. Damn it, I was clearly listening to Liang Qing lecture like a primary school student. But in Li Fusheng's eyes, I was deliberately testing my own household slave. Who can I tell this to? This. My master taught me well. Good, then he'll test you on behalf of your master. How should we break this situation? Since the enemy has chosen to defend and wait for reinforcements, we don't have much time left. My lord, you jest. The enemy can hold their ground and wait for reinforcements, but are we not deep in enemy territory, isolated? How so? While marching earlier, my lord should have already sent out messengers to contact other nearby units. The Qian general chose to defend and wait for reinforcements, probably thinking that since this is Qian territory, support from Qian troops would be easy. At that time, whether it's to hold this Yan cavalry or to cooperate with reinforcements to force this Yan cavalry to retreat, either is possible. But with the 250,000 Yan cavalry marching south, even though the troops were dispersed before, there must be other units nearby. Li Zongbing, as the commander of this army, naturally has a clear understanding of the distances and locations of the various units on both sides. Even if the southern Yan army is dispersed, they are still a pack of wolves from the north, and wolf packs are best at coordination. Good, not bad. Guard Zheng, what is his military rank? A captain under Cui Lu Fort. Oh. It's starting. Fire. West side of the Qian army. East side of the Qian army. Qian army front. Ballistas, deploy. Oh, wow. The Qian army actually brought ballistas. Oh oh oh. Do you see anything? The formation directly in front of us is the most stable. The formation hasn't wavered, and the timing of their counterattacks is well controlled. Of the two formations behind, the soldiers in the western formation, though panicked, are not in disarray. The eastern side is clearly compressed, and the archers in the center of the formation are retaliating chaotically and without discipline. 3 military formations, 3 different levels. This Qian army is not a single independent force. It's more like several families cobbled together temporarily. Then, our army will attack the eastern formation first. No. The east side is very likely a trap set by the Qian army. Oh. How did you figure out they have a backup plan? My master taught me that the virtual can be real, and the real can be virtual. The battlefield is ever-changing and incredibly deceitful. The opposing Qian army commander didn't choose to forcefully break through at the start but instead set up formations on the spot. This proves he is a cautious general. Even an army cobbled together temporarily couldn't present such a formation while simultaneously leaving such an obvious flaw and gap. The eastern formation should have a hidden tactic. Guard Zheng, you truly open my eyes. Talented in both civil and military arts, a true genius. The Marquis truly didn't misjudge you. No, I think the Marquis misjudged you. If the Marquis knew Guard Zheng possessed such literary and martial abilities. With the Marquis' temperament, he would have fought that southern Marquis just to snatch you, Guard Zheng. My lord, you flatter me. I'm merely theorizing. Damn it, you're directly asking my teacher. Is it possible for this answer to not be up to standard? Theorizing on paper. What does that mean? There is no such idiom. My lord, that's a book on military strategy my master personally wrote. A military book? Well, I am truly interested. We military men can also write books, that's not simple at all. What is this military book called? Zhengzi's Art of War. Zhengzi's Art of War. To dare to add a Z after his surname, this Guard Zheng is truly a bit shameless. However, for military men, arrogance is simply a natural trait. Using this name to step on those civil officials is just right. Good, after this battle is over, he'll have to read it too. Well, it looks like he'll have to make Blindy and the others work overtime again. Has your master ever taught you what the true key to victory on the battlefield is? Please enlighten me, my lord. Nothing but strong soldiers and powerful horses. Assault Division, form ranks. No matter what tricks the Qian general on the other side is playing, what plans he's making, or what he's thinking, there's no need to pay attention. The path trodden by the iron hooves of my Jinbei army turns all to dust. Do you dare to come with me? Guard Zheng, can this man be transferred to me? I'd like to give him to you, but he wouldn't go with you. This man is very good. It seems Li Fuxing is going to charge himself. However, letting me ride a horse and casually cut people down is fine, but I truly haven't practiced with horses. Look at the Qian army's formation. If we charge in head first, people will be gone in an instant. I must be responsible for the other demon kings, I can't just die like this. It's not that I'm afraid of death. Although I don't have to charge directly, I still have to follow the charge afterward. Son, remember to protect your dad later, okay? The world's #1 cavalry legion, waiting for 100 years. Today, well, let you Qian soldiers experience our glory, our terror, our demeanor. This is the first battle of the Jinbei army since entering Qian territory. Brother Dongqing, those shots from the ballistas were truly satisfying. Qian Kingdom's Zhong family army. Brother Zhong, you flatter me. Actually, I didn't want to use the ballistas so early. Qian Kingdom's Zhu family army, Zhu Dongqing. I know, it's always better to use trump cards later rather than sooner, but the situation is such that we can no longer hesitate. After all, the Yan army puts too much pressure on us. If we don't restrain them, our morale might collapse. We only lead a transport unit, not the elite of the Western Army. Although there are 5,000 newly recruited strong soldiers selected from the Bei River Prefecture's Xiang Army. The Qian dynasty's Xiang Army has always been neglected. Though numerous, they are often only used to incorporate displaced people during disasters to prevent uprisings. As for the nearly 10,000 imperial guards from the capital, they put on quite a show of arrogance, but they're mostly just for show. Otherwise, we wouldn't have seen the joke of the Shangjing Guard's Grand Camp, which claimed to have 800,000 imperial guards, almost unable to even muster 100,000 soldiers. Fortunately, the officials have been furious recently, and many high-ranking Imperial Guard generals have been demoted, finally making the upper echelons of the Imperial Guard panic. Also, there's the 7,000 rearguard troops you lead, Brother Dongqing, carrying a lot of military equipment. The Zhu family army has always had two traditions, valuing military formations and valuing military equipment. Leaving aside military formations, the military equipment alone is enough to be refreshing and boost morale. Han Laowu. Lu Huan. Although we also understand how to lead troops, none of us are as good as you. If not for you, Brother Dongqing, stabilizing the morale here, we would have probably been devoured by the Yan army. Do Guoming. But I really didn't expect the Yan army to break through Chuzhou so quickly. I wonder how the war on the 3 northern borders is going, and how my uncle and the others are doing now. It's no use worrying about the 3 borders, but Brother Dongqing, do you think the Yan army will attack the eastern formation? Yes, earlier the Yan people were testing the quality of these 3 military formations. Now, the Yan people should have figured it out, the eastern formation performed the worst. However, they probably didn't expect that the eastern formation concealed hundreds of chariots and 40 ballistas. And our most elite archers, all prepared for the Yan people. Brother Guoming, Brother Huan, please enter the formation to calm the troops. Our cavalry has always been reserved for you. General Han, please join the cavalry and await my command. Understood. Everyone says the Yen cavalry is the best in the world. At first, I didn't believe it. I always thought my second uncle's Shishan camp cavalry was absolutely no less than the Yan's. But now, after seeing it with my own eyes, I somewhat believe it. The majesty of the Yen army is truly astonishing. The battle hasn't even started yet. Brother Dongqing, you don't believe it? Not so. The Western Army's Shishan camp has always used the Northern Chang as a whetstone to train, but the Yen people have been fighting against the barbarians on the desert border. How do the barbarians compare to the Northern Chang? Brother Dongqing, do you think what's before us is the Yan's Xinbei army? The Yen army's armor before us is dark and rustic, completely different from the bright armor of the Yan's Jingnan army. At the same time, the Yen warhorses are calm before battle. Brother Zhong should understand the spirituality of warhorses better than I do. On the battlefield, the aura of killing is awe-inspiring, and warhorses naturally feel it. From this, it can be seen that the Yen cavalry in front of us is probably the Yen people's most proud Jinbei army. Don't make fun of me, I'm actually very scared, truly scared, but as soon as you say it's the Jinbei army, I'm actually getting a bit excited again, like the restless feeling from years ago after touching the servant girl at home, then going off to war for months without tasting meat. If not for our great Qian's neglected horse policies, if our great Qian also had enough cavalry, why would we be so helpless? Without enough cavalry, it was doomed from the start. Brother Dongqing, should we be thinking more about whether we can withstand this wave from the Yen people? If we can't withstand it, we can't withstand it. What's the use of us thinking about it? We can't conjure up soldiers. Brother Dongqing is indeed carefree. Brother Zhong, if you ever get the chance, seeing more of the sea truly makes a difference. Brother Zhong, if you ever get the chance, seeing more of the sea truly makes a difference. At this point, I have to chatter a bit, otherwise, there won't be another chance. That's right. You Western fellow, Eve been waiting for a long time. You sea turtle, me too. Ha ha ha. Brother Dongqing, the Yen people have moved. Pingnan army. Victory. Brother Zhong, quickly lead 500 Western Army axemen to the eastern formation to help them stabilize their ranks, in case. No. The Yen army isn't charging the eastern formation, but our main formation and the Western armies. How dare they do that? Liang Cheng was right, for cavalry, the battlefield distance is extremely important, there must be enough distance for the warhorses to accelerate. Only those ancient war movies, in pursuit of visual impact, would show cavalry charging in large scale, then drawing their swords from horseback and engaging in close combat. Li Fuxing is charging the most elite of the three Qian army formations. Unfortunately, facing this rolling tide of cavalry, it's still not enough. The Yen are coming. The Yen are coming. 100 years ago, Emperor Taizong's northern expedition turned the elite imperial guards into silver waves. Coupled with years of peace, the imperial guards began to rot from within. Because of this, my Zhou family army and the Western army had the opportunity to rise. Now, whether the Zhou family army can truly rise depends on this one move. I absolutely cannot retreat. Beat the drums. Thump, thump, thump. Axemen, archers, prepare to meet the enemy. Change formation. To dare to charge head-on, let all you Yen barbarians die here. Archers, prepare. Report. Reporting, General. The Yen cavalry we repelled earlier have returned. What? Flank. Prepare for volley fire. Cover the general. Fire. Target, the Yen main army. We cannot be distracted by the Yen on the flanks, let's deal with the Yen in front of us first. Fire arrows. The momentum of the charge. No retreat, only advance. The will to break through the formation. Fight to the death. Ha!